Alright, hello, hello. Hey everybody, here's some echoes. Hello, hey everybody, here's some echoes. That's probably good enough. Let me move the mic a little closer. Okay, so yesterday we did Alincia's Gambit with just Alincia and Khalil and Heather and a little bit of Astrid equipping weapons. Nobody else equipped weapons. We had a couple people meet shield for a bit, so Braum tanked aside for a while. We achieved all our goals in that level, which is pretty difficult, I would say. It's probably the most memorable level for me. So if we can't use like Har, the level becomes a lot harder, but at least we had Alincia, and Leanne could make Alincia move twice almost every turn for the game, which is really good. We had to be super careful with the bowmen because they one-shot Alincia, and any like regular bows would like get her low enough that some like regular general could probably kill her, so that was scary as well. But the bow would actually just one-shot her at full health, like the bowgun and the crossbow, so that was pretty spooky. But we got our nullify scroll, we got our energy drop, we got our arm scroll, we got the I don't think it's called the Spectre card, but whatever. There's 3 different versions of them with slightly different names. That one's kind of a minor thing, and it's hard to get, kinda, because you gotta steal from a Thunder dude. The Thunder mages have crit chance against almost everybody on our team, so like finding someone to tank them is really difficult. And we even got the Dragon Shield and the Tomahawk, so that level was a massive success. We didn't mess it up. And then we did the prologue for Ike. We just kind of ran through it. We did set up a support relationship between Boyd and Mia, which could prove a little useful this level. They'll both get 1 attack and 5 hit. Not a lot of stats, but you know, we'll take any stats we can get. We're about to start the stage where we lost our previous run. I think just switching Ike and Boyd from like where we put them is going to make a big difference, but I'm still nervous for sure. This is one of the difficult stages for the run with like the rules set the way it is. You have to clear the entire stage in 12 turns, and there are reinforcements behind you, so it can be kind of hard to get your units everywhere they need to be. Generally, I make sure there are at least like 2 Grail Mercs units on the list, so that's where when we kind of like split them up based on when you get them in the game. Generally, we need at least 2 from the Grail Mercs to have a chance at this level. But Ike is very strong, so he can do stuff, which we're not used to with the Dawn Brigade nonsense. But anyway, the challenge we're doing is something I developed for Path of Radiance, and then we kind of like switched a little bit around to try to make fit for Radiant Dawn. So Radiant Dawn has 10 elective unit spots you can bring to endgame, and then there's a few units that just have to come to endgame for part 4. So Micaiah, Soth, Ike, and Snacky are just freebies every run we get them, and then the 10 units that we bring to endgame change, and those are divided up into groups based on availability and weapon type. Weapon type is so that at endgame they're not all fighting over the same Witchblade, but I may remove that in future runs because it does seem to limit things too much. There's like 11 people who want Witchblade, and there's like 1 person who want a lot of things, or 2 people or 3 people. So I feel like if we do a lot of runs of this, it'll get super repetitive with like Lana could be in any run, and Nephany is going to be in like 1 out of 11 runs, so I might remove that. The part 4 endgame should be like the victory lap. All the hard levels should be gone by then. We can, with this challenge, lose at any point. Like, just positioning a little bad or anything could easily make us lose, so endgame's not completely free or anything, but it's not the hard part of the challenge, and it's like a very small part at the very end, so I should probably not have such a big game warping rule be like dependent on the last like 2 stages. We should just use like multiple lance people, and one of them gets Witchblade, one of them doesn't, who cares? So we'll probably change it to that in the future, just to like allow more different units to be pulled, but for now it's based on availability, so we need like enough Dawn Brigade units, enough Grail Merc units, some Part 2 units, and then we want everybody to have like a different weapon to bless at the end of the game. So if you look at all these units, they all have like a pretty unique, strong weapon they can bless at the end of the game. It's on hard mode, so we can't see enemy ranges, there's no weapon triangle. And then Ironman, my understanding of Ironman in Fire Emblem context is just like, if somebody dies, they stay dead, and you can't like reset stages like if you get a bad level up or you misclick or something. So that's what I mean by Ironman. Maybe somebody means something different, but I've watched a few people like play Fire Emblem and stuff on stream or on YouTube videos, and that seemed consistent with their stuff. If you're an avid Fire Emblem watcher and you want to like compare this challenge to something else, you can kind of think of it like a draft race. if you see anybody do that, where like 3 people like draft the units, because we kind of get like a third of the units ish with the 10. Maybe in this game it's not quite a third, but it's similar to a draft race where we only have specific units. However, my condition for the units is the ones on the screen are allowed to equip weapons. So that might be a little different than other people do. They might say like the person's not allowed to be a meat shield if they're not on the list. I completely allow it. If you want to have Titania be a meat shield, she can be a meat shield, but she can't equip a weapon, so she won't be very good at like clearing anything for you. The spirit of the rule is these are the guys that get the XP, so equipping a weapon really enables that pretty well. Again, this was developed for Path of Radiance, so one little asterisk we have to put on here is heal staves do not count as equipping weapons for that purpose. So I'm still allowed to use healers to heal people, even if they're not on my list. And then if a healer does get on my list, then they're allowed to use their secondary like offensive weapon, which will let them like actually fight and stuff. But especially in this game where we're bouncing around between different parties, I don't want to have to like guarantee I have enough healers for each group. So just letting the other healers like use healing is fine, and it doesn't go against really the spirit of the challenge, in my opinion, because the healers are not taking combat XP when they're using heal staves. They're just stopping the frontliners from having to like spend turns using vulneraries and stuff, which for time levels actually matters quite a bit, but for not time levels doesn't matter as much usually. I just find it to be like a quality of life thing to let heal staves through. I know it makes the rules a little more complicated, but or less clean to explain at least. And then the other thing I should address is herons. We can use them because they don't equip weapons. What I do is I roll 1 heron at the beginning, and that's the heron we bring to endgame. So if that heron dies, we don't get a heron in the endgame. So this game it's Raphael. If Raphael dies, we don't get a heron for the endgame. That just adds a little more danger and excitement to it, rather than saying only one of the 3 has to live and then we get to bring him to endgame, which would be totally fine to do too. I just like the extra like excitement onto that, and then that makes me want to like spend a little more time trying to get Raphael levels and care about him, whereas the other ones I just want to like use for their stages and then be done with. I don't really like waiting like 100 or 200 turns to like max out their level in the first level they're available or whatever. That's not super enjoyable. So like in part 1 you could do that with Raphael in the swamp level. In part 2 you could do that with Leon in the cave level. And then Raisin's already really strong, but whatever level you get him, you could probably start maxing him. Raisin's the best one, Leon's the worst one. We got Raphael, he's in the middle, so that's fine. Raisin is like so much better than the other 2 because his stats are actually good. The other 2 stats are not great, but they're not really going to fight anyway. We can use Spectre cards on anybody, technically, I guess. I'm probably not going to use it on units we're not using, but I reserve the right to use it on units we're not using if I ever want to. I just want to encourage Spectre card strats. So far all we've really done with it is Heather in part 2 used it to get some kills because her damage was like 0 on a lot of units, but she got a boss kill with it that she wouldn't have been able to get otherwise, which was super cool. Because we didn't use Braum or Nephany, so her yoinking that boss kill was sweet. And then she yoinked a couple other kills randomly with it, just because it's mostly fun. Okay, there's a rule set. It's kind of an ongoing work in progress thing that I developed for Path of Radiance and isn't super complete on that game anyway. And then converted to this game. This game has been a little more fun to stream, honestly. I think because jumping around keeps things a little more exciting, and then there's like multiple points you're working towards where like your guys will like class change and stuff, so you get that twice, and yeah, it feels like a bit more variety on some stuff. Okay, yeah, we suspended just to look at the level last time, so I'm gonna clear that. That was like we literally said it. There's no battle prep thing in there. We're just gonna go in and check out the level for stream ends and talk about it. I don't think there's too much I want to change. I think the only thing I thought about that I wanted is provoke on Void. I think that might make the AI target him instead of Mia in certain cases. Now, Mia has 20 luck for Miracle, Boyd has 16, so that's not super different. I think that's the % chance Miracle will proc if they're going to die. So I could give it to Boyd instead. If anybody dies this stage, it's probably Boyd, but I think all 3 of them have a chance of dying. Interesting, because Mia also has Vantage that could save her if she's going to die potentially. So maybe Miracle should go on Boyd. He does have Provoke as well. I think I'm going to try Miracle on Void, and then we'll put it back on Mia later. I think Mia has a bit less chance of dying during this stage. And then I think Boyd gets to keep the concoction. It would be nice to put the concoction on Ike. I think Boyd is going to be less consistent and in more danger, so I think it should be on him. But if he takes it off, then he gets the short axe, which could matter. If he needs to range attack somebody, that could be a factor here. The crossbow is also interesting. That might be useful on certain enemies because it has a higher hit rate, so I think it's better than the short bow at the moment. So then they have a support bond. Mia has her items. One other interesting thing we were thinking about is these bonds here. We noticed at the end of the stream yesterday, there's 4 of them. So what we learned this run, or what we thought of like 5 days ago or something, and we tested this run, is if you rescue somebody, you still get their support bonuses. And you get their bond bonuses, I believe, as well. So what we could do here is we could have Oscar rescue Rolf and Titania rescue Mist, and then if they both stood next to Boyd, that would only be 2 spaces next to him that would be locked up. He would get all the bonds for all of them. And I think some bonds are 10 and some bonds are 5. So I think his brothers are 10 bonds, and I think the girls are 5 bonds. So even just Oscar rescuing Rolf and standing next to him would give him 20% crit, I think. Which, with the killer axe, could be a massive deal. So like he has 41 crit, and then they'd give him an extra 20, and then we could get an extra 10 off of having Mist and Titania. So that'd be something to think about, and maybe there'd be a really cool strat with that where we like killer axe and have like 50% crit and do something cool. But I'm not sure that'll end up happening. I think Oscar is going to give his vulnerability to Ike. I don't think Ike will spend more than 8 turns healing this stage, though. There's only 12 turns or whatever. There's not that many turns, so I guess he probably won't use more than 8 vulneraries. I'm a little scared that like he could get hurt. And then the sport's already done. Yeah, so I just wanted to make sure Provoke was on Boyd because Ike's going to do his own solo mission, so Provoke on him shouldn't change much often, if ever. So now we're into it. And okay, so I really want Ike to rush up here. I think 1 space to kill this guy is totally fine. He could go here and kill this guy instead. The problem is none of my guys can really counterattack over this wall. I guess Boyd, if Boyd went here and hit this guy with a hand axe at melee, he could attack over the wall at the mage. I think there's a mage here who's going to come shoot me, but I don't really like that. So I'm like 99% sure I want Ike to do this turn 1. And if he doesn't dodge, he gets a little chip damage for turn 2, which is annoying, but not the end of the world. Good. Okay, so then turn 2, Ike wants to go like here-ish, and hopefully he can see the enemy there and attack them, because I think there is one. But honestly, I think they're just going to melee. Like, if I attack them on my turn, I hit them, they hit me back, and then I kill them. And if I let them hit me on their turn, they hit me, I hit them twice and kill them. So it doesn't change anything to have him attack. And he's not hurt, so he won't heal. So next turn he could go there if I don't have vision and just wait, and I think that'll be fine. So I want Boyd and Mia to team up to kill this guy, because I won't get to counterattack him. I know this guy has a killing edge, but I don't think he does enough damage, even on a crit, to kill Boyd or anything. So I think we're okay there. So there's 2 ways I was thinking about playing this, and one is Mia and Boyd go up here and like go around this way, and the other is they go up here for like 1 turn and then they come down here and try to clear out these generals before turn like 5 or 6 whenever the guys come here. So if I can clear out this, like all the enemies that are running at me here, then I could set up like Boyd and Mia here and just put all the weak units back here as long as there's not an army attacking them. Or I could just go up here around and try to kill them from this way, and then I can just have a wall here until I'm done with that, and then I can let these units like charge me. And I'm not sure which way is better, so I probably should have thought about all this stuff more. Again, there's this Oscar rescue Rolf strat and follow Boyd around for extra crit, but it's kind of tricky because they'll just attack Oscar and kill him then. So I'd have to set up like a really good wall. Like I could have Boyd go here, and then Oscar with a rescue here, and Titania with a rescue here, and then just another tank here, and then Boyd would get plus 30% crit, but he would only get to attack 1 guy a turn unless he killed them. So I'd really want him to be attacking 2 guys a turn, I feel like. And there's not a great way to set that up other than like Titania. No, because he'd only get one spot. He'd only be blocking one spot is kind of the awkward spot. He does have provoke, so maybe if there's a choice to attack him and someone else, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it for the crit, but I think that's a really cool strategy, so I kind of wish I did. He could do that to try to crit this guy, but I think just having Mia try to crit this guy is fine. So Boyd can't get here. So Boyd's going to go here, because then these guys will attack him, and he's going to Killer Axe. However, if Mia goes here and crits this guy, then Boyd would have a free action, and Boyd could go like here and do whatever he wanted on this guy. Problem is if Mia goes here and doesn't kill this guy, then Boyd would need to kill him. But I don't like Mia going here and taking a shot over the wall. It's not great. But I think it's fine. So this gives her the chance to... Okay, this would mean adapt proccing would kill, and this would mean crit proccing would kill, or 2 adepts. So adept is what, like, skill percentage or half skill percentage? So it's like, what, 30% of proccing, 15 or 30%? And this is 20% crit. So is 20% crit plus adept would give me another shot. I think Wu Dao has a slightly higher chance of killing, but the math on that would be interesting. I go up to 12 if Boyd is there, but if Boyd is there, then he would have to attack first, and then I would guarantee kill. Anyway, so I think just Mia trying for a crit here is going to be better than Boyd trying for a crit here. But then she's going to get shot over the wall. Okay, she did proc adept twice, okay, and then the crit on the last hit. So she made sure to use as many Wu Daos as possible. But we did kill that guy without Boyd acting, which was unexpected. That's interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think like that would free Boyd up to go down here or to attack this guy. If Boyd attacks this guy, like I really wish she was here right now instead of there. I can't really like rescue her or anything. It's whoever rescues her will be up here and get hit. That tempts me to have Boyd go this way, because I could like have all these guys corner, and I could have Boyd go here, and then he would fight like all these guys. He'd fight like 3 of them a turn, and that might be fast enough before they got through to the little guys, so he might be able to like run over here and clear this really quick. The problem with that is she's going to get shot over the wall, so if she gets hit with these guys, she's kind of doomed. So it might be best to just have Boyd like go here anyway, where he was going to go like anyway. If Boyd attacks this guy, he could go here. The thing is, I want the support buff for the damage, but maybe that's not worth. So I could have like Boyd go here, and then he'll get... This guy can't reach him, right? So if Boyd goes here, all these guys can still reach him. He just loses his bonus. And then if he attacks that guy, he'll get hit 1 extra time this turn. So I take 11 damage right off the bat. And then if this guy hits again, I take 22. And then this guy can crit me. So this guy would do like 15. So 11, 22, 37. This guy is like 7 or 8. So 37 plus 8 is like 45. So if this guy crits, I'm gonna die. Basically, if all these guys hit and this guy crits. If this guy doesn't attack this phase, it's interesting. I kind of want to hand axe him. How stupid is that? So instead of killer, I would be down 5 accuracy and 1 damage, and then some crit. So that won't kill. So I would need to trade with you after. So I could have Oscar go here and trade, and then end like here. I don't know if that would change this guy's AI to hit Oscar instead of Boyd though, but this guy would not be able to reach. 6, 7, and it probably would actually. So if Oscar goes there, Oscar would go here, trade. Oscar could go here, trade. Oh. Oscar could go here, trade, and then have 2 moves left to go here, here. And then this guy could hit Oscar, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or this guy could hit Oscar, but only one of them could, which would take a little bit of the damage off Boyd, and I would get to hurt that guy a little bit initially. Interesting. Boyd has provoke, so if Oscar goes there, Boyd still might be in the fight. Seems like a waste to not get the hand axe. I had a pretty good idea what I wanted to do turn 1, but if Mia crit, I wasn't sure. If I knew she was gonna crit and she went here, it'd be so good. It'd be so good, because then Oscar or Boyd could go here, hand axe that guy, and then somebody could go there and trade with him. But now I'm spooked. Okay. I think Soren gets the house. And then I want to hold the line either here, or here. I think here is better because it gives me one more space in case I get pinched on this side. That seems like kind of a Titania thing. Oh, maybe Titania can get closer. Actually, if she goes here, she gets 3 moves still. So 1, 2, 3. Is that better? Not really. If she goes up and around, she has 2 move left, so that seems worse. But if she could go like here, which is Oscar can go there as well. Are they more or less likely to attack Titania? Oscar doesn't really want to go there super bad. Interesting. Sorry, we're spending quite a bit of time on this first turn here. This level is stressful because we have to rout the enemy in 12 turns. So I have to put my guys in a little bit of danger. I can't take it like super slow. So if Mia got shot over the wall, hit, and then longboat over the wall, hit, and then this guy went over here and crit her, she would die. And she doesn't have miracle. So like there's a chance Mia just dies. But I think we need to set it up so that we get the extra hand axe attack here, and if we lose an attack for it, that's probably fine, because he can't counter. 11 with 100% accuracy. This might come into play where I need like the more accuracy at some point. Yeah, I can't really set up the Oscar bond super easily. Like Oscar could go here and then I'd get a little crit chance, but I don't think it's worth it. But yeah, I really don't want to have the hand axe equipped after this, so I think Oscar just goes here and then ends his turn here. And then he'll only get hit once, which should be fine. And you don't want to click extinguish on accident, and then we just want to kill her, because killer can crit. Alright, so hand axe is 9, this is 10, so killer should be enough to kill that guy if he chooses to attack me. And I can still extinguish, but I definitely don't want to. So we'll go there. So then you might get hit by one of these two. I don't think that guy can reach. So one thought is Shinnon could stay here and then get pushed next turn and then make it to this spot, which would give me vision. But then he would get shot by somebody there, and instead of attacking Ike, they would shoot Shinnon here, which I think is not great. And I think Ike can just end his turn there, because I think this guy is going to kill himself, or wherever he is. So I don't think anyone needs to go help up there. I think Gotri and Titania have to guard this side, so I am going to lose that square because I don't have Oscar's help. And nobody else can get far enough. So I do think I lose that square, unfortunately. But I think we got to guard this side. So now we'll have one less square for the weaklings to move around in there. Oh, this guy cannot get through here anymore. So this area is all safe, which is nice. Which means we can have these guys get in there. Because usually this guy can get like down to here and attack like these spots or something. Which is interesting. I do want the healers in range of potentially healing like Mia or something. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so like the healers are totally allowed to be like here even. Maybe I'll just do this and this. I can't imagine Rice is in danger there. And I kind of want Rolf to be near-ish in case I want the bond. And then Shinnon, I kind of want Shinnon to be near-ish just in case he wants to like shove or something. So I think like right here is probably fine. Alright, that's turn 1. Now we really hope Mia dodges whoever shoots her over the wall. Oh, she's gonna get shot twice, potentially, because the longbowman. She should dodge a longbow, but whoever shoots her, that guy is scary. If this hits, that's really scary. Shoot. She should still be fine, but like, that hurts. And he shoots Ike instead of Mia, good. And then these guys will attack Boyd instead of Mia. If they attack Mia, there's a danger. Okay, so he's gonna attack Oscar, and he's the crit guy. So even if he crit, it's not too bad. And he attacked her, Boyd instead of Mia, and he should kill. I should have 18 damage without the crit. So the crit negated my hand axe. And then I didn't get to attack the swordman. That crit's really nice. That guy was gonna be hard to kill. So this is why we kill her axe. That's really, really good. Mia getting hit was bad, but should be fine. She can't really attack the swordsman potentially this turn. So those guys, if those guys die, then this group down here doesn't have to tank from the right, and they can move to tanking from the left. So there's a guy like here, I think. So I could just go here and wait. He doesn't have any way to attack over the wall, unfortunately. Boyd could like hand axe over the wall, but that doesn't seem great. This guy can crit, which is not ideal. I could have Rolf and Oscar go here and here, and then Boyd could like stand here and get an extra 20 crit. Mia wants to get healed, and then she might be okay with fighting this guy. He does 30 damage if he crits, which is pretty bad. Mia does 30 damage with the support from Boyd. So if she procs, Wu Dao is the best, because then if she procs Adept or crits, she kills him. But I need to heal first, which is awkward because whoever heals here is going to get longbowed. I think that's acceptable. They won't get hit by that. And this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and hit them. So I could put Race here, and then he'll get shot by one thing. But if he gets shot by this guy at 19 speed, 16, he won't die. I don't think he'll die in one hit. And I need to heal Mia before she attacks this guy. So I think it's worth it, even though it's kind of spooky. But Mia getting hit by that mage isn't great. I bet the hit rate was like 20, 30%. So she has 105 avoid, which is... So he had 32% hit rate, which is, 1 in 3, not too bad. Okay, so now I think Ike attacking this guy is the same as Ike not attacking him. So I might as well just attack him now. I might as well just attack him on my phase, but I don't think it saves me anything because he'll just suicide on their phase. Now there is a potential chance that this longbowman, he could go here and shoot Rice from there, which I'm okay with because then I can kill him. But yeah, so the problem, I think last time, the problem was Boyd went up here and then just like spent like 4 turns killing one guy. And I think Ike will kill them very fast, potentially too fast. It's like if this mage goes here and hits Ike and then another mage is hidden, I don't know if there's another one or not, and goes there and hits Ike, Ike will be at like 20 health or 10 health or something. So Mia trying to kill this guy with her Wu Dao is the best play with her, because if she succeeds, Boyd is free to do whatever he wants, which is very good. But I need to not accidentally do something. So we want to converse, and then we want to attack, and we do not want to extinguish. And then she has 30% crit chance, and she gets it twice, and she has 20% adept chance, and she gets it twice. Something like that, so there's a decent chance she kills here. If the other guy crits her, she goes down to 9 health, but Mist can still heal her. So a crit here or a depth proc would be awesome, because then Boyd doesn't have to use his turn. Nice, good job. Good job, Mia. So there's a lot of variation to this level, and we just have to adapt to it. Because like, Boyd and Mia both can crit or adapt and kill stuff, or not, and they both can like get hit a bunch or dodge, or not. That's pretty spooky. I would like to kind of be out of these guys' range and in like this guy's. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does he have 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I hand axe here, that could be good. It's not in range of Mia, so I could shove Mia 1, and then I get the damage bonus. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, that's kind of awkward. So part of me just wants to go in, but I think that's too much, because we got to clear fast, but Boyd will get hit by like potentially all of these guys, plus this guy, plus this guy. I'm pretty sure this guy won't move. I think there's another guy here, like a crossbow or a mage or something in one of these spots, or both. It would be very nice to deal with this guy, because he's dangerous. He also has 2% chance of critting Boyd and killing him if he hits, which sucks, but I don't think I can dodge that. I don't think I can stop that. I think if he crits Boyd, I just lose. I don't think there's a way around that. Like, how safe I'd have to play around that is ridiculous. So I do want to draw him over this turn, I think. So if I go here and equip a hand axe, I can counterattack both of these guys. He does have 11 defense, so maybe crossbow would work, but I think hand axe is just going to be a better play. I do need to shove Mia down one then, so Oscar could rescue her and somebody else could drop her, maybe. Yeah, I think Boyd has to go here and hand axe. I'm curious what his hand axe does here. Right, so crossbowing that guy is cool. But yeah, 16 damage is not okay. So if the other guy crits, he'll do like 48. Yeah, it's possible I'll live to a crit from the Thunder Mage, but I doubt it. So I think I want to not draw this guy yet, and just go here, draw this guy, and then clean them up next turn. I really don't like that Mia's in the wrong spot, so maybe Mia should have went here. We thought about that more. I think Shinnon can rescue Mia. Yeah, so Shinnon could rescue, and then Oscar could take drop, or Oscar could rescue. I think I want Mia to end here. So I think Oscar should rescue and then end here, and then Shin should go here and drop her. And yeah, that seems to be the play. I just want to move her down 1, which is pretty awkward, like an awkward way to do it. Now if we extinguish instead of taking there, Mia loses her next turn. Or if we extinguish instead of dropping there. So misclicks are huge here. So we won't get the 1 damage and 5 hit. I'm pretty sure we can trust Ike to just take this by himself. Rice could go here and heal Ike, but then he'll start getting shot. So I'd prefer to not do that. Is Crossbow Void the new meta for this chapter? No. I just put it on instead of the short axe because I think there might be a situation where he wants to like hit. If somebody's at like 2 health and he has like 80% chance of hitting them, we can crossbow them instead of... But I expect we'll probably use it 0 times. That's my estimation. The new meta for this chapter is Ike goes here instead of Void, and we're going to pray that that works. So I think Ike can actually clear this, and Void could not because he wasn't doubling. Void could also go here, equip the hand axe, and shove. And then Void would be helping Ike up here, but I think we just have to trust that Ike can do this side without Mia or Void's help, and then Mia and Void have to do everything else, because that's still a lot for them. New meta should be free the kittens. Lyrie solos? Yeah, Lyrie solos. If we free the kittens, someone has to rescue Lyrie, and then Leith has to go do stuff, but I just don't trust Leith to do stuff. I honestly just don't trust her to do stuff. She's going to get herself killed. Which I didn't put anything too valuable on her. I put these on her in case I wanted her to fight, so she could Lagoon Stone turn 1 if she was smart, and then she could Concoction if she got hurt. But I'm not like super sad if we lose these items, and I'm not super sad if she dies. She doesn't even have a skill or anything. Oh, I wonder. No, I don't think we could change skills. Yeah, the sick meta, the big brain meta for sure, is Oscar rescues Rolf and then stands next to Boyd, and then he gets 20 crit from Bonds. That would be the meta. Least guaranteed to injure them and make them retreat. I don't know if they retreat in this level. I think at the end, like on turn 11 last time, somebody ran up here and like got a vulnerary from this guy and healed. They might do that, but I don't know if they retreat otherwise. Yeah, what I really want to do is set up a spot where he gets plus 20 or 30 crit from Bonds, but it's just too hard to figure out. Because he'd have to block this side with that, and then just hit 1 enemy a turn, which I'm not cool with. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you just go here and hand axe, and then we pray for no crits. These mages are super scary. If Boyd doesn't kill the mage, Mia should kill on my turn, and then Boyd can kill this guy. And then hopefully the turn after that we're ready to start killing these guys. I think on turn like 5 or 6, a bunch of enemies come here, and that's I think what hurt us a lot last game too, because we had like 2 people stop what they were doing and go over here to deal with them for like 5 turns, and I think that really delayed us. So we're just gonna not do that this time, and we're probably just gonna have like Shinnon and Gotri block this side off or something, and then hope that eventually we can deal with them. But there's a lot of hoping in this attempt. I didn't plan things out as well as I probably should have. But I think if we crossbow here, I think the crossbow does better against him, but way worse against him. So I'm just gonna hand axe. So I want to kill both those guys next turn. Hopefully we did our math right on the ranges there. I think we want you guys to go here. This side never has range, so you can pack right in there. Mist, I think Mist wants to be here so she can at least like go and heal if needed. But yeah, we could have potentially rescued Rice out of here, but we used Oscar and Shannon to rescue Mia and move her down 1, which is super awkward. But if Rice dies here, it's sad, but like, is it the end of the world? Probably not. Like this guy can move back, longbow him, and then this guy could shoot him. If this guy shoots him, it's probably fine, but if like this guy short spears him and this guy longbows him, he might die, I guess. I don't know. It should be fine. But yeah, I really want to do some sort of Rolf Oscar rescue bond bonus thing, but it's too complicated. Yep, and then we probably want healers here for them at some point maybe, but I think we're chilling. There's a lot of like misses and crits can really change how this level goes on my side and the enemies. Ooh, he attacks Ike, so Ike gets to kill him. The 17 damage is super scary though, for sure. Dodging that one would have been massive. I think Ike will be fine, but there's a chance he dies here potentially. Okay, he dodged that, he should be fine. Oh, he crit, let's go. I don't think he would have run around and killed that guy, so he gets to kill more things. So Ike is going crazy on killing things, which is awesome, assuming he lives. He'll probably just heal. This is where I wanted to put a concoction on Ike, but I think Boyd is more likely to need it. Okay, so that guy didn't even move. Oh, does he double? Thank goodness. No, I think I checked. I checked and he didn't double. But he didn't move, so now I won't get shot twice. If he moved and longbowed me, his accuracy would be way lower. That guy didn't crit, which is important. If Boyd gets Thunder crit, it's bad. Okay, so now I can kill this guy this round, and he wouldn't have been able to do that if he didn't crit the Armor Knight, which is sick. And Fire Mage meleeing Ike is awesome to get rid of him, even though it hurt a lot. Speed and defense is great. Magic is really weird, but we'll take it. Ike has enough speed to double like everybody right now, so speed isn't as important on him as someone like Boyd, but we'll take a defense. Strength is pretty good. Okay, so this is huge for Ike, potentially. What I think I want to do is have Rice go here, and then Ike move up too. Oh, wait. Wow. I could go up here and kill the Longbowman. Then he doesn't get his 10 dodge for being on the thicket, but we kill the Longbowman, so it has to be worth it. We'll get hit by this guy, which is definitely spooky. So the question is, does Rice want to go here and hide? He's committed to hiding up here by Ike. The benefit of that is Ike has a pocket healer if he needs it. Ike is way ahead of schedule because he crit that Armor Knight, so he got to kill like 2 more people, and then this turn he gets to kill that guy. So I think Ike is like solidly ahead. So if I can go here and kill this guy, then I can start killing these guys. I really hate losing the 10 dodge because Ike dodges a lot of stuff. But I'm pretty sure going here is the play. He will get shot twice going there as well, which is also scary. So there is a world in which we should play conservatively and just go here, and then just accept this guy's going to shoot us until we clear everybody, and then at the end kill him. But it'd be very nice to kill him. Okay, and so the decision with Rice is go here, and then he can still probably make it to safety down here before these guys come and murder everybody. Or he could go here and commit to being, like, hiding up here by Ike. I think Ike does not need the pocket healer, so I think he should go here and heal and then try to get down. There should be no more Longbowmen, so he shouldn't be in danger from anybody here this turn, but he needs to book it down there. But I want to heal Ike so I can kill the Longbowman. Speed is nice, he might not die. But yeah, I lose my 10% avoid by going up, but I get to kill the Longbowman, so I think that's worth it. There is a chance Ike dies because of this, but if 10% evade was saving us, we weren't in a great spot anyway, and killing the Longbowman is really valuable. But yeah, the boss can crit and do 7, so it would be 21 on the crit, which isn't even that bad. And I don't think Ike will counterattack kill him unless he crits. And then we'll get like short speared. This didn't open yet, did it? I think this opens and a bunch of guys come out, and I think we cleared, like, Ike cleared this way faster than he should. Which is, like, we were saying Ike would clear it faster than Boyd. Ike is faster than Boyd. Like, Boyd on turn 11 wasn't this far. Maybe that's an exaggeration. Boyd was not clearing this at all, and Ike has not only cleared it, but made it completely through. Like, the goal was to get him here, so he got thicket and they didn't, but we exceeded that and even ran past it. So, like, next turn he might go back here and heal, or he might go aggressive. There's a guy hiding here that's usually the hardest guy to kill in the level, so you have to get to him, get vision of him, and then kill him, and a lot of times it's like turn 12 I'm doing all that, which is really scary. But if I can do this, that saves us a lot of pressure. So Boyd can spend more time down here if Ike's going to get up here and do that. Boyd would like to be healed, if possible. So like Mist going here, healing, Boyd killing this guy, and then Mia killing this guy. Mia can go here and kill this guy, so Boyd would like to go here and kill this guy. And then we can start drawing guys over here. Again, if Boyd gets Thunder Maged, he'll just die. But I guess Boyd would have to go here, which is in range of this guy at least. Mia might be in range of that guy too. If Boyd goes here, kills that guy, and then Mia kills this guy. I think Mia would take 2 hits to kill this guy, but he might not even counterattack me. I mean, 11% chance of hitting isn't great. Boyd could crossbow this guy for 100% hit. 99%. He would have to use this, which is 80%, which isn't great. So I think if Boyd goes here, crossbows this guy, and then Mia goes here, and trades with Boyd, then he can, yeah, we'll actually use the crossbow strat. So when I chose my weapons, we had a short axe. I figured the accuracy from the hand axe was better than the damage from the short axe. So when I'm attacking at range, I think I'll 2-shot anybody that's gonna like attack me at range. So I think it's just better than the short axe, but I could be wrong, just because Boyd kind of misses a lot still right now. And then the crossbow is here for accuracy. So that'll actually work pretty well. So before we do that, we want to heal. And now Mist doesn't have to worry about longbows or anything. So part of the reason we don't want the healers to get attacked is they might die, but the big part of it is we don't want them to waste the enemy phase. Okay, so you go here, shoot him, then Mia goes here and kills him. She can't trade with you if you do that. You go here, shoot him from melee. Mia goes here, trades with you. Okay. Yeah, because Mia wanted to fight this guy. He has a 10% chance of hitting Mia, but she shouldn't be in danger even if that happens. She will have to like get healed if it happens, so it's not great, but I like the 100% hit instead of playing with fire. So, now the decision is to hand axe and assume there's another Thunder Mage. I'm not going to assume there's another Thunder Mage. There probably is, but I'm not going to assume it. We're going to Killer Axe and Prage. And then if you do this, Adapt could proc and you could not get counterattacked, or you could crit and you could not get counterattacked. So Wu Dao is probably better because the same thing happens, but we get 20 extra crit. So Wu Dao's better here. I'm not going to conserve Wu Dao's. After this stage, we probably don't care about Wu Dao anymore. But, I mean, Wu Dao is more valuable than Steel Sword, probably, but we're going to just be aggressive about using these. If I get an extra 20% chance to, like, kill him and not give him the 11% chance of hitting me, that's great. So, like, if Mia gets crit by a Thunder Mage, she'll die also. I think the chance of that happening might be a lot lower than Void getting crit by a Thunder Mage. So now, I don't think anybody can really reach Mist, so I think we're chilling on that front. But yeah, I think Mia has enough luck she won't get crit, but Void probably has like a 2% chance of getting crit if he gets hit. And that probably won't one-shot him, but it'll get him down to like 3 health, so anything else would kill him, like this guy would kill him then. Just scary. I think we have another turn or two for this. It's really tempting to... Oh yeah, we can move like 2 after rescuing him. I think we do that, just to... Like, I think Ike needs to not have a pocket healer. I think we have to trust that I can do it without a pocket healer. If I take and drop him, he will get he'll get to heal himself a little with the heal staff. It would be super nice to have like Rolf stand next to Boyd to get the extra crit. So if like Rolf could stand here this turn, I would probably do it, because then Boyd would get an extra 10 crit. And if Oscar could rescue Rolf and then he'd stand here, he'd get 20%. That's our super cool new strat that we're not going to use, but it's cool. Alright, we're going to tell the neutral dudes to halt so they don't mess anything up. But yeah, Leaf hitting a couple people could be helpful, but honestly I think it will be worse. I think she'll probably die, and she'll probably make someone hit her instead of dying to Void or something. I have a bad feeling about it. Okay, so these two are going to have to block this side when the reinforcements come in like a turn or two. And then that means Rolf... I mean, Rolf doesn't really need to move. Tanya... Oh, you being there means Tanya doesn't get heals, which is annoying. But I think I gave her a vulnerary. Yeah, I gave her and Oscar a vulnerary, because the thought was this stage is only going to have... I'm only going to have 12 actions. So if 8 vulneraries isn't enough for one of my main dudes, then they are healing almost every turn of the entire level, and that's it's a pretty big issue, I would say. Okay, so Ike did extremely well, and I think Boyd and Mia are doing about average, maybe a little better than average. This feels like they're doing okay, but Ike did extremely well. So now if he gets crit by this guy, I think he'll still live, even if like, yeah, because I think a group of enemies comes through here like next turn. So then maybe the turn after stuff comes here. So I think we're like Ike's in a really good spot. He's gonna kill this stuff and then still advance probably and get other things. So like that is extraordinarily good that Ike's doing really good up there. That will help if these guys fail a little bit. They can't fail badly enough to die. So instead of being like, if it was turn 6 right now, I would have to just be like, Boyd, go here and get hit 6 times and try to live. But since we got a little extra time, I want to try to make sure they don't die, because I think to beat this level properly, we will probably have to take some risks of them getting hit too many times and dying, which I'm a little worried about. But Void is only 2 sides open this time, so preferably he doesn't crit me, but, you know, if he does, good. So I don't think we kill him without the crit. But I will welcome killing the boss in 1 hit. So now if I crit this guy, he dies, which is cool. Oh, that 18 damage is rough. The counter's funny. Okay, now if I get crit by a Thunder Mage, I'm dead. If Boyd dies, this is really not great. Don't... Yes, good dodge. Okay, so now if there's a hidden Thunder Mage... Oh, the crit is interesting. It's good and bad at the same time. If there's a hidden Thunder Mage, we're kind of spooked. That guy can't reach Boyd, hopefully, is why he didn't attack Boyd. I need these guys to provoke onto Boyd, otherwise it's going to take forever to kill him. But yeah, I'm really worried about another hidden Thunder Mage, because I feel like there's another Thunder Mage somewhere. Okay, that opens, so now I could aggressively charge, or I could retreat. Oh, there's not a Thunder Mage, potentially. There might still be one. So Mia would like to kill this guy, and then Boyd would like to be in range of these guys, probably. And then hopefully Provoke makes them attack me instead of these two, which is optimistic, but at least this one would. Additionally, Boyd could go up here and then draw a crossbowman over. I think Ike is so far ahead that like going here might be good, because he can only get shot from one spot here, so then all the other all the other range people will melee him, and he'll get the bonus. But it's really awkward him being at full health. So I guess just the boss and this guy were up here, so he was in no danger of dying. I think there's a guy right here, so I don't think I can kill the mage. Horse Slayer, this has scared me, because I've had Oscar go up here before when I was using him. But yeah, I'm pretty sure here, and then only one of these guys... He might kill all of them except one range guy, if he goes there, which just seems so good. And then I get the avoid bonus, and they don't. But yeah, that was a big problem with Boyd, is all the enemies had avoid. So Boyd had like 60% chances of hitting, and that made it take forever to kill things. Yeah, Ike's super far ahead. He has the potential to like do other things too. But I think just going here and finishing this up is totally fine. And then these guys are doing alright. Boyd is probably just going to go over here and heal. Mia could go here, because this guy shouldn't move, and then it will draw this guy over if he's there. Maybe? Do I want to draw the crossbowman over? Probably not. I think Boyd wants to just go like here, here. Here is 4 sides open, and he'll be at full health, so we want to try that, I think. Additionally, he could stay near Mia to get the bonus. So if Mia ends here, Boyd could end here and still get the bonus, which seems pretty good. I assume full health Boyd right here could live, but again, if there's another sneaky Thunder Mage, I might be in big trouble. I'm super worried that there's a sneaky Thunder Mage like standing in the corner over here or over here. I feel like there's one more somewhere. But I have to just let him hit Boyd. It'd be ideal if he hit Boyd and Boyd didn't get hit by other things at the same time, though. Like, what are these guys' chances of hitting Boyd? Pretty high. It's like if one of these guys hits Boyd and then the Thunder Mage crits him, he's dead. That's really, really scary. What else do we got for options? I could run over here. Like, I could just have Mia kill this, and then I could have Boyd run over here and try to deal with these guys. I don't think that's the play. I think I want to be killing more guys instead of running around. Mia doesn't want to fight these guys because she'll do 0 damage to them. So I think for her, going here and killing this guy is really good. She could go here and kill this guy. I don't think that's great. Yeah, the support bonus doesn't give me any avoid or any defense. So I'm not sure how much I value going here and getting it. Versus just like going here. So if I go here, I could get hit only once from that guy, or I could get hit from all 3. I do have Provoke. I think the play is YOLO go here, and then Killer Axe. Because there might be a sneaky mage, but switching to Hand Axe is not worth. So I think we go here, Killer Axe. And then Mia can kill the sneaky mage next turn, so if Boyd gets crit by a Thunder Mage that's hidden somewhere, he might not even be... Okay, there might not be a mage. The mage, if it exists, might not be Thunder. The mage might miss, and then the mage might not crit if it hits. Like, there's a lot of those. If these 3 all hit Boyd, he's fine. It's just if a sneaky mage comes out and crits him also, then Boyd is not fine. Let's save the Wu Dao use here. Don't see a reason not to, I guess. Okay, and then Mist and Rice probably need to abandon ship over here and go down there. I need to remember to grab this house, so I think I need these 2 to block this side. I mean, Mist could just go here and try to stay out of range, and then she wouldn't have to join like the gang over here. What I want to do is Shinin like here. Oh, that's funny. I did some random supports. Yeah, Mist could go here. This guy didn't move last turn. Like, I had somebody more aggressive than this, and nobody attacked him. So Mist could go here, and then she'd be able to heal Boyd if I needed. It does potentially mean if these guys spawn here and run around, Mist could be in a lot of danger, though. But I would have the option of healing Boyd or Mia with Mist if I do that, and I get the house now. So I think I'm going to do that. If Mist dies, I don't think I'm that upset about it. So I'm going to try this, but it's a little risky. That is Rolf's mom in the house there. So if Rolf goes there, I think you missed the road. But you get some cool story. That is something you want to, like, save before you do the level, and then try that and see the convos if you're into that stuff. And then don't save after you beat the level, because you get the convo after the level. Like, read the convo and then reset and do the level again and get the robe, because the robe is super good and worth too much. Okay, I think if we do this, I think she'll go here and she'll go here, and then I'll be able to heal them next turn if I want to, which I think is potentially valuable. So I think something like this. I'm a little worried about cleaning up this, but maybe they'll run up and attack Ike. Who knows? I think this is the best we got, but I'm really worried there's a sneaky Thunder Mage here. He's going to go hit Boyd, crit, do 42 damage or something, and then this guy will do like 10 and kill him. But to play around that would be so hard. It would take me like 5 turns to play around that, and I don't have 5 turns to play around it, so I think I just have to take the risk. But it will be sad if we lose on the same stage again. They can transform now. That's the guy I'm not going to kill this turn, but I might kill all the other ones, which would be nice. If I can, like... Oh, there's the sneaky Thunder Mage. He's up in that corner. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Okay, he hit, which is scary, but he didn't crit, so I think we're fine. And then Mia can kill him on my turn, so he won't have another chance. But I have to give both the Thunder Mages a chance of critting. That's good, because he dies. If the other two hit Boyd, that's fine. He should live. But if I can crit again, that'd be sick. So yeah, Boyd will live at like 10 HP, so if there's another Thunder Mage in the bottom right, we're in trouble. Oh, there's another guy, though. Uh-oh. We have to dodge one hit, don't we? If that guy hit and the other general attacked me, I don't know if he can reach. He can reach. And he can attack me. Oh, gosh. Oh, snap. Did we dodge 2 hits there, or 1? I feel like we dodged 2. That's way too risky. It'd be nice to know the odds of Boyd dying there, because they were a lot higher than I was expecting. So, that guy would have killed if he hit. I don't remember if this guy hit or miss. And this guy would have killed if he hit. Oh, man. Oh, man. I think we got really lucky there. So, Mist is here to heal if she needs to. Mia is going to for sure kill this guy, right? And then Boyd can't move here and kill this guy, which sucks, because I want him to move here and kill this guy and get healed by Mist. That would be ideal. Okay, so there was a sneaky guy here and a sneaky guy here. This one was the Thunder Mage, and this one just was a guy. He does 15 damage to me. Okay, so Boyd should have died there. I got lucky. Is where we're at. If Mia goes here, hits this guy, and she would probably have to get healed if he hits back, which is scary. Ike's in a great spot. It's weird that he didn't get to do anything this turn, but I think he's ahead enough that it's fine. I guess he could have ran down here and dealt with these, and these would follow, but I kind of just want him to kill these and go over here, because I think Boyd and Mia are going to have enough issues. So the provoke worked very well. They chose to attack Boyd instead of these unarmed dudes, which is interesting. Now these guys can move over, which is nice. I really want to do this, like pretty much no matter what. I think this is the best because I might not get counterattacked. If I get hit, I have to have Mist heal, which changes what Boyd can do. But I think this is just too good to ignore. There's a crossbow guy somewhere around here. So if I go here and kill him, I think the crossbow guy will come shoot me from here. So there's like a small chance Mia dies here, but I think she's fine. Like if this hits, it's annoying. Good, good, good. Now Mist is free to heal if she wants to. I think she might not even want to though. But no good stats, rough. Is her health maxed? Yes. So she has 3 max stats and 5 available, so base leveling her would be nice, because you'd get 3 out of those remaining 5 every level. We don't really like magic on her. I mean, if she gets enough magic, she could get the imbue skill, so if she maxed magic, that'd be okay. So imbue on her seems pretty good. She's likely to take damage every turn. So I could heal her 1. I think the crossbow guy will come over here and shoot her and do like 11 damage. But I think these guys will all attack Boyd. So Boyd just concoctions back to like full health and then takes 10, 20, 35. Oof. 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 I think he just wants to go here. It feels a little safer. And it protects Mist. He could vulnerate and then Mist could heal him. And then I can save a concoction. Don't extinguish Nescap. Okay. I just want to check. We can heal him. Yeah, we can heal him to full if he vulnerates. But if he goes here and he kills this guy, if he was able to kill this guy, then Mist could heal him, and I think that would be better. But he's not able to kill that guy, and he kind of needs to go here. So we want to see what his best rates are here. That would kill, that would not kill. But over 2 hits it would. So I think if we kill her, we have a chance of killing one of these guys in the counterattack. The risk here is we might miss on that attack, but we have multiple chances of getting crits and killing these dudes, which is pretty good. I think it's worth doing. But yeah, I think I just go here and I vulnerate. I vulnerate it up. It'd be really cool if the support bonus procs. Yeah, neither of those guys had range. So if we just vulnerate, then Mist can go here. We'll get a 5% extra crit for Mist being near. I think Oscar and Rolf are 10%, and I think Mist is 5%, but like her being here is cool. So you're hurt 1. The scary part is if Crossbowman shoots Mia, and then this guy hits Mia, dies, this guy hits Mia, dies, this guy hits Mia, dies, she could probably die. I don't think this guy will move. I think we're done with sneaky people in the Fog of War. That was 1 here and 1 here, which I was hoping there was only 1 out of both of those spots. Honestly, I was kind of just hoping there was like a spear guy down here and nobody up there, but yeah, that was really risky on our front for Boyd, so we got super lucky he didn't die there, honestly. So yeah, these guys want to retreat this way as far as they can, so that this group of enemies will come over here, and then they'll be more ready for these guys to kill. So like, hopefully Mia can deal with them, and then Boyd can start going up. Is it worth having Leith fight the reinforcements? No. She'll die. We're doing really, really, really well. Like, Ike is super ahead of schedule, and Boyd living that turn put him so far ahead of schedule. I don't know how I would have played it if we knew about that, because him aggroing like one of those enemies aggroes like all of them. So I don't know if he could have stood somewhere and aggroed like half as many, but like he got so many more attacks there because he got to attack like 2 or 3 more people than he should have. He should have aggroed like 2 or 3 less people. Which honestly, these two could have just stood here and kept attacking the unarmed people. So I don't really know how provoke works. I feel like usually the enemies target unarmed people pretty heavily. But yeah, I think I want to have these two block this side. So we want to have like Oscar go here. Yeah, if he goes here, he'll get doubled. It's probably fine. I think Rice wants to go here and heal. So we're going to try to move over to the right here as much as we can. Yeah, we're just not going to use the cats for sure this game. Well, maybe not for sure, but I have no intention of using the cats. It's like something would have to go drastically wrong for me to use them at all at this point. If we got behind schedule, I might have rescued her and then had her try to YOLO save me, but like we're way ahead of schedule. We're doing very, very well. But the problem is this is not repeatable because we got super lucky Boyd didn't die there. Super lucky. And I don't know how to deal with the Thunder Mages in the future. Like, obviously we don't get to do this level again, so we don't have to worry about it now, but Boyd could have gotten crit by the Thunder Mage and died, and then this turn he could have gotten crit by the Thunder Mage and died, or hit by all the guys and died. Those were both like unacceptable risks, so if we were to redo this level, like we'd need to find a new strat there, which would add like 2 turns to Boyd's turn, like what he's doing every turn, which is not good. Okay, so Oscar's gonna go here, and then so Oscar could have went here and Gotcha could have went here potentially. Shinnon is gonna go here. I think Tanya Gotcha want to like block here. Oh no, Shinnon was supposed to be one of the blockers. Whoops. That's a little sad. I guess Rolf's gonna have to block for a turn. Poor guy. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate, one would say. So if Tanya goes here, and Gotcha goes here and shoves. And then I think I need to move this to here. Okay, so Leith should go first and go 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then Lyrie should go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she should prioritize this space over this space because there's someone here, and this is 1 away from that. So Lyrie should go here. If she doesn't, she probably dies, and we say, tough luck. And then I think Rolf needs to survive an attack here, which is not ideal. And then Soren could maybe get shot. So we'll put Soren here and he could get shot. I think this was sloppy. That down there with those guys was sloppy. But hopefully we deal with all those guys above them and they can keep going farther into the corner, and then we can send someone down to start dealing with the reinforcements. But I'm pretty sure our 2 massive mistakes last time were Ike not clearing this and Boyd doing it, because Boyd couldn't do it like at all, and Ike did it so fast. He high rolled a little bit on how he did it though, so it should take him like a turn or 2 more than it did. And then we spent a ton of oh, now he attacks over Boyd, so provoke is really random. Hopefully the other one doesn't also attack over provoke, because I need to be killing these guys. But the other massive mistake was spending so much effort on dealing with reinforcements. I think we just kind of ignore them for the most part. and they'll come to us. So hopefully you don't get hit and then shot and die. But you do have a spark bonus. He dodged that, so he should be fine. So I can't kill these generals in one round. So he was getting crits before, that's why he was going so fast, but this should be fine still. He's definitely slowing down, though. He's not killing as fast as he previously was. I think they probably Void last turn because he was dead if they all hit. Yeah, that's a good call. Maybe that's why they did it. I wonder if they decide that at the beginning of the turn, or if they decide it based on like hits and misses. Yeah, Provoke, I don't understand, so it confuses me. Yeah, Ike's just Giga Chad. At least these two hit him. But yeah, why wouldn't... Like, they didn't see a kill on Boyd here, and this guy chose to hit Boyd instead of hitting Oscar. So, if they proud him because they saw a kill, that doesn't mean that Provoke doesn't... Because, like, Provoke made him attack me without having any chance of killing me, instead of attacking an unarmed guy. So sometimes Provoke trumps attacking unarmed. I think it's just maybe a % chance or something, because it seems really inconsistent. So ideally Boyd would go like here and start meleeing this guy because we need to clear him eventually. But I think I want to have Mia kill this guy and Boyd kill this guy. Provoke feels like a scam to me. Well, it like clearly like if he didn't have Provoke here, this guy and this guy both would have wanted to attack Oscar over Boyd. So it actually worked here. But yeah, I don't understand how it works like 100%. So for most stages, I'm not desperate enough to want to like try to play around it. But for like this stage, putting it on Boyd helped a ton. It maybe helped too much last turn. It maybe helped too much last turn because I think there was a good chance those guys would have just attacked the unarmed guys. Like, if Boyd had gotten hit by everybody else first and they hadn't moved, and Boyd was at like 9, then I think they would go attack him. But I don't think they take into account like if this guy hits and this guy hits and this guy hits, then I can hit and kill. Like, I think if they see, oh, I can hit and kill, they'll change their prio, but I don't think they'll like think about it that much. But I don't know. I think Provoke made them attack, but this last turn Provoke like certainly did, unless like there's definitely no way they wouldn't attack the unarmed Oscar there over the armed Boyd, right? Especially if the Boyd's gonna kill them on the counterattack. Like that just seemed wild to me. But anywho, I think Mia can kill this guy, but Mia could probably kill that guy. So if Mia goes here, yeah, Mia could kill this guy, or Mia could kill this guy. Yeah, she actually does enough damage to kill this guy, which is crazy for her. Boyd could potentially go here in hand axe. So I want to check that, but I want to not have a chance of misclicking. So this won't kill. This could miss. The upside is I would get to attack this guy and weaken him down to kill him, which seems very good because it's going to take me multiple turns to kill him. The downside is if I miss on this guy, Mist can get hit. But, I mean, these guys can already get hit, so they might just attack Boyd anyway. I like putting Boyd here and attacking this guy, I think. And then Mia goes down here and kills that guy. If Boyd misses, Mia could stand here and attack. Boyd's not going to get counterattacked, so healing him seems good. If, let's say, Boyd goes here, misses. Mia goes here, attacks this guy. She could get hit and then not get healed, and then this guy could hit her, and she should live that. So yeah, I like healing Boyd first, so Mist can stay farther away. Ooh, wait. Ooh, wait a second, Escap. Wait a second. That was not the play. So I was thinking Mist being over here is safer than Mist being down here. But there are an unknown amount of enemies here with unknown weapons. So Mist could die. Someone put this out last turn. So there's at least one enemy who's going to come over here and hit Mist. So, you know, it's not the end of the world if she dies, but there is a chance she dies. Okay, so now we're going to hit this guy. And hopefully it hits. Taking an 89% chance of, like, if you hit it, you're fine, and if you miss it, you lose the game is really bad, but I think we're still fine if that misses. And it sets us up in a good spot if it hits. And this level, I'm okay with taking some risks, because it's just hard. I don't think we can not take any risks and beat this level, at least. I don't know if I can. But yeah, you could go here and shove you or something, but I think just killing this guy's better. If there's like 2 or 3 guys here that can hit Mist, it's really bad, but she probably is fast enough to not get doubled, so she'll probably take 1 hit and live. And then we can figure out what to do next turn. But Mia going here and killing this guy just seems way too good to not do. Once again, like, this has an extra 20% chance of not letting him counterattack, so I think it's just better than the other option. And, nice. We hit the Adept and the crit. Either one would have stopped him from countering. But if she gets hit by him there, we know there's nobody in here. There's probably a crossbow guy somewhere around here because he hasn't shown up yet. So Boyd having a hand axe is nice. He'll weaken this guy to 1-shot range, and then he'll also counter the crossbow guy, which is good. There's like an enemy here or something, maybe 2. These guys are annoying as well. Yeah, I think we can move the target to this corner now. Yeah, keeping Leaf potentially in range once we get to like the final few turns. We might want to keep Leaf in range of like doing stuff. But for now, I just want her to not get attacked or anything. Okay, so this guy shouldn't move, and whoever's up here would have to go like a crazy amount to get down here. So I think all these guys can like run in the corner. If Mia got hit, we would have got a free heal here, which would have been nice. Oh, we can just rescue Mist, actually. I'm cool with that. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Let's just rescue her. I don't want her to get hit. That feels a little dangerous, like here, but since you're Oscar, you can tank it. This guy does not have range, so I think you're safe to heal Titania. Do you want to heal Titania here, or do you want to heal Titania here? You can't reach there, so you want to heal her here. And Titania can go here, take, drop, and then go back here. That seems pretty good. Rolf needs to get going. You can go here. I don't know how far they got over here, but I think they're like here or here probably. One or two enemies probably with range. Gotri can go here and shove. So you can go here, take, drop. I don't know if there's enemy with range over here, so I think I just want her to go there so they can't shoot the back line. Soren can go over here in the corner, and Shinnon can go over here in the corner. That'll just protect Mist from an upward attack potentially. Okay, I think we're in a really good spot here, but yeah, I feel really bad about the Void having multiple chances to die. I think the one was like 50% or 60% and then a 2% and then another like 60%. So that one was like potentially an acceptable risk, but the other one was like have to dodge like 2 of like 4. Oh snap, we got crit by the crossbow guy. I wasn't thinking about that, but crossbows are pretty weak. Yeah, it doesn't crit does the damage they would do is tripled. Like after all the calculations, whatever they would do, that is tripled. Not like the might of the weapon is tripled. But yeah. Void shouldn't die to killer swords or crossbows, but like that's always spooky to see your guy get crit. Alright, so now I can advance, and this should be the final guy here. It'll probably take me multiple turns to kill him. But I think that's the final guy. Yeah, Ike really slowed down. He was cruising, and then he spent like 4 turns doing half as much as he did in the first 2. Okay, so now Boyd's going to need a heal, but we have lots of healers, which is fine. I think I need to keep this blocked off potentially. Mia could take her turn going down here, or I could save that guy for later. I think Mia probably just wants to kill a crossbowman because she can. 13 damage and very likely to hit me is not ideal, but I think that's better than hitting that guy. So like Mia wants to kill this guy, Boyd wants to kill that guy. So we want to heal Boyd first. They're both at fullish health. I think Mist has the mend, so she probably heals more. That's full HP, let's just do it. Okay, and then we can heal Mia if she gets counterattacked with Rice. Should be good. So we'll just use Steel then, if she's gonna get healed anyway. Does Boyd doesn't want the heal, right? I think we're almost out of enemies. I think there's like 1 or 2 guys in the Fog of War here. And I think there's like 2 guys up here. And I think that's it. And we have 5 turns left, so like we're super far ahead of schedule. They probably could have taken things a turn or 2 slower with Boyd. But it's scary because like misses happen. So yeah, you really want to go here and finish him. What is your best accuracy? The crossbow, but it takes 2 shots, so I don't want to take damage. So we'll do the steel axe. I'm not going to do killer because I don't think enough enemies are going to attack me. Well, yeah, I don't want to waste the killer, but like in any situation where the killer could get me a kill that the regular one can't, I'll probably use the killer for a time level like this. Speed is his best, yes. Oh, that's an insane level, Boyd. Let's go. Magic does not matter, so all he missed that level was res, and like his res cap's really low, so he's already in a pretty good spot for it. Yeah, we really want him to get strength and health like a lot. Well, he's probably going to max health at this point. We really want him to get strength because his max strength is going to be 40, which is the best part about his class, honestly. So most units max their strength and then like have trouble doing enough damage in the endgame. So Boyd getting up to 40 is really, really nice. Losing him would be really bad for endgame. Okay, but I think we're like super in the clear on like almost everything here. If the guy's Fog of War here, he could maybe hit Mist. So there's kind of no reason to risk it. She could get hit again, but she's totally fine. So yeah, I think just moving Mist a little bit. I should have made use of the bond at some point. That was a really cool, neat little strat we thought of. Like, the bond just in general, but Oscar rescuing Rolf and then standing next to him to give 20% crit is sick. Okay, you could go up one. We just want to get this guy a little closer if possible. And these guys can stand still. Who didn't move yet? Soren. Soren looks grayed out, doesn't he? Okay, so now those guys to the left are a little spooky. And then Ike's gonna have to take his turn to kill that guy. And then he can run over and kill the guy in the corner. So yeah, the guy came down there after doing that. Okay, so we'll have 2 or 3 guys down here. Oh shoot, Titania might die. We don't lose if she does, right? Okay, that guy went around. Oh, there's another guy. Oh, snap. Okay. Wow, there's more Fog of War dudes. I should have set up a heal on her. Mia was fine. So Titania could have got hit by this guy for 30 damage, so 8. And I don't think he had enough crit to crit her. Exactly not enough. So she would have lived at 3. Did someone else miss? Okay, so we need to take care of those guys and this guy. This guy's the priority. I think I can clear all this. He's got 4 turns, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and he might not be able to. I need vision. I could run and then kill this guy later. No, he'll probably like run away or something dumb, or hide in the corner. Knowing how they go. I don't think anyone will counterattack me, so I'm gonna Iron Sword to save any tard. Wow, that level up was great. Yeah, yeah, it was. It was good. So generally speaking, if we're not looking at a particular unit, what I care about on level up is strength, speed, defense, and then res, and then HP. Is generally what I care about. So missing res is like my 4th favorite thing to get, but I mean, he's already like 3/4 of the way to maxing it, so we're not worried about that. But a lot of units have really big res issues, so like I think Ike's one of them potentially, which is really bad because he's like super important endgame, and endgame of part 4 there's so many magic dealers, so you just have to like pure water spam him if he lowers res, unfortunately, and you can't really rely on ether healing him. Yeah, we have to kill this guy, and then I'm going to assume these are all that's left, but potentially a bold assumption. Someone goes here, heals you, and then gets shoved. So let's like not forget to do that. So I think that's your job. So I didn't think Titania would be in danger of dying. That was surprising. I mean, we were a little risky there. So I think Mia going first is good because she gets the support from Boyd and she has a crit chance. And I don't think anybody else will hit her, and Mist is here. So that with 1 adept will not kill, and this with 1 adept will kill. So do we think the adept's more likely or the 20% crit is more likely? I think they're similarly likely to occur, and either would kill. So the thing is that if we do this and we get an adept, he goes down to 1 HP and we feel sad. So I think this is better. The 22 damage is super spooky though. Okay, we got the adept proc, so we would not have killed with the other weapon, but we would have had 20% more crit, so maybe we would have crit. But just 1 adept proc would have killed with the weapon. Alright, so Boyd kind of just wants to go here and start hitting these guys, honestly. So that means Titania doesn't even go there, which is kind of weird. I'd like to do the Oscar Rolf rescue strat to give him extra crit, but this guy could shoot Oscar and hit him twice for 30. So 11-11. I mean, that'd be fine. It'd be kind of fun. And we have Provoke. I have to do it at some point, right? Oh, if I would have had Mist heal. Missed opportunities. Missed opportunities. Okay, so the fun thing here would have been Mist goes here, heals. Titania rescues Mist, and then ends her turn here. Oscar rescues Rolf and ends turn here. Boyd goes here and killer axes with plus 30% crit from bonds. Be so sick. We could still potentially do it, but then we would miss out on something. So I could shove Rice out of the way, and then I could rescue and get that crit, but then I don't have Mist to heal if Boyd attacks and gets counterattacked and hurt, and I think that's more valuable than like 5% crit. So I think you shove. I think Titania commits to not being in range, and I think she's going to go up here to get vision for Ike, potentially. So we'll just put her here. Ike, one issue that occurs up here is Ike can move here, but he can't see the guy. I don't know if he's here or here. I can move like here, but he can't see the guy, and then we don't get the kill. I think there's a hidden item here, so maybe I'll just like have somebody randomly go there. But yeah, Boyd needs to go here. So before Boyd does that, I'm gonna go for this. If he gets hit twice, it's 22, and neither of these guys have range. So there's like a weird chance that there's another hidden guy there and Oscar dies, but it's too fun to get the 20% crit. Alright, so I get plus 20% crit. 11, 14, and 11. So 11, 22, 38 or something. I'm going to have to heal him with Mist, I think, because this is just so much damage. But I think Killer is the way to do it. I mean, I could hand axe, and he'll die on the counterattack, but this guy doesn't die to 2 hits. I think we just let Mia deal with him later. I think we just go for Killer and try to crit. I think this guy's more annoying because he hurts more. I mean, this guy's more likely to hit. I think this guy's more annoying because Mia would have more trouble with him. We'll go for the crit here. Nope. Mist, so now Mist can heal Oscar instead. Mist, so now Mist. We're just gonna heal Oscar. It might save him. Probably won't. I don't think he'll die anyway. And then who's... You have bad luck, but we'll still put you here. Don't extinguish on accident. The vision is nice. And then Soren can go up here. He might like randomly die, but he might be useful for vision also. There is another one over there. Oh, how many reinforcements are there? This could get spooky. Usually I prio the reinforcements, so they're never like a way I don't win, but I cannot help with that. So Mia and Boyd needs to kill them all in the next like 3 turns or whatever. I'm actually a little spooked. Here. Provoke did not work that time. Use another unit to give Ike vision top right. Yep, that's what Titania's here for. That's why we sent her up, and we said it while we did it. And we sent Soren up for fun too. But he might have division without her, but yeah. Usually I use the horses for that. But this is not super worried because Ike has 3 turns, so turn 10 he can go here. This guy will probably attack me and die, and then turn 11 he can go here. There's probably not anyone there, but there might be. We do not have to unleash Leaf. The issue here is I'm not counterattacking because my troop of wimps is here. Short spear. Oh, that's annoying. You don't double, do you? Yeah, Boyd is not doubled this entire level. I want Mia to go down here, potentially. She can kill this guy on my phase, and she can't kill this guy without, like, critting. Should I just let this guy shoot whoever he wants? That sounds like a bad idea, but I really would like to put Mia here and have her kill this guy, and then put Boyd here and have him kill this guy. I guess I can just block this guy with Gautry and somebody else. Like this. Because I think this just feels too good. It blocks this path, so if there's any other random melee guys, they can only attack me or Boyd. 1% crit is spooky. Wouldn't that have sucked? If this guy came out of Fog of War and hit Mia and 1% critter and did 45 and killed her. I mean, the 28 hit and then the 1% crit would be wild, but that would have sucked. Keep trying to get me to use these. We're not going to. Things are going too well for that. Ike is up here at turn 9. That's crazy. And he even slowed down up here. Like, he was cruising. Like, if he would have crit one more general, he'd be like a turn or 2 ahead of where he is now. So he'd have like killed this guy on turn 9. That'd be insane. Dude, I love yellow units. I hate yellow units. I wish I could not deploy them. Every time there are yellow units in a stage, I wish I could not deploy them. They just get in my way. I always get baited. I think I'm finally callous enough where I don't get baited. I have gotten so baited by them so many times, just hoping they do the simplest thing for me, and they find a way to mess it up every time. Every time. Like right here, you could be like, oh, let them roam. They'll team up together and go kill this bowman. Surely one will move here and attack, and the other will move here and attack. And then what they'll do is Lyrie will decide to go here, not transform, and stand there. And then Leith will be like, I want to use your Lagoon Stone, even though I'm already max transformation. So she'll stand here and use the Lagoon Stone and not do anything. And then this guy will move down and kill her. And that's what they'll do. Like, they're so dumb. They're so dumb. I still hope they won't do that bad, but I honestly think if I let them roam, that's what they would do. Okay? That's how calloused I am, alright? She moves here, doesn't transform. She uses one of my items, stands here, and does nothing. Okay? That's what I think they would do. That's how calloused I've become. Alright, I'm just gonna have... I don't remember who has good vision, but I don't think we need Titania to do it this turn. So she'll just wait, and then next turn she'll go where I think I need vision, and hopefully she can see. She didn't get attacked here, so we'll have Soren go here in case we need more vision. And then Shinnon can block this off, which is totally fine. Right here is a good spot to block it off on, I think. And then somebody should go here and try to get the item, but then they'll get shot, which isn't great. Oscar could get shot, that's fine. I don't need the crit on Void anymore, probably. So if you go here and drop you here, and then wait. And if he wants to shoot Oscar, he'll be here, which is a little bit better. I want you in range to like heal Ike randomly if we need it. So here seems safe. And then I want you in range to heal Void if we need it. And I think we're like chilling. I think we got extra time. But 3 of 13 Archer. Yeah, maybe he's good. That stage, the yellow units might be necessary. Because that's the Dawn Brigade versus Ike stage. That one's spooky. I always want to try, like, whenever it has you fight your own team, I always want to try to, like, kill as many of the own team units as you can. Because it's super fun to, like, fight your own units. I think my notes are good enough that we know when to like end levels with equipping bronze weapons. So you can like give your guy just a bronze weapon and then they'll have it when you fight them. But if you give them nothing, they'll get like a steel weapon or something. Sleep Staff Laura. My Laura's pretty good. I'm pretty bad at using Siege Stones and Sleep Staffs though. I always want to be greedy with them. So if you go here, we'll see that guy. I don't really like that. I think you go here and we'll see that guy is the plan. Yeah. Then I can kill this guy and there might be a guy hiding over there as well. This is the guy that I've lost to before, because he stands there until you go get him. And like, in a route chapter, he doesn't attack you. It's so annoying. I think there might be a guy here. I don't really want to have Soren check. Ike's got 2 turns, so he could... Tanya could check next turn, and then I can run down. This probably is the last 2 guys. Hopefully you can kill him. No. No, you can't. Well, maybe with Wu Dao. You never know. Yes, she did. Nice. Adept or crit kills there, which is super good. And then Void can go here, and then this guy won't run away. We have a chance of killing him with a killer weapon, but that seems completely unnecessary here, and 14 uses is enough where I kind of want to keep it. So we just do that. And then who's got the best luck? Yeah, that's good enough. I think there's an item here. I think there's an item there. Maybe Soren can try to get that. I can't shove him, so he can't get there. And Oscar's one short as well. That's funny. I think you just go here. If there's like a guy with range here, Soren could maybe die, but again, our win cons are just Ike dies, so anybody else could die and it's fine. You're just gonna wait. You might get whatever hidden items there. You want to stay in range to heal. You guys are chilling. Yeah, I don't think anybody else wants to move. We could unleash the beasts. If we unleash them, she'll use one of my items, so I'm not gonna do it. If she didn't have any items, I would unleash them just for you, and they'd find a way to screw something up. I don't think it's possible for them to screw anything up at this point, but like, what if she, let's see. She doesn't have range, but she could go here, not transform, and get doubled by this guy and die, because he has range. But I don't think she can get there. So like if she shoved her, then she could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. This is what they would do. If she shoved her, she would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, not transform and die to this guy. Quick question because I'm new. Can you only use the units in the bottom to attack the whole run? Yep. So you get to bring 10 units to endgame. So we picked 10 units and we did it by like their availability and their weapon type and then randomed it from there. But it is not pure random because you wouldn't have units for certain stages and it would be really messy if you did pure random. But those are the only units that are allowed to equip weapons, basically. Staves are an exception because they just heal. So like these 2 aren't on our list, but they can use healing weapons. But they can't use their like offensive weapons. So he can't use light magic and she can't use swords. So that's why all these guys are like unequipped and don't have weapons, is because they're not on the list there. This is one of the harder levels doing this condition because we have to kill all the enemies in 12 turns, and we just got like all these units, so we didn't have time to like train them up. So we had a few close calls where like Boyd or Mia could have died. And another thing is like if any unit dies, they're dead for the entire run. So it's pretty tricky or scary. So like if Ike dies, he's our lord and we just lose the game. But like if Boyd died, we wouldn't lose the game, but we would lose Boyd, and then we'd only have 9 units at the bottom there, which would be pretty spooky. But yeah, I can't think of anything bad happening here. And then the yellow units are like controlled by the computer, but I can give them like a rough order. So I have like a few options here. I can tell them to roam, halt, target, or avoid. Generally, they mess things up, so I tell them either target to like get them to move to an area. So like I told them to target this square, so they just run towards this square. If you tell them to halt, they just won't move. But like if I told them to roam, they would like try to fight and stuff, and they'll just get themselves killed because they're dumb. But if we really got in a pinch, this level was extra scary because our last attempt, we got this far and then we lost to the stage. We were like 1 or 2 turns away from killing everybody in time. But this turn, we should be 1 turn ahead of killing everybody. There is a possibility that one of the guys spawned over here and didn't move, and then I'll lose, because I don't think I've done this before where I just assume they'll come to me. I think all the reinforcements came to me, but there is, and I should have thought about this a turn or 2 ago, and I should have sent Oscar over here to check. But yeah, if somebody spawned over here and decided to stand still, we could lose. So I guess we can have Oscar run over here and light this up, and maybe that'll show us. So hopefully nobody send lethal over. Alright. We will free them. Okay, that means they'll get an action. So hopefully when this guy dies, the level just ends immediately, because I think if you kill the last unit, it'll just end. So what we want to do is have somebody with high luck, which is probably you? Are you lucky? Alright, we want to have somebody go here and try to get this. And we want to have somebody go here. I think there's hidden items in these 2 spots. Oh, we got a torch! Pog! We got a torch now that we're done with the Fog of War level. Okay, so who do we want to give XP to? I think... Does Mia want it, or does Boyd want it? Boyd's 11, Mia's 9, so Mia probably wants it. Shannon can go up here. And then Mia can go here, and we'll give her the XP for the kill. Yeah, the reason to pick a limited units is it makes the game harder, and then it like varies how like different runs feel, because we'll have a bunch of different units instead of using the same ones every run. It's probably too few units. Yes, it's over, and we didn't have to let the yellow units do anything. Nice. Did we got both houses right? That'd be an embarrassment. We got a turn bonus because we finished so soon. Yeah, nice. I like that level is a dangerous level, but I do not want to lose to it attempt 3 and then attempt 4. But that level actually is why we guarantee that we get 2 units on like Grail Mercs. Because without that level, I could have like the list of units could be slightly different, so that we could have only gotten like Mia or Boyd and not needed both. But we need like 2 units that can actually fight. Hardest level? No, that's not the hardest level. That was just a level we messed up last time. But you can lose on that level. Oh wow, this is so weird. We're in like a completely different area now. Oh, the silver card. Oh no, that takes so much thought. Oh gosh. Wait, where'd it go? Soren? So for... Does not earn any training points. What are training points? What the heck? The Laguz swamp thing is going to be hard? Yeah, that could be hard. So I remember saying earlier in the run that there was a Fire Emblem game I thought where like selling items helped like the Forge get better weapons or something. This might be that game, because what in the world are training points? Yeah. So I think, if I remember right, the silver card means for this base only, everything's half price, which means you want to buy a ton of stuff here, but that requires like planning for future levels, and I don't want to go too deep into that where I'm like, oh, I'm going to need exactly 7 steel swords for the rest of this campaign. I'm not going to do that because that's just not fun for me. So we're not going to do it optimally, but we're probably going to spend all of our money this stage, and then we'll not have money when we need it. Oh, Lana came! So at the end of part 1, Micaiah's group put all their items that they wanted to give to Ike on Lana so she could ferry them over. Now, one thing that I want to remember for next game is we got a Master Seal that we didn't use, which means a level 12 or higher unit can class change. And Lana we can't equip weapons on because she's not on our list there, so we wouldn't be able to class change her normally. We could use that on her. She'd class change, and she'd have more capacity. So instead of wasting one of her 7 transfer slots on like a skill, she would have had enough room to equip the skill, and we would have gotten one more item to transfer. So we would have gotten to bring like an Elfire over as well. But still very good. We got a lot of stuff. What we chose is a Brave Sword for Mia, because we knew we'd have a sword user on this team, and we didn't have one in the Dawn Brigade. We brought the Spirit Dust, high value, and we thought Khalil might need it, but honestly Khalil's doing pretty good, she probably doesn't. We brought a Meteor Tome for Khalil that we stole. We messed up and only got 4 uses instead of 5 out of it. Last run we got 5, so that's a mistake. We know Ike wants money. I didn't remember why Ike wanted money, but Blue Gem and Arm Scroll were both for money. We have the silver card, so we might just spend that money now. And then we brought Paragon and Celerity. I remember the last like time I did this run and completed it, like 8 months ago or whatever. We had completely different units and everything, but I remember at the end of the Dawn Brigade thinking, should I bring Paragon to Ike or should I leave it with the Dawn Brigade? And I remember regretting leaving it with the Dawn Brigade heavily. I don't know why, so I'm trying bringing it to Ike's group this time, and we'll see if that ends up being good. Because Ike's group's strong, so I tend to think that anything the Dawn Brigade wants they should have because they suck. But I remember thinking I should get Paragon to this group next time, so I did. I think it's probably because Ike's group gets so many more stages than Makai's. Maybe it's higher value that way. And then Arm Scrolls for more money, and Celerity. I couldn't think of a unit on Makai's team that needed it, because Sylph probably just wants Pass every level, and he can't have Pass and Celerity. So if I give it to these guys, Heather could have Celerity, or like Ike could or something. Ike robbing the blind. Yes, Ike is robbing the Dawn Brigade blind for sure. So yeah, one nice part about Lana is she's available for the Dawn Brigade levels, which is super cool. But she's not available for the previous stage in Ike's group, which is a stage I really need more units for. And then she's also not available for the Dawn Brigade like later levels. So Lana's availability seems really, really good, but she actually misses so many key levels that she's like, I can't count her as a Part 1 unit or like I can't count her as a Dawn Brigade unit or an Ike's unit. So she's in this really awkward spot where like, if I pick Soren instead of Lana and Soren will be available for like every stage from now on that the other is. But Soren's available for the prologue and the first part of Ike's group. And that first part of Ike's group really matters. Like that first chapter 1 thing. That, like, I need more units there. That level we just did. And Lana's not available there. So Soren has that edge. And then Lana is available for like Part 1 Dawn Brigade stuff. So Lana has that edge, but she's not available for Part 3 Dawn Brigade stuff. So she doesn't really help there either. So like, previously I thought Lana's availability was like super superior to Soren's, but it's actually not for my purposes in these runs, because I can't count her as a Dawn Brigade unit because she won't be there for Part 3, and I can't count her as an Ike unit because she won't be there for Chapter 1. So she's actually in a super awkward spot there, where she's not like, I can't count her as a unit for either spot. But what's really nice about her is she's the only person who can use the Super Thunder thing, so if I continue to do the weapons restriction on like my units, like she could be added onto any team because she doesn't steal a weapon from anyone else. Like she's the only one who can use it. Maybe like when Sephram joins you at the last chapter in the last 2 turns, he can use it or something. There might be some weird thing like that, but realistically, she's the only one who can use the Super Thunder Tome. Dawn Brigade gets only like 3 maps in Part 3. Yes, but I need units for those. If you're talking about the Paragon, I think that's why I decided that, but they do get a lot of XP in those levels. So you can Paragon somebody and like, you know, get them from like level 2 tier 2 to like level 5 tier 3 like immediately. But it is only 1 unit. I think that annoyed me too, because I wanted both. So like this game I have Laura, Leo, and Aaron. Laura doesn't need help because she has staves getting XP, but I would have to choose to give it to Leo or Aaron, and then they would get a ton of levels. So if I do it this way, then they can both get levels, and also like Beast Foe needs to go on them, so they might not have room for Paragon. So I think something like that was the reason, but I just get so many stages that it probably is higher value. At least she isn't Tormod, dude. Oh, dude, Tormod would be so sick. They bait you so hard with Tormod in this game. Your Dawn Brigade gets him, and you're like, oh, wait. All magic users don't suck. Tormod's actually good. Because you have, like, Lana, and you're like, okay, she kind of sucks. You have Makai, you're like, she's terrible. Anybody kills her in 1 hit, and everybody doubles her. And then you have Laura, and it's like, she can't attack, and you're like, okay, all magic users suck. And then they give you Tormod, and you're like, whoa, a magic user that doesn't suck. And then you're like, okay, I'll use him, and then he ditches you and doesn't come back until like the literal end of the game. So sad. But the greatest thing Tormod offers you is the celerity skill, and they also bait you into not taking that off of him because you're like, ooh, Tormod's great. I'll let him keep this skill and get 2 movement and not use capacity. Tormod and Stealth should change roles. Well, so I am really attached to Stealth because in Path of Radiance, I played it when the game like first came out, and I didn't like look up how to get things with internet or all that like everybody does now for games. So I tried to find all the characters in that game, and I was missing one. And Soth says in that game he's looking for someone in Dayan. So like I used Soth like every game, and I like maxed out his stats, and I tried to have him talk to like every enemy you found. There's like this pirate called Nidada. I thought maybe he'd talk to him. Like I tried so hard to find that last unit because Soth said he was looking for someone, and I didn't think Fire Emblem games even had sequels ever, which that might have been the first one. I don't know. I didn't know a lot about Fire Emblem because it was one of my first Fire Emblem games, but like I didn't expect that was just a spoiler to like this game. Like, so I was looking for who Soth was looking for the entire game, and then eventually someone tells me you just get Stefan in the desert by having the Laguz go to a specific square, which is, you're never gonna find that naturally. It's so stupid, and I hate Stefan because of it. Yeah, I'm triggered. I tried so hard to find the last unit with Soth, but we also get Braum, Nephany. We do not get Leith and Mordecai, or do we? Okay, Leith and Mordecai do not join, but Braum and Nephany do. That's important because in part 2, you have to think about which units you want to ferry over to Ike's group. So like Braum and Nephany and Har can all get, and Heather. They all join Ike at the same time, so you can ferry things over to them. So like this Dragon Shield, we got to ferry over to Ike, all of her stuff. All these, you can tell these are like Boyd and Mia things, right? Like, we know Ike's team wants axes, swords, and money. So this is what we decided to give to Nephany. We got axes, money, axes, swords, axes, stats, / money, but we would never sell this, but just res. More money. Braum brought sword, and I kind of ran out of stuff, but discipline was nice. Discipline I tend to only use on people who use staves, because they generally want to get most of their XP through staves, so it's hard for them to max their other things. So this will be good on Khalil, but I guess she's with Jeffrey's group. So I should have... Potentially I should have given this to someone on Jeffrey's group instead of Ike's group, because I don't think anybody here wants it. But yeah, that's sick. Now we have Heather available, and Khalil did not join. Did Heather support with anybody? Yeah, so I was thinking about taking Heather off the list because we automatically get Soth and they're the same class, and it's kind of a bad class, so in endgame their stat caps make them like unable to do anything. But I kept her on because I thought she'd be useful in part 2. She was almost useless in part 2. Like, you can't buy her daggers for the earlier stages, so she runs out of weapons, so she can't solo those stages. She does very little, like single digit damage to like all the enemies. She can't tank, she can't frontline, so she can steal things, but we can do that without equipping weapons on her. So just for part 2 purposes, she does not count as a unit. Like Braum or Nephany would count as a unit in part 2. So I'm hoping that in part 3 she shows herself to be useful. Otherwise I'm going to just take her off the list because we already have Soth. So there's no reason to like include her in as a possibility of like getting her. It's just like a wasted slot. A couple advantages she has over Soth is she gets the pass skill for free. I think this is the best skill on a thief. Pretty much, like, this skill is so good on thieves to like get into position and steal things and not get blocked by stuff and then get out and all that. These are generally dodge tanks, which kind of sucks for Ironmans because if they get unlucky and get hit a few times, they'll just die. So that's unfortunate. But getting this for 0 capacity means she can use like celerity, whereas if she had to equip this, she'd be at 20 out of 30 and wouldn't have room for celerity or any other skill, because they do like simple combat skills as well, or resolve or something. So that's a big bonus. And then the other giant bonus she gets over Soth is in part 3 she's going to be able to class change, which means her caps are going to go up, whereas Soth is like, he really falls off hard in part 3 because his stat caps, and he can't class change until story-based promotion in like prologue part 4. So she has those 2 big advantages over him, which may make her like fun to use, but she also has terrible stats and is never going to max defense and is a dodge tank. So there's this potential she's going to be put off the list. And then the other unit that might get put off the list of potential units is Marcia. So I've banned almost all the flyers. Like Jill and Har just warp the game so much around them. Like the difference between having Jill or Har in a stage and not having them is absurd. So like if you are playing the Dawn Brigade and you roll Jill, you are like in a completely different world than if you don't roll Jill. And then Har is just busted. But like Har joins Ike's group here, which doesn't quite elevate you as much as like Jill joining the Dawn Brigade, because instead of like units that can't double and are just praying to like get through the level, you get like Jill, who's like an actual good unit. I do like that you have to put effort into her to like train her, whereas Har just comes stupidly OP. But yeah, Har does. He's still the best unit on this team for sure. But like, there already are a lot of strong units here where the Dawn Brigade doesn't really have that. Stefan's recruitment isn't less BS in this game either. Yeah. But by this game, I like had internet and looked stuff up. Oh no, when I got this game, I got the guidebook with it because I got it for like Christmas or something, and they got me the guidebook too. So I just have that open on the side over here. It's funny to read because it says so many like wrong things. So I don't know who proofreaded those, but I don't know. I guess they released it like early when the game came out, so maybe someone like play tested and just wrote down their thoughts. But they just like straight up say like wrong things, and there's like, oh right here's a hidden item, it's a coin, and it's not a coin, it's a torch, and like, oh the hidden item's in this spot, and it's like 3 spots over from where it's supposed to be. Like the guidebook is really funny. For someone who's played this game like way more than you should. There's a lot of mistakes there, but like if you're like a new player and you read it, it'll help you out a lot, honestly. Alright, so I remember the one thing I remember about the silver card is you spend all your money and then you sell the card afterwards and you get more money. That's I want to keep it on sword for now. So don't let me forget to sell it. This base is going to be intense. We're going to be here for at least 45 minutes. More. So Ike's group finally joined. Oh, I want to write down in a note who joins us here, because that will help me with part 2. So right now what I have is I have this sheet where I like write notes on each of the stages for future playthroughs. So like, for example, in endgame for part 1, I write down end level with items for Ike on Lana. And then I wrote like some example items are money and Paragon. Money, Pog. So I want to write for like endgame part 2. Right now I have Braum, Nephany, Heather items will go to Ike, so I should also include Har. And then I get baited because Leith, you get to see Leith in the previous level. And I should write not Leith slash Mord. I don't know how to spell Mord. I'm going to spell it like League of Legends Mordekaiser. And I do have it set up so I could share this with you, but I don't think I'm going to do enough notes to like I could share screen and show you what I'm typing, but if I spend a lot of time on the spreadsheet, I might show it, but if I'm just like writing a couple notes, I probably won't go through the effort there. Discipline, Alencia, and Leanne is enough to do this level. Okay, so yeah, I just want to write Har, Heather, Braum, Nephany. I could look that up and have it, but I like having it in my notes. Just trying to like put down the important things that I forget from run to run. Okay. Also, Marsha doesn't join you, but that's fine. Okay. Good thing Radiant Dawn base is good. Nice. Alright. So now we have a bunch of skill stuff we can do. We probably won't be bringing like Rice and Mia to every level or anything, but Rice and Mist. I say the names wrong all the time, so if I say a name, it's probably not the right one, honestly. Okay, we're gonna just reset everything here. Oh, before we do items, we should do skills. Support first, then skills. Okay, so Boyd and Mia did not have enough time to support there, so in those final couple turns, I could have had them like shove each other, and maybe they could have gotten this to 2-2, which potentially would have been valuable. As for these units, couple things I looked at and tried to write down are, I tried to look at who would go in which part 4 teams, and then I tried to figure out who like supporting who would be good. I said Heather and Astrid should support and be on Ike's team, which is interesting. I don't have Khalil here. Maybe Khalil and Astrid should... I think Khalil and Astrid should go together. So maybe Heather and Ike should go together then. Yeah, for the part 4 teams, Micaiah, Snacky all have to go on Team A. So I was gonna... My general thought, this isn't locked in or anything, but my general thing said that Boyd and Mia should join that team. And then Team 2 was Ike, Heather, and Raphael are locked in on Team 2. I don't think Heather's technically locked in, but Team 1 has a thief, and Team 4 or Team 3 doesn't need a thief. So I think you always want to put Heather on Team 2. Even though, does she start on Team 2? Which team is she base? They might bait you and not put her on that team. I'm not seeing readily which team she starts on, honestly. Maybe her face just isn't very recognizable to me. I see Khalil, I see Leith. I don't think I care enough, but you should always put Heather on team 2, I think, because there's some good steel stuff there. So Ike, Heather, Raphael are all team 2. And then I had Khalil and Astra joining that team as well. I think all the horse people are tricky because group 1, we're talking about part 4, like you get all your units at that point and then you split them among 3 teams instead of having the game split them for you. And for me, part 4 is the hardest part by far because I have so few units. So each team gets like 2 frontliners. A big problem with the way I do the weapon stuff being a reason to like sort units in and out. So like we can only have 1 spear user because there's only 1 witchblade. That means that like 10 spear users can't be put in my pool because just one of them gets through and then the other 10 don't. It really shifts things so that I have way more backliners than frontliners because there's a lot more backline like SS tier weapons. So it's like really awkward for part 4. Part 4 is probably too hard, but we did actually beat the game like 8 months ago. So if we hadn't done that, I probably would have figured out a way to make part 4 a little easier because it seems way too hard on paper, but I don't know how we did it. Yeah. So on the second team, I have Astrid and Khalil joining the Ike, Heather, Raphael thing, which means Astrid and Khalil should support because they're together in the Jeffrey levels. I didn't know that when I was doing this. I thought Khalil joined Ike. So Astrid and Khalil are going to have to share XP. I thought Khalil was the best mage in the game, but I haven't really used her much, and I didn't really pay attention to her availability because I just like Soren and Lana a lot more. And I like Tormod, but he's never available. Because Path of Radiance, I like using Soren or Lana. Those are my favorite. And then Tormod, I feel like you get too late, but his +2 move is really nice. And then I never would use like Khalil or Bastion because they use knives instead of getting to use staves in that game, which is just wildly different. It's sadly different, and you get them really late. And then the final group, Alincia and Bastion have to go in that group. So I was going to put Leo, Laura, and Aaron on that group. We're doing a cool strat with Aaron where he, I thought of this like 5 days ago, and it actually worked, and everything is really cool. But since I have such limited units, supports are really weird, and I have one unit that doesn't get to support anybody, because there's the 4 freebies, and then there's the Heron, and then there's the 10 units, so I have an odd number of units. But what I figured out, or what I thought of, and then tested, and then it worked, is you can savior rescue somebody, and then you get the support bonuses for being near them, and you get the bond bonuses for being near them, which is just super cool. I think you get the bond bonuses. I don't know if I've tested that yet. Last level we saw that Oscar could rescue Rolf and stand next to Boyd, and then Boyd would get the bond bonuses for Rolf and Oscar, which is sick. Plus 20 crit. Like, I wish I could have found a fun way to use that. It's such a cool like little thing, but it's really hard to actually use. Because you have to have somebody who's rescuing somebody stand directly next to Boyd, and then they can get shot, even if you're like doing a choke point. So it's not like super practical, but you could technically have 4 bonds just by having 2 sides of somebody having units on instead of having to have 4 sides, which is really cool. But the savior strat is Aaron has savior, and he's supporting with Nolan, who's also an Earth Affinity, which if you know things about supports, Earth Affinities are busted. So then at the beginning of every level, Aaron rescues Nolan, and then for the entire level, no matter where he goes, even if he's just by himself, he gets the Nolan support buff. The downside is you can misclick and drop, and then Nolan will die and Aaron will waste his turn. The other downside is he can't rescue anybody else. And the other downside is he can't be rescued. But Aaron does not need to be rescued. Him not being able to rescue someone else is kind of wacky because then you're like wasting the savior skill. But the big reason it's really good is the savior skill only costs 10. And it's really easy for me to like find a 15 cost skill that's good. But then usually guys will have like 10 left, and I won't really have a thing to put on it. So you can throw savior on like anybody and just give them that support power. Generally it would be better on a Kanto unit. So when we do a Fiona run, that'll be sick because she's Earth Affinity. So she'll get to rescue somebody, and then like we can make that meme unit a little better, which would be cool. But anyway, we were checking who supports who because we have Heather on this team now. I think Heather and Ike support, I think is the plan, which is kind of weird. Is Soren a wind affinity? Soren's not wind affinity, what? Okay, I remember Ike and Soren supported on my run 8 months ago, and it worked pretty well. I made Soren like a battle mage. It was pretty cool. It was very scary, but he had like flare to heal up. He had like a ton of avoid for being partnered with Ike with his Earth Affinity. It was pretty sick. But yeah, our dudes not on the list are allowed to support with other dudes. They're just not allowed to like equip weapons other than stevs. Um, so I think Heather and Ike go together. Khalil and Astrid go together. Leo, Laura, Aaron, Nolan. Okay, so Heather and Ike is our new one here, and then do we have any other units actually? We just got Heather, right? Okay, so Heather, Ike, yeah, that actually works really well. We want to start doing those bonds. So she needs to like get that ready with Ike. I need to be like way more on leveling up their support bonus ASAP. Like last level, I don't know if we had time to do it with these two. I was just more worried about like finishing the level, but like any not timed level, they should be leveling up. I don't think that's going to be on you. I don't know if we want that on you in the future. This is funny, but almost never helps. So we'll take that off for now. We just want to like redo all the skills here. I'd like to go into the next level so I could arrange the order here and have the units I'm using at the top, but I'm worried that'll mess with the silver card, so I don't want to do that. Oh, we can finally take off cancel from Har. We can finally take off disarm. This goes really well with Heather. I might put disarm on Ike then, if they're going to be buddies. But it's really nice on like generals because they only hit once. Wrath off of Nephany. It's sad because Vantage is like my favorite skill in Path of Radiance because I can guarantee that it's 100% chance you will attack first every fight. But in this game, it's just a % chance you'll attack first, so I can't play around it. But in Path of Radiance, you can play around it, and it's sick. It's only a 10-point skill that she gets for free, so getting Adept's better because then I could give her Vantage, Adept, and Wrath in this game, which would be super cool. Yeah, so we have Paragon and Celerity. We have to think about who wants Paragon this stage. We have to actually think about what the stage is. What is the stage? We haven't made it this far in a long time. We did 8 months ago. We like completed the game. It might be 9 by now. So we did it then. 4 months ago, we did a few runs with like Leo plus Meg, and we kept losing them. We did like 8 attempts, and we didn't even make it past part 1, I think. And then I rolled new units for this one. I think that one was like doable, but I had enough of Meg. She's a meme unit that I don't like, unfortunately. I still like Fiona, even though I like say bad things about her all the time. I still like her. Okay, this is the Wyvern level. So one thought is we could funnel Heather because she might become a real unit if she class changes early. So we have all the time in the world for this stage. So we could funnel Heather because she might become a real unit. It's 100% not going in Ike. So it'd be Boyd, Mia, or Heather. I feel like Heather's the play because we want her to be strong enough to do things. This stage she can steal a bolting tome, I believe, which would be nice. Cancel is interesting. Discipline's useless. Disarm. If Heather has disarm, you might get baited into this. So if Heather has disarm, she is going to use her action and then proc disarm, and then she won't have an action to steal, and then the guy will equip it on their turn. So you want it to be someone who's going to be near your thief, but is not your thief, and you want them to be acting before your thief. And ideally you want them to not kill the enemy they fight, because then the drop chance happens, but I think it's just a pretty clear throw it on Ike. He'll probably kill people most of the time, but sometimes he won't. Miracle and Ike is the best, because if Ike dies we lose. But I might be greedy and throw it on somebody else. We'll see. We'll see how things work out, because Ike has 15 capacity left, so he'd probably rather have a different skill. There's definitely an argument for putting Celerity on her this stage so she can get the bolting tome easier, because I do want to steal that. We're not using Lana, so it's less valuable than usual. I think it's the only bolting in the game that you can get, maybe? If I'm remembering right. I think you don't get a bolting in this game, but you can get one through stealing, and this is the level to steal it. There might be another option or something later. But I think this is the level with the like Wyvern leader in the bottom right, and it's like swampy. I think that's where we're at. Like cancel on her could be nice. Cancel on like Boyd could be nice as well. She doesn't really have the extra 5 for Miracle, but she has, how much luck does she have? She has 19 luck. Ike has 17. Mia, I think Mia's probably gonna want the skill there. What does Boyd want? Boyd Miracle makes some sense. None of them want Discipline. We did all the work of pairing it over here, none of them want it. Boyd with Wrath would be funny, but that seems more like a Mia thing. Wrath Vantage is such a classic combo. I think it's better than Adept. Don't accidentally take off Vantage Nest Cap. But yeah, I think Wrath, Vantage, Miracle is the play. Oh, cancel Vantage is pretty sick, actually. So you can go first and cancel. So I think we don't want to do that then. So she doesn't get Adept, which means it could go on Ike, but it could go on Ike. That'd be pretty good on Ike. Adept's like a skill percentage, I think. Boyd hasn't been doubling people, so Adept might feel really good on him. And Ike doesn't really want to fight a ton, so I might do this. And then I kind of like Provoke on Boyd. Provoke on me would be interesting because she has the Vantage, but Vantage isn't guaranteed in this game, so I'm spooked about it. He has 10 left, so he could do... Counter I think is fun, and I think this class is the best class for Counter because they have really high health and fairly low defensive stats. So if anyone was going to use Counter, it would be this class, but I don't know if it's even worth putting on. Miracle on Ike does make a lot of sense. Someone needs Celerity. Wait a second. Oh, shoot. Someone needs Celerity. I'm tempted to Celerity Heather so she can steal bolting the stage a lot easier. Like, Celerity plus pass means she'd be so good at it. But I kind of think this is the stage we should Paragon her. It's going to make our team significantly weaker if we Paragon her instead of Paragoning Mia or Boyd. Because if we Paragon one of them, they might like evolve and be like really strong. Whereas right now Mia's kind of sketchy. So the consistent good play here is probably Paragon Mia, funnel her this stage, and then have Heather get the extra movement. But I think this is probably going to be the easiest stage to get Heather like levels, and Heather is the one who needs to be over leveled the most. So I really want to do that if I can. I could give Mia +2 move. I don't think that's that great. I give Ike +2 move, but that's just going to make him wanna. That's just going to make him want to get XP more, and he's probably going to unequip for a lot of this stage, I would imagine, so I don't know that that's very good. I kind of like the Adept on Boyd because he doesn't kill things how I want him to. Counter makes a lot of sense on Boyd, but it will make him kill things on accident. Yeah, both of these skills are going to make him kill things on accident, which is dangerous if you're playing it slow, because you expect him to like not kill the enemy, and then he kills it, and then he gets hit by another guy that you didn't think he'd get hit by. But it does help him kill things if he wants to. Yeah, honestly, I think we just probably don't want Counter at all, because I think... So the benefit of it is if I leave a guy at 6 health, I could potentially kill him when I don't expect it, but I'm not going to think about Counter, and it is way more likely to mess me up than to help me, is honestly what I'm thinking there. So Celerity and Adept, we could switch between these two if we want to. Gotta think about that. Boyd getting more kill power is nice. Yeah, honestly, you could probably just have Miracle. You have Paragon, so we really don't want you to die this stage. And I don't think there's a 10 cost skill other than maybe Cancel that you really want. I think Cancel on her would be pretty good. But Vantage Cancel sounds really nice as well. Yeah, I really like the idea of Cancel on Heather. Most classes I don't like Cancel on. Like Heather and Boyd actually it seems okay, I don't know. But I think that's the play, and then... Yeah, I could give you Counter then. Interesting. Personally, I think I like Provoke better. So we can like expect they'll attack Boyd if all options look even. And then I think for this stage, since we're gonna like play it slow, I think we'd rather give Boyd the movement. And Ike's not gonna get to disarm as much as oh, that's interesting. We could give Boyd disarm. Yeah, for this stage. I think in the future we'll give Ike disarm, but for now I think we'll give Boyd disarm. And Celerity. Because Boyd's still slow enough he might not double. Then we could give Ike Provoke Adept and just unequip him a lot, and then he'll just tank stuff. And then Boyd could have disarm and Celerity. I think we're gonna like have our units be in a group. Hopefully this is the right level. If it's not the right level, we'll come back and redo this, but I want to get these set first before I do items. Yeah, I think that's what I like for skills. Feel free to tell me if you have different opinions, but I think this is what we like. It's hard for you to read my mind and know what I'm planning to do in the level, so I don't expect you to have better opinions, but I think not having Counter on anybody's fine. I think there's an argument for it on Boyd. Discipline, I don't think anybody makes any sense to have Discipline on. If we look at weapon levels, Ike would get nothing, Boyd would get nothing, like Mia would get nothing. They're like single weapon users, so Like, it could get her faster, but who cares? We don't have a bunch of S-rank knives that she can't use. Oh yeah, ending Mia with XP would be nice, because Mia's max 3 stats, so getting her base levels would be good. She had only 15, but if I use this now, if you wait to use XP, they'll be higher level and they'll get a less conversion. So there's some argument to use it now on Mia to get a good level. But I don't think I'm at the point where I want to use that much XP on it. I think if she was like 70 plus, I would level her up here. But she still has 5 stats she can get on level ups. Is she going to max any of them anytime soon though? If she gets lucky with strength and maxes strength, then base XP level ups will be huge. Yeah, there is definitely an argument for leveling her up here. Unfortunately, you can't put Paragon on her and then have it cost half as much. That'd be pretty funny though. And then Ike has at least 2 stats max, probably health as well. So he would get 3 as well. But I really don't want to use base XP on Ike. Ike ending this stage at 99 would be good. Okay, so we gotta look at shop. So everything's half price, so these are normally double. So we want to buy as much stuff as we can that we think we'll use. It's funny you can buy these, that's cool. So I think we can buy and sell at the same price now, because I think you sell stuff at half price. So this is the best time to buy. Oh, this is free because we can sell it for 4,000. Concoctions we could load up on. Oh no, there's just one. Wormslayer. If we're ever going to get a Wormslayer, now's the time. It's got pretty high base attack. I think this is a good time to buy it. We'll probably want at least one for the dragon level. Although at that point we'll have like Endolite, so we'll probably use that over Wormslayer anyway. I think this is a cool enough weapon we should buy it for Mia. Spectre card there for that Black Knight fight in the swamp. I have seen people do that strategy. I have never done that strategy. I always just have Ike like YOLO it. This game, I gave the Black Knight a Bronze Lance, and I was going to try that strategy. So I think he'll equip that, and then I can like have Ike Sonic Sword him and not get hit back. But we already have like 2 Spectre cards, so I'm not going to buy another one. I don't know if they're in this group. I think they're in this group, but that is a good thing to keep in mind. We should probably throw that on Ike in case it matters. Because I do consider like it a disappointment if we don't have like fight the Black Knight in that level. It's not like a run end requirement failure thing, but a goal of that level is to make that happen because it's a really cool combo. So good point, but we don't need to buy one, we have one. And I think if we do the Bronze Lance thing, I think we won't need to Spectre card him, but we'll see. I don't have it memorized like when he moves and where and everything, so there's definitely a chance Ike will just get killed by the Black Knight in that stage. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I want to buy the Wormslayer for Mia or Ike. We have multiple sword users. It's a good game to buy it, and it's cheap right now. I mean, it's a free concoction because I can just sell it. So we definitely want to sell our gem here. I probably don't want the arm scroll because I'm probably just going to sell all these and buy a bunch of stuff. We have double blue gem because we got one in this group and there. Yeah, so both of them are here. So I could use either of these, but it is good to point that out because then I can make sure Ike holds one of those. So you sell this when you're done buying stuff, and then you end with 2k gold, because it disappears after this shop, I'm pretty sure. I've never tried the Bronze Lance strat, sounds cool. Yeah, I really like giving all the units bronze weapons that are going to appear like on the enemy team later. So I'm going to really try to remember that, because like when you have Ike and Micaiah fight, like the level you're controlling Micaiah, and Ike comes, it's really hard to do anything, because Ike's team's usually way stronger than yours. But if you remember to give all the guys bronze weapons, then you got like a little bit of a chance, because like the first turn you fight Ike, he'll still have that bronze sword on instead of whatever does he get what is it called, Regnell? Does he get Regnell by then? And he might. It's like they expect you to fight him with Regnell, but you can give him a bronze sword, and then he can't crit you, which is really nice because your guys can get crit. So like if you're using Rolf or Shinnon and you give them a bronze bow, you don't have to worry about them critting you. Same thing with like Mia, because you'll probably have like a true blade Mia by then. Yeah, I think that's a really fun strat, and I have decent notes on it, so hopefully I'll remember. He does, but you can unequip it. You can't, I think it's probably locked on him, so I think you probably can't send it to the convoy. But I think if you equip a different weapon, he'll use that until he fights you. He'll probably switch, but maybe I don't remember. I don't think you can convoy it though, so he'll switch to it. So you get like one turn of him not having it, I think. But I'll probably sell these and probably not buy one extra, but it's cool that you can buy the arm scroll and save it. I can't imagine wanting a torch. That's not very much money though compared to the torch. Yeah, we should No healers here, but we made sure to give Alencia's staff. So we can just like bring Mr. Rice and have them heal as needed. L Light, interesting. Oh, this is from Rice. We'll probably just keep that for Laura later. I can't imagine Khalil wanting a win, so I think I'm down to just Bastion want it. I don't know if it's worth 1,000 gold now to like save there. We'll see how much we buy. This is a really hard base because I should be buying all the like steel weapons that I'll need for like the rest of the campaign here because they're half price now and they're not half price later. Boyd can technically use this. These could go to Leo. Can Rolf? Oh, I think anyone can use this in this game. In Path of Radiance, I think only Rolf can use it. It's like a better iron bow or something in that game. But yeah, these should probably just stay for Leo. Boyd has a ton of stuff. Here's the hammer. We made sure to ferry over a hammer for him. He really wanted it last stage. I don't think he'll care about it this stage, but we got it. Hammer is so cool in this game. It's really dumb that that's the best weapon against the Black Knight later in the game, but it's kind of funny. I always wanted Ike to use his dad's axe against the Black Knight because I thought it would be really thematic. I'm sure I've done it before where he beats him with it, but it's kind of a pain to train Ike in axes. And it's probably worse because it's not ranged, but I think it's really thematically cool. These will go to Aaron, but yeah, so a lot of these weapons won't go to anybody till part 4, which is kind of awkward. So like, is it better to sell this now and use the money now versus like holding it because maybe Aaron will want it in part 4? So it depends if we find stuff we need the money for, I guess. We have double Wu Daos because we brought one over, but I don't really like this weapon, so we probably want to equip it. We can't get rid of Mist's weapon, which is annoying. But yeah, we want to buy a bunch of bronze weapons for sure. Tomes is huge here. I don't know how many I want. Oh, that's awkward. So if we buy any tomes right now, they're going to be for part 4 because we have no magic users on this group. So like we could buy Laura some tomes for part 4. We could buy Bastion some tomes for part 4. We could buy Khalil some tomes for part 4. We could buy Snacky some tomes for part 4. We could buy Micaiah some tomes for part 4. But none of them can use them now. And I don't want to spend a bunch of money now on something we can't use. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, we want to buy a bunch of knives because we have Sylph and Heather as well. This is the good one. Oh, this is going to be stressful. Let's go back to the shop. So we want to buy this concoction for 600 because we can sell it for 600 at any point, which is nice. And then we want to buy this arm scroll because we can sell it back. We'll probably sell it back immediately. I can't imagine holding that, but might as well buy it. And I don't think I want to buy any of these. I don't know if I want to buy any heal staves because I think my thieves can steal some heal staves. I definitely want like multiple bronze of each type. So we're going to buy a bunch of those. My favorite addition in this game compared to Path of Radiance is bronze weapons. I absolutely love them to death. They go so well with my playstyle. I can understand most people not caring about them at all, but I love them. So I want to buy enough to like give these to all the units that will appear later, and then I want to just do that like now on a lot of them so I don't forget. And I'll probably use a lot of them, but it gets tricky having enough space for items. But I think we can stop bringing people that we don't want. And we want to get the skills off. That's why you do skills first, so you don't have random skills on people. But yeah, so people I remember appearing. I remember Mist appearing, so she'll probably want a bronze thing. I remember Titania appearing, so she'll probably want a bronze thing. Does she not? She can't use... Isn't she a lance secondary? Oh, she forgot how to use lances between Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. It's not as bad as Braum. Like, Braum used to use lances, and now he uses swords and axes, but not lances. Really funny. Okay, so she can get a bronze axe. We're just gonna do this now because we'll forget later. And we want to buy weapons now, so... Void Gotri wants a weapon. So a lot of these units I think I'm not gonna bring. If I bring them, I'll try to remember to take the weapon off. But a lot of these units probably won't get brought to these levels, so giving them like basic whatevers is fine. I don't think we're worried about him getting a light tome. I don't think most of these guys appear as enemies. Maybe... I don't think Hard is even. I'm trying to just do it off of memory. But I think I have notes when we get there. Yeah, anyway, let's take a look at what weapons we have and what we would put on somebody. So she would want like those two, and then she wants like a bunch more knives. She probably needs a full vulnerary. I'll have to think about who I want to use these on. I tend to save them until I see like if people aren't going to max stuff and then use it on them, but that's really bad because then you don't get value out of using them the whole game. You just like use them for the final 2 levels where the stats don't matter that much. Hard doesn't, it's just like Grail's Mercenaries. Okay, I can't remember how many levels. Is there just the one? But yeah, I definitely remember the Grail Mercs joining. So like, we'll have to for sure... The Mia and Boyd is insanely important that we remember to take their items off. I remember playing through this game, I was really worried, like if I killed Mia in that level, she would die, and then I wouldn't get her back when I went to Ike's team. So I like made a separate save, and then made sure she still lived after I killed her. It's pretty funny. But yeah, those stages, if we don't remember to put the weapons on other units, like it's really bad, because True Blade Mia with like real weapons versus with a bronze sword is just an insanely different opponent. So hopefully we don't forget that stuff. But yeah, let's see where we're at with weapons. Ideally, I'd like to I really like having like one of each type, but there's too many weapons in this game for that to actually happen. So you're gonna want to buy a bunch of wind edges. It's nice you can just buy them. That's crazy. I want a iron axe for Boyd. Okay, we'll just do this really slow and sloppily. I should think about what weapons I want him first before I buy stuff, but who cares? Alright, I think just hand axe is fine and we save short axes when it comes to that, but I think he does want, he probably wants Vulnerary and Concoction, which really limits what he can do. I really like bronze weapons. I think he can get by without an iron one, so we just bought it and then put it in the convoy, which is a complete waste, but you know, that's how we do it. He doesn't need... Okay, do I like using steel axes, or do I like using steel pull axes better? We get a lot more hit, but we get a lot less damage. It's only 313 where you fight, where you get rushed by X team. Ike fights Micaiah after your... Okay. So you're Micaiah fighting Ike in 313, and that's the level with the legendary archer that I don't remember why he's legendary, but maybe I'll Google that. I do remember that there is a legendary archer in that level. I don't remember what he did. Do like crit a beast or something at the right time? And then Ike fights Micaiah in that one like level where you just have to live so many turns, but you want to be aggressive. If you can. That's where it's really scary if Jill is trained. She's pretty scary. But generally speaking, I kind of destroys them. I don't know if I want this axe either. Killer hammer, yeah, see these are so like situational. I think we're probably done with the killer, at least for this stage. I don't think there's any like priority we need to kill units. I think it's just kind of like training our guys, and we're going to try to funnel Heather, I think is the strat, unless we change our mind. Between now and like going into the level. Oh, it's such a relief to have beat that other level and not die again. Okay, iron pickaxe I think is what we want to use instead of steel. Because it's a lot cheaper, it does a little more damage, and then the weight doesn't matter for Boyd. Yeah, so it just costing like a lot less is nice, and then the 1 extra damage I think is better than just a little more hit. But maybe Boyd will still be in the miss area. So I think this is his primary like hit him weapon. We can buy as many hand axes as we want, so let's just buy a couple hand axes. Let's just buy a couple wind edges. These are pretty cheap, but we can, you know, just buy a couple. This should be like my primary damage dealing weapon. And I do want some more of those. We're just gonna buy like an absurd amount of stuff until we're out of money. Basically how it goes. I don't think I want bowguns. I think the only time I'm gonna use bowguns is maybe on Leonardo, but I probably would rather use a crossbow if I have the option. For like one or two stages on Leo when he has beast foe. It's time for bowgun. I think that's about it. Steel knives are good. Steel daggers are good. We're gonna... Heather's gonna try to funnel, so we're gonna be trying to put a lot of those on her. I think we just need, like, I would rather use like a bronze knife for the ranged weapon, because 20 uses is rough, but like the 4 damage is so necessary with how low her stats are. I don't know that we want to buy these and stock up on them, but they're half price now, so I might just want to sell all my arm scrolls now and do that sort of thing. But yeah, like, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be buying bows for, like, Leonardo right now. Pretty sure Boyd does not have room for a bowgun. I don't know if he has room for the crossbow, honestly. I think probably not. Like, him going down to 28 might is rough. Because his strength is probably, like, 28 already. So it's pretty wacky. So, the only one who's going to use these is Aaron. Astrid could technically... She might want to use lances until she gets the double bow. She might just want to like max bows and then just switch to lances completely. That's probably what she'll do. But that'll be a while. Yeah, let's see where we're at. This is the hardest base of the entire game. Okay. So he doesn't really need this. I do think he needs both of these because he has enough health that concoction actually matters, but if he's hurt like 15, I don't want to use a concoction. So I want the bronze in case he wants to soften someone up or not crit but still do damage. I think the iron poleaxe is going to be his main damage weapon, and then I think the steel poleaxe is going to be if iron's not doing enough, we want to steel. And I think he wants just the hand axe for like a decent like range weapon, and then he wants like a super powerful final axe probably. So like silver axe maybe, killer axe. Okay, we could do a situational axe, or we could try for a super powerful one. I don't have a silver poleaxe. That would probably be the ideal final thing here. Hammer's just really fun for situational. We could do a stronger ranged weapon. I don't think that's necessary here. So it could be killer for if he can't kill something and wants to. Then this could like high roll a crit. So it kind of takes the place of like a high might weapon. This is 14, this is 15, so like silver axe is kind of useless, right? So I would just use steel poleaxe if I need the damage. This is like a little more hit or something, but yeah, it honestly seems kind of useless already. This just seems better. So basically we're deciding between killer or hammer. Hammer's fun, but I think killer's probably a better option. Or we could do a second iron poleaxe if we think we're going to run out of durability. I don't think we're going to run out of durability though, so I think I'm okay with killer as his final weapon. So then it's just, for axe purposes, it's just stocking up on extra axes if we want to do any purchasing. And that, oh yeah, it could be crossbow for fun. It might be crossbow for fun. I just think it's cool that he can use it. I think we'll want to use the killer axe more often than we'll want to use the crossbow, but it's just cool. And I don't think Leo's going to miss having it by the time part 4 comes and they join items. But yeah, like this will set his attack to 28. But if he used a 1 might weapon, his attack would be 28. So even if he uses this, his attack's 32. So like this is weaker than the bronze axe. But it is accurate. It's so bad. It's so bad, guys. I'm sorry. I wanted to do it, but it's too bad. It's even worse than I thought. And hammer's really fun. So killer axe is the best of the options. Hammer is the fun option, and crossbow is just too bad. I'm sorry. It's fun to hammer. Interesting. We'll think about that a little more. So we might want to have Rice be our healer. He has 17 speed and 9 defense. Mist has 18 speed and 9 defense, so she would be better, but... Does she have a horse yet? She doesn't have a horse. I'm not gonna like... Since she's not on my list, I'm not gonna like... spam heals on her till she levels up and then master crown her to get the horse. Like that's too far. That's using her too much. I'm okay with like the healers just healing a little bit to save me from spamming vulneraries if they're not on my list, but I don't want to like train Mist up and give her a master crown and like use her a ton like that. That feels against the spirit of the rules here. But Rice I can probably just bring and give some heal stabs or whatever. Oh, I don't know if I want to risk the physics on him. Honestly, it's a little sketchy. Oh yeah, let's look at these. So I looked at people's stats and wrote down like based on their base stats who might need it, but it's gonna matter how their level ups go. So HP, I want to give to Aaron, Leo, Alincia, or Snacky. None of those guys are here. So if someone here low rolls health or those guys high roll health, maybe someone here will get it. But that is an item that's very good to use early because you get a lot of value out of it. Strength, I want to give to Snacky or Heather. So energy drop does kind of want to go to Snacky, but if we want to use it on Heather now is way better than later. So we'll revisit that one in a second here. Magic goes to Alincia, probably, like unless one of the mages low rolls. Most people don't care about the magic stat. but Alencia's not going to max it, and she cares like a tiny bit about it. I don't know if she actually cares about it though. Dragon Shield and Talisman. So Dragon Shield goes to Heather, Micaiah, Snacky, Alencia. So we might honestly want to Energy Drop and Dragon Shield Heather. We'll look at how likely she is to max stats in a second here. And then Res goes to Aaron, Boyd, Mia, Alencia, Ike, Snacky, or Laura. Laura, no. Snacky, no. Alencia, probably not. Those all have enough Res that they don't need it, but they're probably not going to max Res. But if I can give it to Ike, Mia, Boyd, or Aaron, that seems a lot better. I might want to just see how they do on Res and use this later. It doesn't seem like high priority here. But like extra health, extra strength, and extra defense are like pretty high priority. So I'm going to kind of check where my Heather's at. I don't think she's gotten very many levels, but I'm going to kind of check how my Heather's doing and think about that for a minute here. Because if I use one or both of those on her, that's a big help. She might max strength without it, so I probably won't use it on her, although it would be very helpful for this level. So Heather is level 11. I think she comes at level 7, so we did a much better job this game of actually getting her levels, which is really nice. I don't think she got great levels, though. So she got 2 strength in those levels. She got 0 magic. She got 3 skill. She got... did she only get 1 speed? Weird. I mean, she'll max it, so we don't care, but... I think she got 3 luck. She got 1 defense. She got 2 res. Okay. So... I have a little spreadsheet, and it could be wrong, but her max health, I think, is 50, and she's expected to get 12. She should get 4 for classing up, and then she's expected to get 12, but she only needs 11. So, on average, she should max health from here by like 1 point over. So, there's a decent chance she'll max health. Definitely not going to use a robe on her. Strength, she needs 8 still, because she'll get some for class changing, and she's expected to get 8. Like with her growth rates, based on the levels missing. So we should not use it yet, and if she fails, like if she lowers on strength, maybe we'll use it later. Magic, she should be like 1 short of maxing on average. Skill, speed, and luck, she should all max on average. Defense, she should be 2 points away from maxing on average. So I'm very, very likely to use that Dragon Shield on her. If I use that, she will on average max exactly. So I could see if she high rolls defense. That's interesting. This is a decision for us here. The extra 2 defense now is pretty good. Like, since we're gonna try to use her a lot, we could wait till after this level and see like how the Paragon's levels go, and then we might save the Dragon Shield that way. But the other units that would get it, in my notes, I only have her, Alencia, Micaiah, and Snacky as like people who want it. Micaiah and Snacky are definitely not gonna max defense in any world ever. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. But even if they do, who cares, because they're not going to frontline. Alencia would really like it, though. So let's look at Alencia. I don't have her right now, so I can't look at my Alencia. But she's on average going to be like 4 defense short, I think. So it would be pretty good on Alencia as well. I'll probably get another Dragon Shield at some point. I think I'm down to use it on Heather here. I think it's valuable enough, and I don't think there's anybody who like needs it super bad. But like, who knows? Like Astrid might super low roll or something. But I think it's valuable enough to just use on Heather here. And she did. She was the one who stole it, so it's kind of fitting. And I almost always am too. I save these and then never use them, or use them for like the final level, and then it doesn't mean anything. So let's just do that. Now she gets 9 more levels, so if she gets like 8 defense or whatever and maxes it, will feel like wasteful. So maybe we could have waited till she class changed. But like going from 11 to 13 defense is massive. So we really want to do that here. I'm super bad at checking follows, but thank you for the follow 41 minutes ago.Sulum0926. Appreciate it. I have it so that if I get like Twitch Primes, I think it makes a noise. But for follows, I thought I had it so it popped up on screen, but I haven't noticed that happen. So I think whatever it is, reset or doesn't work right now, and I should remember to fix that at some point. Usually I thank people like 2 hours after they followed and they're already gone. Alright, so Mia we want to figure out. Yeah, so I'm going to bring Rice as a healer, for sure. I could bring Mist as a healer also, if I want, like 2 healers. I don't want to like clump up, I don't want to clutter and have too many units, but it might be worth the extra. Oh, we should really use Mist, because she gives Boyd 5% crit. Okay, let's be real. Alright, we are not worried about Mist having items in the level where we fight her, right? She gives Void crit. Oh, we don't have that many extra vulneries. I could have brought some on Braum, but I figured we'd be fine. Interesting. Yeah, we're not worried about Mist. Let's go through the other heal. If she dies, we'll lose all these. The physics is the scary part, but I really like having it for the option of using it. But yeah, we'll bring Mist then. Bringing Rolf and or Oscar is a little bit tempting, because, again, the crit on Void, but I think we don't want to rely on that. I think that was just, like, a cheesy thing for last stage. If we could find times to use it, that extra, like, 10 to 30% crit would be pretty neat, since the Killer Axe critting would, like, save us, like, multiple hits a lot of the times. Like, any general re-crit died in one hit instead of three. Yeah, so Mia, we want to check out what she's going to want. She definitely wants a Vulnerary. I don't think she needs a Concoction, but she could have one. I think she should, because I have 2 left and an Elixir. And I think Ike's going to want one as well. And then I don't think I want to use a slot on Heather for that. Yeah, so I think Mia actually does get one, which will limit her swords. So she's definitely going to want a Wind Edge and a Bronze Sword. I probably will have Bronze Swords on a Bronze Sword on her the whole game, just because I need to be able to set up situations in which I know she's not going to crit, and that gets me that without unequipping a weapon. Brace Sword sounds really nice. I think it's more of an Ike weapon than a Mia weapon, but we'll see. This having 13 might is sick. We traded it in from a different group. I think I might be able to buy them right now though, so it's not as valuable. Wormslayer for this stage specifically might be nice, because there are some worms to slay. What's the standard weapon we're going to use? Is it Steel Sword or Steel Blade? It might be Steel Blade. It might be Iron Blade. Sorry, we're going to spend like an hour at a shop here, because, yeah, this shop's stressful. It could be Steel Blade. It probably should be. The extra 3 damage is huge. Yeah, we're going to want a ton of these. In Path of Radiance, it's Steel Sword, but in this game, we might not even want Steel... I mean, it has a lot more accuracy, so maybe... I think we're going to skip Iron, because it's just so little might, and we already have like an absurdly low might. So we might want 1 Steel Sword. I think I just Iron Blade instead of Steel... Well, 15 less hit for 1 more damage is kind of rough. I think my sword people are going to be pretty accurate, so I think Iron Blade is better. Costs the same, and it does 1 more damage, which probably matters. Yeah, I think this is my weapon of choice on her for like fighting. If she wants to be like killing things and stuff, I think this is the weapon of choice. So we're gonna want a bunch of these, and then I'm gonna end up selling the arm scrolls like for sure and just buy a ton of items. So let's just do that now. There is something to be said for like potentially using one of these on a mage endgame, but we're just gonna spend the money, and I probably want to sell these because they're really, really pricey. There's something to be said for putting this on Heather so she can like ranged attack somebody with magic, but I think we've passed that point. We did it with this one to get her a boss kill, that was sick, and then to get her a couple of random kills, that was meh. But these are a lot of money. There's just probably not worth keeping. It's definitely not worth keeping this one. I can't believe it's 2,500 gold though. I remember them being worth a good amount of money, but this is more. So we stole this during Elincia's Gambit, and I was like, that's an okay thing to steal. But 2,500 gold's a lot. So I'm actually down to sell this. We could also put this on Raphael and he could attack. So there is some value to it, but I think we get one that has 5 uses later. Might want to keep that one for Ike. I probably don't want to put it on Ike right now. I was going to do that just to remember I have it, but I don't think it's worth it. Is Eat Hard better than other stuff? 12 might? Not really. Might be worth using just cuz, but like, maybe not. Okay, so I could have a Steel Sword if I want an accurate attack. I think Silver Sword is just kind of meh, because Steel Blade just seems better. If it's like the same roll and is better. She has 17 might, or strength or whatever, right? So she's going to Steel Blade most of her attacks. These are like, if my normal stuff can't kill, these are nice. Steel Blade is just my normal like attacking weapon. I kind of want, this would be like if I need a crit to kill. She has a lot of options for filling her slots. So you definitely want 1 ranged, you want 1 Steel Blade, those 2 for sure. Bronze Sword I don't think I can get rid of. I just like it too much. Brace Sword seems more like a Ike weapon because it's so low power. But Ike doesn't want to be fighting and Mia does. Yeah, I feel like it's Brave Sword plus Steel Sword. And I should buy a Steel Sword. Maybe Iron Blade. Yeah, I should buy an Iron Blade. I like that better than Steel Sword, I think. So I probably want to buy a bunch of these. So Mia can take that, and then I want more. I'm not going to think too hard about like how many to buy. I'm just going to buy like a bunch of the weapons that I think are useful and we'll use a lot of. And we'll see where we end up with money after that. But it's really easy to run out of convoy space in this game. So one trick there is you can take units you're not using. It's like Nephany we're probably never going to bring to a level again. So if we're running out of convoy space, we can just be like, here Nephany, hold 4, hold 5 steel blades. And then you just have to remember they're on her before you buy more. Because if you forget you have them and you buy 5 more, that could be pretty fun. Okay, so I think this is what we want to run on Mia. So this is her like more accurate, lower damage version, and then this is her main weapon. It's only 5 more accurate though, so that might not be worth it. Interesting. It's only 5 more uses too, so maybe a steel sword's a little better. After we just bought a bunch of iron blades, maybe a steel sword's a little bit better. Let's check again. So this will be way more accurate and only 1 weaker. Yeah, let's go with the steel sword for now, but we'll switch to iron blades later when accuracy matters less. So I might not want to buy like a ton of these, but I think that's okay. Alright. So, Mia's weapons are, if she wants to like not crit things, but do a little bit of chip damage, that exists. Her regular weapon for just fighting generally, trying to kill things, this weapon. If she needs a priority kill and can't kill it with her other weapons, Brave Sword, but we want to try to use that sparingly. And then this is just like a little more accurate version of this if she doesn't need to do quite as much damage. So these two are like her main uses, and then these are like pretty specialty. So the concoction does actually kind of hurt her, because it would be nice to have 1 more weapon. I think she'll run out of steel blades really quickly. I almost want to have like 2 of them. That's interesting. But something like that for her weapons. Something like this for Khalil. I kind of want to, or Heather. I kind of want to give Mist like one of those and have her bring like 2. And then in case she needs range, have 1 steel knife. But I don't think I can buy a dagger that's stronger for her. Again, I'm not allowed to forge better weapons. I don't know if forge gets halved by the silver card. I certainly hope not. Okay, so Ike, I don't know if he even wants Iron Sword. Definitely wants a Wind Edge. Definitely wants heals. Yeah, this seems to be the bread and butter offensive weapon. But it kind of... How does it compare to Etard? 1275, 1365? Yeah, it's similar. So we'll probably use Etard whenever we would use this until Etard breaks. And I think we get a new one later. I'm sad he doesn't have a Regal Sword in this game. Yeah, he wants a Bronze Sword. So then he can't crit and steal kills. And then he probably for this stage wants the Worm Slayer. We might trade that to Mia to have her kill like the boss or something. Or he might just want to kill a Wyvern. Wyverns are really high priority. So yeah, we did trade over a bunch of these weapons from the other group. So like this is Lucia's Silver Sword that you get in Chapter 2, Part 2. But it just seems like a worse version of this, not worth the slot. One really interesting thing about Radiant Dawn is they combine the like consumable slot with the weapon slot. So in Path of Radiance, you have 4 consumable spot or whatever. So those are like super free, you have so much room there, and then you only have 4 weapon slots, so those are like really high priority. You need like 1 range weapon, and then you need like a high damage weapon and a low damage weapon and like a basic use weapon, and then the basic use weapon just like runs out. And like having specialty weapons in that is so hard. It's so hard to carry around like a hammer that might not even be that good against a general, because in that game the hammer is a lot worse. And like a Horse Slayer or like a Longsword or something, those are all like so niche when they'd be useful. Using up a whole slot on that's rough. But in this game you can use like 1 or 2 slots for consumables and then have like 5 weapons. Or you could use 1 slot and have 6. That's so tempting. But once you get more than like, once you get like 50 plus health, having a concoction is really nice. Or an elixir. But yeah, that seems to be what we want to do for Ike. We're going to sell that, don't forget. So we want to spend like the rest of our money buying stuff because it's half price right now and we can sell it for however much we bought it for. So there's no reason to not spend all our money here because we can just sell whenever we want. But yeah, that's pretty well equipped for this stage. I think I want 1 more steel dagger. On Mist, but I want to buy some. So yeah, we're going to try to funnel Heather this stage. Then we're gonna... I'm scared that if I leave base, I'll lose the silver card. So I can't look at the level yet. But we're using Soph and Heather, so we want like a bunch of steel daggers. That's probably enough. I already bought like 3 of these, so that's probably fine. I don't really want to be attacking Lindsay's that often. This is just like an item I want one of in case they need range. And then I doubt Heather's ever going to do like enough damage where these will be useful. I feel like she pretty much always has to just steel dagger. Because 2 is just going to do 0 damage. So I think she doesn't need these weaker ones, whereas my other guys kind of want them. I could buy some steel bows for Astrid and Leo. It's probably worth buying like a few, because this is their like bread and butter weapon. They're going to use a lot of steel bows over the course of the game. But I don't know how many of these they'll use, and they're a bit cheaper, so I'm not like super worried about buying them now. We bought a bunch of void stuff, so I'm not sure how much more we want to buy here. But there's no reason not to spend all our money. We could buy a couple. I think we have a lot of javelins. This is a good weapon though. And I think Iron Great Lance is better than... That's probably enough. I think Iron Great Lance is better than Steel. Let's check. So 1 more damage, 5 less hit. Yeah, that's just better. So I think in this game, steel weapons aren't as great. Or like basic steel weapons aren't as great. Yeah, I think that'll be pretty bad better for Aaron. I don't think he wants too much of this. I'm probably not going to use a ton of bronze weapons. Yeah. Let's go crazy on the bronze weapons because we're dumb. Okay, buy another bronze axe. I think I'm going to use very few bronze axes. We're just shopping spree. Go crazy. Maybe like 1 of each of these, but I just can't imagine her ever wanting to use this over this. Wait, this is more accuracy. Wait, it's more accurate. Okay, oh, I should buy some tomes for sure then. Elf Fire is the tricky one. That should be the bread and butter attack for Khalil. I don't think I want to buy El Winds. El Lights I can steal, so I don't really want to buy them. I think there's a lot of opportunities to steal El Lights and Shines. Making it rain? Yeah, we're just... Because the thing is, if I buy weapons, I can just sell them. So whatever the trade points are, I should look that up. It has something to do with like selling weapons, which I did mention, like I vaguely remember being a thing. Because I used to like, when a weapon was down to 1 durability, I would sell it because I thought it like benefited the forge, maybe. Maybe it like unlocks better weapons if you sell stuff or buy stuff. Because like they make more money and then they're able to do it. But for me, all I can do here is buy this and then use a coin on it, which I should have done for all the like steel weapons I bought. It's just like a little fun extra thing, but like I don't really value it a lot. So like, yeah, if I was able to like forge though, I could like buy a wind tome and give it like +5 might, which would be crazy, or like buy a steel knife and give it more. Oh, these are the ranged ones. Yeah, that'd still be good though. Her ranged weapon would hurt more than her melee weapon, which would be kind of cool. Like the steel bows I should have used stuff on. But I should probably use all those coins. Steel bow's probably the best one to do it on, because I think the regular steel versions of these are pretty weak, and this is the ranged weapon. And L fire is what I want to use, not regular fire. So yeah, I should be buying steel bows and using all my coins on them, because there's probably nothing else to use the coins on. But I don't know, honestly I don't know if I want to do that. We should throw coins on somebody to get them out of our convoy. Alright, so if Nephany dies, we lose all our coins. Yeah, I think if we take them all out, we can still use them. That'll give us more options there. We should probably buy some heal stabs. I don't know if I want a ton of them, so I think we can steal them. Mend would give me like a couple more XP, but it costs like twice as much, because it's 20 uses versus 40 uses. So I feel like most of the time I just want to heal. It heals 10 extra, but usually my healers have enough magic, they'll heal a full HP anyway. But it would be a little more XP. I'm just not very concerned with healer XP though. So as soon as Khalil class changes, she'll become mainly a healer. Laura's already mainly a healer, and then Micaiah is mainly a healer, and Alencia is probably mainly a healer as well, but that'll be part 4. So we have like 4 people who are going to primarily get XP from healing, hopefully. Yeah, well, we gotta spend another 4k at least. Is there anything else to sell in our giant convoy here? I might sell these vulneraries that aren't super good. I don't really want to buy more vulneraries. I could sell the grass, because I probably will never want that. We'll sell this at the end. Spectre card I could definitely sell, but I should keep for that thing with Ike, just in case we end up wanting to do it. I don't think we'll do it, but we could. I think Thunder I don't want. I mean, it gives her another option, I guess. No, this is Khalil's. Yeah, we're not going to give that to Khalil later. We're getting rid of that. Just clear up the convoy space. This I want to save for Bastion. This I want to save for like Laura Micaiah. I want to buy some more fire tomes maybe, but I should forge those. I don't know. I just don't want to do the coin thing. I just don't feel like it. I like allowing it, but I don't actually like doing it. In part 1 I like doing it because the +1 damage or something feels cool, but I don't like naming the weapon and picking the color and all that. I just don't feel like doing it right now. Killer Axe, okay. Alright, this shows us the weapons a little better. So we definitely don't need any more bronze swords. We went a little overboard with that, I think. Steel swords I don't want a lot of. So steel blades looking pretty good on the steel blades. We're trying to figure out what to spend the rest of our money on. Wind edges we're looking pretty good on. I think lances we're probably fine on. Just part 4 is what that's for. Axes, maybe another couple axes. Bows, that's pretty good. Knives, that's pretty good. So some fire tomes and some axes maybe? I don't know. Buy a couple more steel pole axes, they're pretty cool. I really don't think I'm going to attack that often with Hellfires, but I guess it's kind of expensive. Buy a regular fire, buy another regular fire. Okay, we got to figure out 2,000 gold. What else do we spend it on? Yeah, there's no reason not to spend it because we can sell whatever we buy for exactly how much we paid for it at any time. So it just gives us the extra option of having the money or the item. Although it feels bad to sell for half price because then we'll buy it later for full price. We'll buy one more steel blade and then we'll have just enough for another Elfire. Maybe I should buy like an Elwind or something though. I could buy El Thunder so much cheaper. That's cool. That's actually cool. There's a benefit. So if you look at like El Thunder, it's 575.10. If you look at Elfire, it's 785.0. So like the 2 extra damage is massive, and 10 extra hit, just for the 10 crit. The 10 crit for the enemies is great for them because they can steal kills with that. But it might be worth just giving Khalil this so she has a crit chance, which is kind of funny. If she wants. Oh no, I don't have Khalil. I keep thinking I have Khalil. Should I spell another Elfire? Like, I get Snacky and Khalil, so I'm gonna potentially burn through Elfires. One downside of Snacky is I don't know if she gets staves, so she's kind of a weird magic person, because most of them are really good because they get staves. I don't think she does. I mean, this uses the money like perfectly, and I'm kind of getting tired of thinking about what to buy. So I think we just do that, and then we just sell the silver thing, and then we're done. Once again, let's see. Ike should have plenty of weapons. I think that's sufficient for Boyd. 2 extra steel daggers means Heather really should have enough weapons. And then I don't know if we want to bring Rice as a healer as well or not. I could have bought more heals. I'm pretty low on heals actually. Maybe I should have bought more heals. We're doing 312 now. Now I got Nethany promoted at the end of 311 and got through the pitfall. Oh yeah, I lost Oscar on the pitfall when I did my run that won like 8 months ago. It was sad. Someone else ran into a pitfall and Oscar was like, I'll save you, and then he ran into a pitfall and then they killed him instead and the other guy lived. I don't remember who the other guy was, but Oscar, you hero. I didn't get a Wishblade user that game at all because Oscar died. So sad. Okay, so now I sell the silver card and then I think when you leave the shop it goes away. And I think I'm done buying stuff. I might remember something to buy and then regret this, but I think we're good. So now we'll lose the everything costs half as much. So if we look at like a heal, it should cost 800 instead of 400. Yep. So that's really good for this base only. And then I don't think we have any supports to do here. I do like there's some reason to support characters together that have like relationships. So in this game, you can just have whoever support with whoever, but like, if you have Mist and Void support and they stand next to each other, they both get that 5 crit from the bond. So it's like a little bit of motivation, but it's pretty bad because they have to be exactly adjacent, versus like being near 3 is good. No training points though, rip. I probably get training points when I sell the items back later. I kind of want to know what training points are. I wonder if it easily says on like Serene's Forest or something. I think it has something to do with the forge, because I vaguely remember that being a thing. Hidden treasure, item location, forging? I'm going to go under forging. Introduction. Forging points, Japanese version only. To begin forging a weapon, you must acquire forging points by selling other weapons of that weapon type. Excludes crossbows. For example, sword forging points are earned by selling swords. 50 points are required for forge one weapon. The amount of forging... That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. But it says Japanese only. So I think maybe the text is still here and the thing isn't. If forging points was the thing. But that's kind of cool. You have to like build up enough forging points to forge the weapon, so you can't just forge infinite things all the time. Because forging is way too good, and it's pretty much the only thing you should be using your money on, it feels like, in both of these games. So I like that I ban it quite a bit. Alright, we might have made some mistakes at that base, but I think it's important to just buy a bunch of stuff. And then we should get a base prep here so we can check out the level and, or like a stage prep here so we can check out the level and see what we want to bring. So yeah, this is the level I remember. I think Paragon Funnel Heather is the strat. So we can steal that elixir. The bolting here is sick, if we can steal that. So with these guys, they give them a close range weapon, which is kind of trolling. I think they should just take this away probably, because stealing the bolting's cool. But it is fun to let you set up this. So ideally you stand 10 away from him. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you gotta be like here, and then you gotta like shove, 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 and then have Heather like run over here and end in range so that he can attack her with this and not this. And then he hits her with this, and then you steal this, and you get the bolting. It's pretty sick. But you gotta keep everyone else out of range, and you gotta put Heather in here. So if she's not strong enough to do that, then you have to let everybody go in first, kill all the other units, take a bolting shot, and then next turn they all run away and Heather goes in. So our Heather may or may not be strong enough for this, but this is one of the benefits to using Heather, is stealing this specific bolting tome. But Ike's group doesn't have a mage. So like, if we're not using Lana or Soren, Ike's group just doesn't have a mage. So I thought Khalil might join this group, but that makes sense that she doesn't. So this won't be available until like part 4 anyway, so stealing it isn't that important, but it would be nice. Yeah, this level's kind of intense. There's a lot of units we're bringing. Okay, that's crazy. We get 16 units. Alright, and you get Har. So, in order, we have Boyd, then Mia. This is what I wanted to do before basing, so that I'll be at the top. And then we have Heather. Oh, Heather's first. So Heather, then Boyd, then Mia. Okay, so now it matches the order on our screen is what I'm trying to do here. Okay, so then we also want to bring Mist, because she can heal, and has a bond with Boyd, and has a little more speed than Rice. And then, do we also need, like, Titania, or Oscar, or Har for, like, rescue nonsense? We could bring Oscar, because he has a bond with Boyd for the crit, if we care. Ideally, I don't bring a bunch of extra units that I don't care about, because it's annoying to, like, move them around. But I probably need some, like, meat shields at some point. So ideally, we would just spend 100 turns on this level and let Khalil kill everybody. I think she wants one more dagger, because she has Paragon. So last time I didn't have Paragon at this point because I left it on Makai's group. But Paragoning Heather to like class change in the stage would be pretty sick. Har Ultimate Meat Shield, he would be a good one. I have to worry about bolting against him, but I kind of have to worry, or Thunder Mages, but I have to worry about that against like everybody. So ideally they'd have 18 luck, whoever my Meat Shield is, in case they get shot by any of these Thunder Mages. But honestly, if they die, it's not the end of the world. So one thing about this level is it's very open, so it's hard to find like a 1 or 2 wide choke point. It's like if we were going to use this as a choke point, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wide, which is kind of a lot. if we claim this area up here, we could do this 2 and this 2. That's fairly reasonable. But yeah, so now that we have Paragon, we really want to try to funnel Heather in if we can. There's 2 hidden coins in this stage. There's a bunch of reinforcements. I get some bonus base XP if I end early, but I don't care. Oh, the next level is that level we have to rush through because we have to save, or we actually get, oh yeah, the next level is really scary. Okay, so we have another scary level coming up. We gotta think about that. Interesting. The next level we have 15 turns to complete, and we have to burn all the supplies in it. So if instead of Heather I Paragoned Boyd or Mia, they would be a lot better for that level. But I think I still want to Paragon Heather, because this run is telling me whether or not Heather is like worth putting on my list of potential units. Because if it, like, I want the 10 units to be like reasonable units, so if somebody's like completely worthless, I kind of want to take them off of it. We're not going to take like Meg or Fiona off of it because they're like bad units, but like Heather like just feels, if she's not like capable of doing stuff, she feels so bad because you already get Soulth guaranteed and they're the same class, and the class sucks. For like fighting, there's like a utility class which is super awkward, but I'm going to take a couple minute bathroom break here, and then we'll probably do this stage and then the stream is kind of the goal. I'm a little burned out from that last stage. That was stressful, so we lost it the previous time. But I want to finish this stage so next time we can start with the stressful beat it in 15 or whatever. So yeah, we'll plan on doing this stage. Quick bathroom break, and then I gotta think of how many meat shields I'm gonna bring and where I'm gonna position them. I think I've decided you're gonna get Paragon for this level, and we're gonna try to like class change her this stage. So a lot of it's gonna be like unequipping weapons and stuff. I just need to get to a good area. I could just go to this corner. I might do that. It looks dumb, but if I go to this corner, I can have a 3 choke point, which is kind of better than this 4, and I think reinforcements might come here, and we have to deal with wyverns flying in from over this, and we have to get boltinged. Like, this spot does not look good, and down here there's nothing. We have to go all the way down here. Like, it's bad. So I think we're gonna figure out which 3 units are gonna tank up here. It's probably Heather, Ike, Boyd. So we might not need to bring anybody else. What's really nice is if the units we're using are meat shields, they get 1 XP every time they get hit. So it's like a little bit of chip XP. But if we bring Har and he gets that XP, then like it's not useful XP to us. So that's neat. The problem is I don't know if like Boyd, I think Boyd and Ike are tanky enough. I don't know if Heather is tanky enough to be a frontline. Depends on like Kanto users and stuff, so there is a good chance we will mess that up and get Kanto killed on Heather. So I'd kind of like her to just be frontlining it. But yeah, I think our plan is going to be retreat up here, and then just have this be like our stronghold here. And then we can probably block out the wyverns. 1, 2, 3. If we put unit here, 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 they can't fly over from there. But we probably also have to put a unit here, here. Oh, no, there's nothing there. Okay. So we have to do 1, 2, 3, 4 extra units. We might have to bring a couple to do that while I'm thinking of this. Okay, so if I have, let's say we have Ike, Boyd, Heather here. She gets less hit. So Ike and Boyd have to be able to take 2 hits plus any ranged. That seems reasonable. Oh no, we could do, this is a plane, not a tree, darn. I like it when they can all get hit once. I don't like doing diagonal because then everybody has to be able to survive like multiple hits. If you do it like straight, then they don't. That's just usually 1 unit. It's like if I had Heather, Ike. So if I put Ike here, and I put Heather here, and I put Boyd here and Mia here, then Ike would get hit from here and here potentially, and everybody else would only have 1 adjacent spot that could hit them, which is kind of nice. But then I have to have 1 more unit in the front, which I think is probably okay since we have Mia. So we could do something like that. We could do it here as well. But then we still need 1, 2, 3, 4 extra units. And we have Mist, who kind of counts as one, but kind of doesn't. I don't want to bring a bunch of random extra units, but like Oscar could come, you could come, you could come. Maybe not you, you're really slow. Oh no, I do want shovers. If I bring these horse people, they can't shove. So I need to think about this. So if I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 away. So I'd be here, and I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'd probably need to be shoved at least twice. I don't know how many moves it takes to get into the bog though, so I might need to be shoved more than that. So I could do Gotri and Braum instead because they can shove. Using hard is kind of lame, isn't it? I could do like Gotri. Well, I kind of don't want to bring Gotri because I want to keep a weapon on him. We could do Braum. He has coins, doesn't he? Whatever. Hard's too good of a meat shield to not bring, probably. We could bring Rice for an extra healer for fun. He probably can't shove, though. Yeah, we want to bring, let's see, we want 4 extra units for the Wyverns, because then we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. We want to do it here. 1, 2, 3, 4 as our front line. These are the units we're using. We have 4 units we're using right now. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 in the back. So the Wyverns can't fly in, because they can't go off screen to fly in. So we just need to block the line here. If we're going to turtle in that corner, we should do it right. Oh, Oscar's going to have a weapon. I mean, I can just unequip it at the start of the level and it should be fine, but it's annoying. Because like we have Ike, Boyd, and Mia who can all shove Heather. And then we also have Braum who can shove her now. Just like a nice extra unit. I don't know if I like bringing Oscar. So the nice thing about the Kanto units is they can rescue if I get in a pinch, which is pretty good, and having 2 of them is pretty nice for that. Oscar is a lot worse at tanking than Tanya is, though. I imagine. Tanya's kind of iconic and a good tank. So I could ditch Braum and bring Tanya here. Braum being slow is going to be annoying. I think we just bring Tanya. So then we have these 3, and then we have the extra healer who's probably not going to be healing much, and then we have Mist. And then all these guys are going to back off into there. And then we're going to try to funnel Heather. Okay, so I'm going to bathroom break, and I think that's our plan, and the level's probably going to take 100 turns, but hopefully we'll class change Heather, because it'll be neat. And then the next stage is pretty difficult, so be back in a second. So these part 3 and 4 levels are going to be intense. Our goal for streams previously has been like 4 to 6 hours, whatever fits into that. We might start just doing like one stage, one maybe 2 stages a stream, because it takes a lot out of me to do one of these stages, and a lot more is going on now. So it might be better to just try to do like one per stream, but we'll see. But it might be like 2 to 4 hours instead of 4 to 6 hours as our goal if we're doing like one level. Yeah, so the smart thing to do here would be to put Paragon on Boyd or Mia and try to like level them up here for next stage. Next stage is going to be hard. Like, hopefully it looks easy and it looks like I'm wrong, but next stage is hard. Like, we have to burn everything in 15. I've lost that stage plenty of times. So this is Heather's run. We're gonna give her Paragon. Next stage, she's gonna be a Whisper, and she's gonna have Pass plus Celerity, and probably Miracle. Probably Miracle, and she's gonna do Work next stage. If we Paragon like Boyd or Mia and class change them, they would just be able to run through the next stage too, which would be way stronger. But this is Heather's chance to shine. We're gonna give her the best opportunity we can. We gave her a Dragon Shield. We might give her an energy drop after she transforms. I don't want to do it beforehand because she might high roll some strength. Because like if she high rolls a couple strength and we give her the energy drop, it'll max before she finishes leveling. So this is Heather's run to shine. We're gonna try to see how good she is, and if she is useful there, then we can feel good about not taking her off the list. So we're gonna be lame and turtle in this corner and try to get Heather like pretty much every kill in the level until she class changes, because she has Paragon. So that's one thing I really dislike about Paragon, is it heavily incentivizes super funneling one unit because they get double XP, and then you move it to a different unit. So like next level, we'll move the Paragon to Boyd or Mia, probably Boyd. So I think he's gonna be more reliably able to like run in, and Mia's probably gonna have to like watch out with what she does a little more. But and then Boyd and Heather will like be super aggressive, and Ike we don't want to give Paragon to because he doesn't class change till I think the end of part 3, so he's gonna get level 20 by then easily, and he's got good enough stats right now. Like, he's got max strength, 1 away from defense. So what we'd like to do with him is max these 2 stats because he's pretty close, and then give him base levels for the other 3. But we might just want to try to end the stage with him at like 90 XP here, and we want to try to build the support between these 2 and upgrade the support between these 2. We gotta bring these units because they'll be wyverns, so we have to like block for them, and then these guys have the potential of rescue saving us at some point. They might, like Heather when she goes and gets bolting might get rescue saved, but we can do this later, so it should be a lot higher level potentially. We gave her the Dragon Shield, so she has a little more defense. That should help out. She's not super vulnerable to mages because she has res. We don't have any Pure Waters, so Makai's the only one who got that. I don't think there's been any way to get them in this group, but I think we're good to go. She has tons of Steel Daggers. She has 3 and Mist has 2. When Astrid soloed that level, she used 3 Steel Bows and a Killer Bow. She didn't even use all 3 Steel Bows. She basically used 2 Steel Bows and a Killer Bow. So 5 Steel Daggers should be, one would hope, enough. If it's not, Boyd and Mia can finish out the level here. Mia doesn't get that much from leveling at the moment because she has like high growth and skill and speed, and she can't get those, so she can get a couple points of strength and a couple points of defense. That's kind of it. Oh, she needs 3 more strength to steal bolting? That's important. We talked about that when we were deciding whether to use the energy drop on her. I should bring the energy drop to the stage then. Good call. Weight 19, so we need 20 strength to steal it. So it has to be above. Thank you for that. So we should bring the energy drop, and then we might want to use it. So we could put it on... Har's not going to die, right? We'll bring it in case we want to use it, but I really don't want to use it before she class changes because she maxes in, what, like 4 strength or something? Good call, good call. We talked about that a little bit, but I didn't actually check. I talked about it before I went to see the level, but we were still doing our buy stuff, and I thought if we left base we'd lose the silver card, so we never actually got to go check because I forgot when we got into the level. But yeah, she could just still be out thunder, but stealing the bolting is the goal there, and since we're using Heather, like, I want to do it. Even though it's not very useful for us because we're not using Lana, It's just a few extra siege tomes that Khalil can randomly throw out. Should be fine. Are you actually stealing bolting? Who would use it? I did it as a meme. It's a fun accomplishment, so even if we couldn't use it, like, it's a fun accomplishment. It feels like a win, and it's really fun. And we're using Heather as like one of our units, so this is like the perfect time to do it. Because base Heather would not have the strength to do it. So yeah, Heather has to be one of our units to get that. So it would be nice to do Heather and Lana in the same run. But like Khalil can use it. Like it's not SS rank or anything. Like it's not that different on Khalil versus on Lana. So any mage, like as long as you have any mage at all, bolting is useful. There'll be at some point where like attacking from 10 range is useful. It is the worst siege tome probably, but like it's still super useful to be able to attack from range. An extra 5 uses of siege tome is super good. But yeah, Bastion could use it later, or Khalil could use it at some point. But the thing is neither of those are units I have access to for a while with this group. So it will just sit in base for a while, but it's a huge accomplishment to just steal it, right? Super fun. So this elixir we want to try to remember to steal. We have to be more speed than he does. We have it, and we don't need any strength requirement. This statue frag I want to steal. That's a lot of money. Recover we get. I put disarm on Ike so we could do some fun disarm memes. Reaper card's a lot of money. Oh, we could get a storm sword. I don't know how to make him switch to using the steel sword though, so we might just get the steel sword. But this is like a better wind edge. We can maybe buy those later. A coin for fun. She gets 20 XP every time she seals something right now because she has Paragon, so keep that in mind as well. 20 XP is a lot. You keep bolting to part 4, you could bless it and farm dragons. Yeah. Yeah, the fun thing about the siege tomes is blessing it is super cool. The problem is there are so many different SS rank magic things that I pretty much never have somebody who doesn't have like a better weapon to bless. But it is fun. I'm always tempted to do that with Purge because you get Micaiah for free. So then you have like Laura or Rice or something. One of them blesses the Rexura, and then one of them can bless Purge. But I always really like blessing Nosferatu. So you like automatically heal however much damage you do. That one feels really good because then Laura and Rice and stuff, they can equip that in front line. So I usually do that over Purge, and then whatever mages I have usually just bless the powerful magic. The one thing though is Snacky goes to the endgame for free. So if I decide to just not use Snacky, she could bless Meteor. I don't know if she has access to all the types. But if she has access to Thunder... Oh, Peleus would have it, but I don't get to bring him for free. Yeah, usually I just bless the SS rank weapon, but I think Snacky... There's an argument for Snacky blessing, like Meteor or Bolting. Would be fun. And then you can just, sit in the corner and shoot him. Is this the only Bolting you get in the game? I have a suspicion it is. Which is kind of sad. Poor Lana, but I guess she's the only Thunder Mage. Yeah, so we're going to do the corner thing, and I think I'm done thinking about stuff. The good call on the energy drop. If she doesn't get it, it might be worth. But when she class changes, she should get strength, and she should be strong enough, I would hope. If she got 9 levels, hit no strength, then class changed, I think she'd still get 3 for class changing, 3 or 4. So I think we won't use it, and then we'll forget it's on hard, probably. But if he dies to a bolting this level, we lose it, which is sad. Anywho, let's go. We're going to do this a lame coward way, but we're going to do it to funnel Heather so she's strong for next stage. So we had to bring a bunch of extra units just to stand in the way of the wyverns. And then we brought some healers because I'm allowed to use healers. Yeah, Mist can't equip a sword and Rice can't equip magic. We're going to try to funnel Heather as much as we can, and eventually we'll probably get sick of doing that. But I would really like her to class change this stage is the main goal. Once she class changes, I'll probably stop focusing on farming her with the Paragon, but it's just so much value, you know? But I really like setting up situations like this and power farming a guy. It's not like the super exciting way to play the game, but the rule set I have like motivates me to do this, and it's something I have fun doing. So I'm totally fine with a level taking like 100 turns. Okay, so what I want to do is Heather here, I think. And then Ike here, so Ike can get doubled, or I can get hit from here and here, but then Boyd and Mia can't, which is kind of nice. Yeah, so Tanya has to stand here, and someone has to stand here. I would like Oscar to stand here for Boyd getting the crit bonus, and then Mia could stand here. So that means Tanya would stand here. So you do it like this, and then Boyd gets crit bonus for fun, and then Mia goes here, and then Boyd has provoke, or Ike does? Ike does. Alright, so if Boyd hits somebody, I think we're going to give disarm to Ike later, but right now we have it on Boyd, because Boyd doesn't double everybody. I think Ike will like kill everybody, but if we proc disarm, then we get a bonus item to steal, which is sick. It's going to be hard to set up, but we get a bonus item to steal potentially. And then we also get 20 XP for Paragon, which is sick. Okay, and then you're just going to go here probably. Oh, you'll get shot. You're going to have to go here. It is a thicket, so if a Thunder Mage goes here, shoots you, and crits you, I lose my my thing. Am I more likely for that to happen, or am I more likely for Mist to be mispositioned? I could put it on Mist, is what I'm thinking. I think it's less likely that Har gets crit by Thunder and dies than it is that I misposition Mist and she dies. So we'll keep the energy up on you. I could put it on Ike, because if Ike dies, I lose. But, if Har gets crit by Thunder Magic, he kind of deserves it, honestly. Did you put Adept on Mia? I think I did Wrath and Cancel. I had to choose between Wrath and Adept, and I don't like Mia with Adept as much because she will like do 3 damage to a guy, and then she'll proc Adept and use like 4 durability on her weapon, which irritates me. So I think I like Wrath and Cancel more, because she gets the 10 cost one for free. So like if we had Zark who gets the 15 cost one for free, then we could do Vantage Wrath and Adept, but Mia can't do Vantage Wrath and Adept. She has to do like Cancel. So it would be Adept instead of Wrath, which I think is worse. And I think Adept is a lot better on Boyd or Ike than Wrath is on Boyd or Ike. Because Mia has Vantage with Wrath, whereas like if Boyd or Ike are low, they probably don't want to crit, because then more enemies will hit them. Like they'll crit and kill a guy, and then someone else will be able to hit them. So I do really like the Vantage Adept combo, but yeah, I think Adept, yeah, usually I would put Adept on someone who's fast, because they'd have more chances to proc it, but on our run like 8 months ago that we completed, I put it on Braum, and he like couldn't double people very often, but then when it procced, he would kill somebody, and it felt really good, even though he had less chances of proccing it. So I'm thinking it's gonna go on like Boyd or Ike potentially, but I haven't like super thought out where the items go. Oh shoot. No, she can't even frontline. Oh no. Do we just accept it? I could put her here. No, I can't. I'm committed. But I could have done like here, 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 and then 5 frontliners, and then she would have got the bush square, which would have helped. This is the game of Heather, but that crit does 39 and kills her, even after her dragon shield. That's not good, Heather. That's not good. We don't like that. Huh. Okay, temporary plan. Temporary plan. You go here. You go here. You go here. Now this guy can't fly over here and mess me up. That's why I had to bring these extra units. So we can see who ends up here, and then we can move Heather here. And then she can maybe fight them, but like, I might just have to like kill the, oh no, there's a bunch of Kanto people too, and mages. Heather can't do it. She can't do it. I can't funnel her because these guys will kill her. I could beat out the initial wave with these two, and then the guys that aren't charging at us we can funnel Heather on, maybe? Yeah, that's a problem. This is the game of Heather. We are trying our best to make her useful. Okay, so I might just want to like... How does this go for Ike? We don't want them to have a chance of killing us. See, yeah, he can crit Ike, but who cares? Does 3 damage instead of, you know... So how does Mia do here? I'm actually... Oh no. Oh no. So an issue is going to be these guys, for sure. And then these Kanto guys, especially the Kanto bowmen, are going to be issues. So I think we have to like equip weapons and try to kill these guys as they come in so that we can deal with those. And that means Heather's going to lose XP on this entire group and that group. But it's too risky. Yikes. That's a huge shame. Do any of them have things to steal? Yeah, the 10 crit for them innately is kind of spooky. Heather doesn't have enough luck. I think we had an Arasha icon we could have used on Heather, but I thought Aaron would need it. Yeah, I think we have to just equip weapons and go for it. But this is dumb. Like, this stage should be no risk of dying at any point, and we're already taking risks of dying, which is pretty spooky. I think Mia should just do this because I'm worried she'll kill things and die. And then Boyd can just do this one. This one. I think they're pretty similar. Just do that one. I could kill her axe. Maybe kill more things. Yeah, I think we're kind of stuck doing that, unfortunately. I'm too scared of Heather dying. So now Heather can ranged attack them, but I really don't want her to farm with the knife, the 20 use expensive knife. So you know, she can't crit there and get hit by like a bunch of people, and if that crit, she'd be at 10 health still. But those mages are going to be really spooky because he could crit Mia and then a mage could shoot her. And I can't use my healers very well because the wyvern's in the way, or the wyvern can get in the back line if I do. It's pretty awkward. Like, these two both want to probably be at full health. I didn't give her a vulnerary because I didn't expect bringing her. So you could like go here and steel knife him, and you can't kill him. Interesting. These guys probably aren't like insanely scary to Heather, but man, I'm worried. Kanto, 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 Kanto. There's no way I can do this. Yeah, we didn't think this through, did we? Like, this is a good formation, but these are not good units to stand there and tank. There's so many range people. Okay, this was... Well, at least we didn't lose on the same level, okay? If we lose on this level, we made it farther than we did last time. Yeah, the problem is if Heather moves to attack, then Mist has to go here. I feel like Titania's probably fine. I would like Mia to kill this guy, because he can crit me. Then she won't get healed, and she'll get kantoed by everybody and die. But it feels important to kill this guy. It feels important to not get counterattacked, so I think this is a for sure. Ike does have a wind edge, but I don't think it will kill this dude. It will injure him, which is potentially valuable. I want to trade the bronze sword onto her, and then she'll probably live, but I'm still worried. So it'd be nice to heal her. Mist can heal one person, assuming Heather does nothing. Heather would kind of like to go here, but I think I just have to abandon getting XP on Heather right now. It'd be nice for Heather to go like kill this guy with her dagger. I could change it to a 3-man front line. If I'm worried about Mia, I could put Boyd here and kill this guy. And then someone would have to go here so the wyvern can't get in. I could put Boyd here, range attack this guy, put Heather here, have her kill that guy, and then have Mist go here. Be interesting. How does your ranged attack look? Killing the wyvern would be pretty nice, so then I don't have to worry about the backline anymore. So this guy didn't come. So if I kill the wyvern, I don't have to worry about like all that stuff. There's only one attacking me too, so maybe I could have just not brought extra units and just had one wyvern messing with me. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Mia can't frontline, so I feel a little more confident about Boyd frontlining. So these two could spend their time killing him, and then I could heal Tanya. Heather would get a kill off of it too, which is really nice. It's 100%, right? I think I'm gonna... Oh no, it's not. I'm gonna take that 83%. This is so bad. This is so bad. How do we mess this up so hard? I want to kill the wyvern. I'm gonna go for it. Probably should think this through more. Definitely should have thought the beginning through more. I want to see how much the Worm Slayer does for fun. We're not going to do this though. 40, let's go. Okay. I remember buying a lot of Wind Slayers on my Edward run and regretting it because I barely ever used them. But yeah, I think we're going to have Ike plus Boyd kill this dude, and then I don't have to have such an ugly backline. I should have brought like probably 2 more units if I was going to do this, because then the healers would be free to move. Yeah, you're going to go here and hand axe to finish this guy off. 100% hit rate is nice. They have a support that gives 5 extra hit rate, which is cool. Yeah, I don't think Mia can tank the horses. They might all choose to hit her. Who has provoked? Is Ike? Yeah, Ike has provoke, and he's probably not going to die. Yeah, we have to see if this works, because if this doesn't work, problems occur. So if I miss and then he hits and he crits me, I die. In Ironman's, setting up situations where you have to take a hit like this is bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm going to be dumb and do it right now, even though I shouldn't. Nice. Never punished. Always lucky. Alright, so the Wyvern's dead, so we don't have to worry about anything but these 3 squares, and then the guys behind them can get shot. So, I want to heal Titania and Boyd. Healing Boyd is not going to happen this turn, unfortunately. I have to put a healer here, and then I wouldn't be able to rescue them, so then they would get shot by this bowman and these mages. There's only 1 bowman, actually. So 28 physical damage, and then 27 and 27. He has 26, so he can't even get there, unfortunately. I don't feel great about that. I think Boyd is fine. Copium? Yeah. So, I want to have Mist heal Mia. I want you to heal Titania. I assume Titania's fine, but like, if we do this... Oh, you could have traded Ike's weapons first. That's bad. Misplay there. You can actually rescue him. And then you can go here, trade with Ike. Do I want Ike to attack the range? Maybe I do want Ike to attack the range people. No, they'll shoot Mia then, right? Interesting. Boyd has a hand axe as well. Killing the mages is really important. So actually I probably just want to keep this. And then he'll probably kill the mages, maybe? So take, drop, ferry away. And then you want to trade with Mia first, so she can counterattack mages that attack her. And then you want to heal her. I'm super worried that we messed up and we died already. Okay, so now they can attack Tanya. So one ranged guy, this guy might also attack Tanya. But these 3 can counterattack ranged. Ike has provoke, so he'll probably take most of the hits. I don't really understand how provoke works yet. I think Boyd wants the hand axe. But if they all attack Boyd, it's scary. If they all attack Ike, I think he's fine. I don't think Mia or Tanya are in much danger. Mia could get hit by Mage, Bowman, and if all 3 hit, maybe she's in danger. But yeah, Oscar's not going to be able to do anything about it, so... Unfortunately, our funneling Heather is not working super well at the moment. And we have a random Titania and Mist support. Okay, so we ate 2 of the danger guys here. Oh, that makes all of our wind edges kind of worthless. Okay, good dodge. That would hurt like 15 probably. Yeah, Ike is adept. Alright, that's nice. Ideally, we would not kill the melee non-Kanto units, because those would be good for Heather. We killed the swordmen, so Heather won't get crit now. And the mages maybe aren't that scary for her. But the Kanto people are. Disarm, Pog, we can steal! Oh wait, he's dead. Boyd doubled nobody last stage, I think. No, maybe there's like an armor knight or 2 he doubled. But he did not double very often. But he did get a speed towards the end of it, I think. Which maybe he's just 1 short. Okay. So now... Heather could go here and kill this guy, potentially. Interesting. Boyd could go here. I really want to kill this guy and then these horses. Especially this horse. They seem very dangerous. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I healed her. She took little damage there. Can Boyd hand axe kill this guy? Yes. Yes, so that's probably gonna happen. Can you wind edge kill this guy? Not likely. Might be worth trying. Heather could go here and knife that guy. That seems pretty good. I like that. She's got a pretty good shot at killing. I think I'd rather her do it. I'd rather her do it here because then she's fighting near Ike, and that'll give them more chance of getting a support. But I think... Oh yeah, Boyd kind of wants to get healed. Mia doesn't need to stand there though, so we can heal him from there. Tanya needs to be healed from this side. But we could do the same thing here. So like Rice could go here, heal Tanya, then Tanya can rescue, and then Har can drop off. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that we had a chance of dying here. That seems pointless. The only reason to do that would be so I don't misclick later, which is legit. Okay, so now Heather can go here. I think she's safe from range at the moment, so she can try for this kill. If she's getting Paragon XP, we really want to try to get her XP as much as possible. Also, before we go to the bolting guy, she needs some levels. Okay, and then Mist can heal you, and you can kill this guy, so you want to kill him first, and then Mist is going to mend staff you, probably. And then we want to think about what else we're doing. I could have Mia go there and kill... I could have Ike go there and melee, and then Mia go here. No. What did Ike want to do? Oh, I could run, like... I could, like, run out here and do something, and Mia could step up. Interesting. Alright, let's just do this first, because I'm pretty sure we want to do it. We're being kind of sloppy here. This is not great. So that hit's annoying, because I don't know if Mist will heal to full with a mend staff now. But one would hope it's enough. There's only one range guy, so we want to get all the ranged weapons out, I think. Mist should be fine. Only one range guy. So we'll let Boyd have his bronze weapon. Oh, that's debatable. Okay, she heals plenty. Mist with mend's good enough. Mist with heal wouldn't have been great. Okay, so I'd rather not kill this guy. I'd rather let Khalil do it, but she doesn't even have a Spectre card, and he has 22 defense, and she has 25 attack, so she could do 3 twice and not kill, and not even kill. Rip. Alright, so Mia could advance, or she could stand still. I could kill this guy, but that doesn't really help me. So I kind of like Ike going here and hitting a horse. If Ike just goes here, that's probably fine, and then Mia could just go here, and she should be fairly safe. Yeah, like I could just go here. And bronze sword it up. It'd be a little risky. And Mia could go here and wind edge, just to like weaken that guy. I think we're chilling. And then Har can move, but there's nothing for him to do. I think we're fine. But yeah, we wasted a lot of Paragon XP on Heather. But I was really scared. I think we're safe now. The mages are dead. Just like the Kanto horses are a little scary, so Heather can't frontline yet. Yeah, she's so vulnerable. And dodge tanks are so scary in Ironman. Oh, they just don't Kanto away. That's weird. Okay. And that guy's running. Interesting. Boyd will probably kill this guy, which is fine with me. Wow, he's just doubling everybody now. See, disarm would have been perfect there. I don't know if we would have been able to set up a steal, but like... These guys seem weaker. That is not an amazing level, but... we take it. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of... Kanto is spooky. Okay. So, I probably just want to have, like, Ike go kill this guy. Maybe, like, Boyd. Luck rip. At least it wasn't a nothing level, but none of his stats are maxed, so that's pretty rough. Whereas, like, Mia, if she levels up and gets 1 stat, it's like, okay, 3 of her 8 stats are maxed. Fair. So if you go, like, here and kill this guy, that'd be really neat. Okay, I kind of like that. You might want to go here and do it, though. Kill that guy there. Interesting. I really want to kill this guy. So, it's probably a Boyd job. No. You'd have to use a better weapon. I mean, it's Boyd over Mia, right? Yeah, we'll just use a better weapon and advance out here. That could miss. That would suck. We'll go here in case we miss. I don't think he has a better accurate weapon. But if you're taking a 92 that you have to hit twice, and if you miss, you lose the game, that's really, really, really bad. But if it's like a, things are a little more convenient if this hits, then it's not the end of the world, probably. Probably. So I think Heather can go here and take out this guy then. Hopefully she dodges, otherwise we have to heal her. Ouch. Crit! Okay, now we have to heal her. Pog. Level. Speed. Oh, defense is good. Worried about that stat. I hope we regret using the Dragon Shield on her and she just goes crazy with the defense. That's good. We just want green numbers on her for the most part. If she maxes some stats, we can base level her for other stats, potentially. But like, she's such a weak class that she kind of needs to max like everything to have a chance. So we're gonna have to heal her. I would like to kill the Kanto guy because he can hit Heather. Oh no, this guy's low. So he can hit Heather and die, which is rough. I could 4-man surround this guy. Like I could kill this guy and then 4-man surround the other guy. Mia would have to. I think Mia has to go here and wind edge him. We'll let this guy do whatever he wants, I think. I don't know if he's running away or what his plan is. Too bad I don't have a dancer. That would be super useful for this stage. Okay, so we didn't turtle like I wanted, but it's fine. There'll be a bunch of reinforcements, I think. So we'll have to deal with them. Okay. Yeah, I want to 4-man surround this guy so he doesn't move. So I have to wind edge to kill this guy. 2 uses is a little rough. I think I like canceling Mia a lot. Pretty happy about that. So I need to heal you. We can use regular heal. I'm going to assume this guy can't kill anybody by himself. How good do I feel about Rice healing Ike? Kinda good. Okay, we've Har here, Oscar here, Har here. Something like that. Okay, that should be fine. Alright. I think we had, like, a much higher chance of someone dying there than I feel comfortable with, but I guess we made it through and we'll never know. Something like this. Now we have a bunch of extra units that we have to ferry around the whole level. Okay, he's gonna run away. And we set up this guy for Heather. Okay, that's a lot more Kanto units. So we should keep that in mind. So I could just turtle. Killing this guy, I don't know where he's gonna go steal like the elixir from the boss and then use it or something dumb. Like killing him would be nice. I might just want to do that. Heather can't do it. I think it's worth. So it's not like we don't want XP on Boyd and Mia, it's just we want to try to get as much of it on Heather as we can. Let's get Tanya out of here. See how this lines up. So 15 damage to me. This will take her quite a while. Can Ike, like, speed that up? 22. I think that's good enough. Oh. No, that's actually perfect, right? No! Ike! I used a weapon you couldn't crit on. And did you proc a depth twice? You jerk! Oh man, I'm not gonna get her any XP this level. What's going on? Alright, user error. There's gonna be a ton more reinforcements, so I'd like to go back and hide here, but they're all like horses, so I can't Kanto scam them. I can't do anything about them because they just, yeah, it's so awkward, so awkward. Ike says my XP. I didn't think he double proc adept, okay? Single proc was fine. I don't know. I'm like, bronze weapon can't possibly crit. This should be fine. And Ike does not really want XP. He's maxed on a lot of his stats, and he can't class change. Okay, so if I could have traded and had him have hand axe, he'd get to counter here. Yeah, it's really hard to set up XP for Heather. Next level, she's not going to be able to be funneled at all, so this is like her only chance. And if I don't funnel her this level or next level, like that's so far away that she goes still being a useless unit. so it's rough. Oh, they're all horses though. They're all horses. I can't set up defense formations against horses because they all canto. They hit and then they canto away, and Heather can't take more than like 1, maybe 2 hits. So I kind of want to be at the edge of his range and have a hand axe. Is it 9? Is it 9? Oh my gosh. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my gosh. Okay, next to this rock, this is safe. So everybody has to get like really far back here. This is not going as intended. I think usually when I do this level, I don't have Paragon because I leave it on Dawn Brigade, but I think it's probably right to bring it to this group. Usually when I do this level, I have like 3 or 4 units. I'll send like one of them down to deal with everybody, and then the rest of the group will go over here and deal with these guys. But this time I tried turtling, and it is not good. Confirmed. I think this is safe. Why are we doing that? Well, we won't accidentally push it if we do it now, I guess. So we can weaken him a little bit, but I don't know if Heather can... Oh, he doubles. Boyd, when did you start doubling everybody? Last stage, I don't think... Did he double anybody last stage? Maybe some generals? Okay. Yeah, I can't set up kills on these horses. It's too hard. There's so many of them, too. Goodness gracious. This Paragon is wasted. Alright. Can we set up a kill here? How much does she do? 14. Can anybody not kill her? Okay, Ike, if you don't proc both adepts, you can weaken her down to... Is that like 13? And she does 14? So that should work. Copium. Alright, Ike, if you want to double adept again, I should have just not put adept on him. What was I thinking? Next stage he can have it, or whatever. Don't double... Oh, you can't double it. Okay, we did it. Oh, I brought him down to 1. I mathed wrong. 3 times 12 is 24. No, I thought 3 times 12 was 26 or something. I don't know. I missed a 10 there. That was silly, but this works out much better, so we're happy. Alright, she gets the last hit. That's the best we can do for her right now. I think. Let's just give her last hits when we can. But I don't know if she'll class change if we're not able to farm her most of the XP. I mean, she can get like all these, but... Yeah, it's tricky. Alright, so now we want to be at the edge of this guy's range, probably? Yeah, probably that guy. We want to try to not kill him. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're going to be like one more there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I think I want to just let Boyd hit like multiple of them, potentially. So you could go here and heal Boyd. And then I have a lot of hand axes now, right? So I could just hand axe. Don't care about his level ups. I think we just go like here and hand axe and see what happens. Should probably plan that out a little better. These guys want to be in position to heal. These guys want to be in position to rescue if need be. Yeah, I can't do a nice formation because Kanto ruins everything. Oh yeah, you ruined me a range rip. I should have saw that. So now the hand axe was useless. Well, we still had the wind edge equipped. Yeah, we're making a lot of mistakes here. This isn't great. That guy couldn't hit me, that guy can. So yeah, we wanted like bronze axe or something instead of hand axe here. Disarm! 20 XP! I have to steal that. Whatever it is, I don't know what weapon it is. It's probably just a sword. We have to steal it. And then we'll probably just kill all the other guys. Oh no, there's a lot of them. Oh, that's spooky. Alright, we're going to make a dumb move this turn as well. And we're just going to hope it works out. I should really not be playing if I'm going to act like this. We're going to lose the whole run. Okay, so... I want to kill the bowman. I cannot resist this. I must do it. 20 XP and a weapon. Then we don't have to kill that guy. Is 1 plus? They're all gonna hit Heather and she's gonna die, and I'm just gonna rely on Provoke to save me. Gosh, that's so dumb. Why am I doing that? Okay, I can't resist. I can't resist. Disarm plus stealing is too cool. 20 XP. Pog. Okay, so I want to kill this guy. So that seems like an Ike job. I won't get counterattacked. That might be a Mia job. She could like go here. She can't even kill him. She'd have to Brave Sword him. That's not worth. She should just kill this one probably. I would like to heal Mia for sure. So then I'm gonna have to rescue afterwards. But I'm fairly certain she needs to get healed. So now does Mia want to end her turn here or here? I need to like surround Heather as best as I can. But Ike probably has to go like here or here, and Boyd can go the other. So if Ike goes here, Boyd goes here, Mia goes here, and then we just like hope they don't target Heather. Oh, this is not the play, Nescap. This is not the play. Maybe Boyd goes here. Can he double? Yes, he can. Excellent. Right, that seems like the play. This is so bad. This is so bad. Okay, this guy's not here, and this guy's dead too. If they all target Heather and they hit her, bad things happen. Okay, and then I can go here and kill this one. Not that one. I just kind of want to use up the Atard because it only has 12 uses left, and it's pretty similar to the Steel Blade. It's weaker, it has a little more crit and a little more hit. I don't think Ike really cares about that. I think he cares about the one damage more than those other things. Ike has Provoke, so it is not like super unlikely that they just attack Ike. I don't know their move order, but if this guy's like last in the order, then the other guys won't be able to move here and hit Heather either. So then the other question here is, do I like put some units here to just block this? And I think the answer is yes, because these three could do that, and then we got this whole line blocked, which is kind of nice. And if they all hit like any of these, it's fine. So that protects the healers pretty well. None of them have range, so we might as well just heal Void. I don't think he's in much danger of dying here. I'm mostly worried about Heather or Mia, but I think they both should be fine. Yeah, this feels pretty good to just block that instead of rescuing and running away. So now if they all hit Heather, that's pretty scary. Yeah, these guys can't counterattack, so it might hit them. I don't know when Provoke trumps unarmed unit. It seems like sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. This turn it did not, which is good, I think. And that guy moved last. He might not even move at all. He doesn't even move at all, so Heather's completely guarded there. So she can spend her time killing him at her leisure. So we want to set up a kill here for Heather if possible. We don't have a ton of time to do this, so she can do 14. So can Ike set up a kill? I should stop having Ike try to set up kills. Maybe Boyd should. Yeah, that's excellent. I think Boyd goes here and sets this kill up. And he can disarm, which means it's steal instead. So we want to have Boyd move before Heather most turns if possible. I think Mia could go kill this guy. I don't want to be too greedy right now because I think there's more enemies charging at me. If she Brave Sword, she won't get hit back, but that's going to be an incredible tool for her, so I don't want to waste it. She's 1 damage off with the Steel Blade. Yeah, it's a pretty low chance of the counterattack hitting. But, so if I have Heather kill this guy, Ike kill this guy, and Mia kill this guy, I should be pretty safe. So even if she gets counterattacked and hit, it's fine. And I'd rather have her kill this guy, because I don't think she can kill the other guy necessarily. So yeah, that's a little scary getting her down. Whenever she takes 1 hit, she feels like super vulnerable. Oh, yeah, this is fine. Don't hit the wrong one. Alright, well we're not going to run out of Steel Daggers this level, I think. Yeah, her spending like 2 or 3 turns killing this guy will be neat. And then I could just keep him here. Are these guys approaching me? I think they are. That's only 2 units. I don't know if these guys are approaching me. It might be nice to just keep this guy here, since we can trap him pretty cleanly. And then this guy didn't move last turn, so I don't know if he'll move anymore. But we can just trap this guy here. And then heal like Boyd or whatever. Can Mia if possible? Probably can't. Yeah. Try to make this guy not run away by doing like this, and then we'll heal Void. And then I Yeah, I'm just a little concerned he'll run away. So we'll just do that. And that's cool. Alright. So now it's time to really, really work on this funneling Heather thing, because the danger should have lowered quite a bit. I don't think there will be too many more reinforcements, so just these two might not be that big of a deal. Killing this guy would be very nice. Oh shoot, Boyd only single hits him. Can Ike set this up better? So if we proc adept once, they go down to 1 HP. And if we don't proc adept, they go low enough, maybe? This is too nice. I can't resist. They'll be low enough Boyd can't get him, but I think Heather might be able to double and kill him. And this guy's the lowest priority. So getting rid of this guy is kind of a little higher priority. So 1 adept's fine, 2 adepts is not. And 0 should be fine as well. But 1 would be ideal. Okay. So I think she can move out of the way, and then Heather can probably kill 18. So 7-7? Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so... anybody need heals? Mia would like heals. Call up Boyd to go at the edge of these guys' range and weaken them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if he goes like here, they should both be able to get him. And then this way, Heather can go here. Finish this guy off. Take 13 maybe, but that's okay. Keep in mind we gotta steal stuff. There's a lot of like good steal items, and I need to not forget that. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of levels to get Heather still, but Paragon's nice. I don't know if she'll get the class change here, and that's a big deal. The guaranteed stat boost of class changing is massive. So hopefully she'll kill like everybody else in the entire level, and that might get her there, and it might not. But maybe she'll class change in the middle of the next stage, and it'll be hype. Because you heal the fall if you class change, which is pretty cool. You don't see that come up as often as you might expect. I don't know if you expect it to never come up or to come up once per run, but it very rarely matters. It's really fun to master seal it. Okay, I think we're chilling. I mean, maybe Mist shouldn't be here. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, just go here, keep this guy blocked in for fun, and Boyd's gonna counter, get these guys low, Heather will kill one, we can trap the other. Yeah, I really should have noticed that most of the enemies are like ranged or horsemen. Oh, disarm Pog! Let's go! I thought Boyd would proc disarm because he wouldn't kill, but I thought it would be because he wouldn't double. Okay, we need to shove her. Priority number 1 is shoving her. And then we have to trap this guy. So Heather can be here, so that's one side. Boyd should probably take this side. This guy, he can run away if he needs to. I prefer he didn't, but we're not like super worried about trapping him. I would like to weaken him, but I can do that next turn. Okay, so we definitely need to shove you, and we don't really need heals, so can you do it? Sure. You should have traded with her. Okay, we need to trade with her soon. She's gonna have too many weapons. But why can't she? Oh, is she not strong enough? 20! Oh gosh, yeah, she's not strong enough. That's alright. She won't get counterattacked at least. Sad. That's why we need her to class change. It's like, Sylph is stuck at 22 strength, but Heather can class change and get more, so she can lift heavier things. But yeah, her killing this guy is super good then. Sad. Okay, because 20 XP is a lot for not like killing anybody. That's a pretty good level. We're very happy with that. Just green numbers is kind of what I care about here. So yeah, that extra strength's good. If she gets, what, 2 more she can steal bolting? She might not class change this stage, so that matters. Yeah, strength, let's go. So she could energy drop right now and be strong enough to steal it. So getting at least 1 was really important, I think. Yeah, you can't really get in range. Yeah, we want to block this guy in. And he will bite, so be careful. Probably a hard job. Then we kind of want to block this guy in too. Anybody hurt? Ike's hurt like a tiny bit, but not worth worrying about. So we could do like that, plus that, plus that. And then both these guys are blocked in. And no more enemies might be running at us, which is nice. Okay. Taking it slow here. I really need Heather to prove her worth next stage. That's our goal. 16 plus 16 would kill, so I think No. Boyd has a chance of making him drop his weapon, and no crit. Yeah, this is too neat. I'd like, since Boyd is disarmed, I'd like him to be the one setting up kills for Heather. Because if it procs, then she gets to steal. So that's a little annoying, but we take those. And she can kill that other guy next turn or whatever. Yeah, like Heather can maybe tank 2 hits and then she's dead. Which is really scary. Yeah, no discipline and she still got it. Max ranked. We need to take some stuff from her. So that can be... Okay, it's unlikely she needs this much, right? She'll steal things probably before those both break. So I think that's fine. Okay, and then we want to start healing people if possible. Heather first, because she's in more danger. Okay. So initial crisis averted. This guy just can't attack, so we just want to lock him in. Might as well top off our HP here. Now all we need is a healer on their team. And we just shove the healer so he's right next to this horse and then lock them in together. And then we just beat him up and they just keep getting healed. That's a little too extreme for me. But like, it could be done. Not this one. Like we could save that guy and then get this healer to heal him. He's so stupid. It's super not worth. It'd be really funny. How much does she get for combat? Okay, she gets 4, which means she normally gets 2, which is 1 is minimum, not 2, so she's getting more than minimum, Pog. Alright, we want to attract some guys. This guy could, like, crit. So they need to have at least 18 luck. She has, so he won't get crit. I think I want to attract that guy up. Try to attract as many guys from this side as I can first, because we want to gain levels before going to there. But we need to make sure to stay out of his range, which is going to be 11. So we probably can't... Yeah, these guys are not ranged. So these guys cannot be procced. I don't know if, like... He might only move when I'm 11 away from him, but he might also move sooner than that, and that could be problematic. I guess I could trap him. I could put 4 people around him and trap him at some point. But yeah, we gotta remember that like some of these guys have good items to steal, like that guy we really want to steal from. So this was worth like, what was it, 2,000 gold or something? It was pretty good. Okay, so you're gonna kill next turn. So Boyd wants to lure this Thunder Mage, and he can't crit me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll just start luring him and keep our bronze weapon on. Everything else should be fine. There might be more reinforcements. I don't think there are. Even if he did crit, he might not kill me. But he should have 0 crit. Exactly. Yeah. If he crit, it would do 45 and we wouldn't die because Boyd's so bulky. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll just bring him up. It would be really nice to steal like a tome. So those are kind of expensive, but... Yeah, that... So now I remember why we want money on Ike. For the silver card play. What's going to be awkward is the next few shops. We're going to have to sell just like random weapons. Okay, now do you get crit? No. Nice. So if anybody could weaken him like 1, that would be nice. If you do this, that's probably the best play. So Wrath can't proc. Cancel doesn't matter, and yeah. So she can soften. Ike just can't soften because I put a depth on him. Which is awkward. Yeah, I need to make sure I don't get crit, but I could have Heather spend Heather could get the 4 XP for fighting him and then next turn get the kill XP, but I just don't know that the 4 XP is worth the hassle there. But I do want to try to get her like all the kills at least. I think that'll speed things up significantly and still get her like 90% as much XP. So that seems pretty good. Okay, and then we want to move somebody out to draw those horses, and then we're going to want to steal from the horse. 20 XP for stealing is huge with Paragon. 10 is like decent, but 20 is massive. It's like worth an entire kill. So he can go... Oh, I'm going to have to draw them both at the same time. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I think we're 1 short. We're going here. I kind of want these guys closer, probably. But yeah, I like to not bring extra units if I can, because ferrying them around, or like moving them around, or ending phase or something's annoying. Oh, he might accidentally use the energy drop if I misclick. That would suck. Can you use it if you're max strength? He's not, but I wonder if you... You probably can. That'd be funny if a max strength character couldn't use it though. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if he goes here, we can draw them out. And then we need to be ready to trap them in as well. So it'll draw both of them out, which is a little annoying. Yeah, you guys need to be in position to trap them, because we're not going to want to kill either of them next turn. So we got to trap both of them. So I might have to kill one of them if things don't work out super well. But I want to steal that for sure. Oh, I could trap the one I'm stealing from and kill the other one. That's probably best. So we only have to tank one. Ooh, he went in the corner. Good job. Now I only have to have 2 units blocking. Yeah, so we want to kill the one without the steal item here. Which is this one. So Heather can do 18. So Mia could probably soften up pretty well here. No. Maybe Boyd can. Oh yeah, we can drop items if Boyd does it. Boyd's way better at it. Ideally. Yeah, 32, no chance of killing. I don't have counter on him. If I had counter on him, that would be... Oh my gosh. We do 32, counter would do 5. If I put counter on him, that would be the funniest... Oh my gosh. So I said it will pretty much never matter. But I said if it does matter, it'll probably ruin something for us. By like killing an enemy we don't want to die. I was thinking like Boyd would be like, oh, I'm only going to take 2 hits because I won't counterattack and kill them. And then someone would come in and die to counter, and then another guy would come in and kill Boyd. That's what I was expecting, but this would be funny too. We could have done 2 less damage by moving Mist away first. Okay, so then you want to go here and finish him off. Poggers. XP. Final Heather. Heather gameplay. Oh, she better pop off next stage. She's gonna die next stage. I'm gonna be way too aggressive with her, and she's gonna like die with pass and celerity, and it's gonna be big sad. Okay, I'd like you to hit guys that I'm using, preferably. I think we're chilling. Yeah, we don't want to draw these guys over, but anybody else that we can draw over, we kind of want to, since we're down here already. Alright, so now Boyd is the best one to soften you up. Because he can steal from you, and this guaranteed leaves him at 1 HP, which is pretty sick. I cannot think of any way this goes wrong. So if he proc disarm either one of those times, she probably can't lift this. Yeah, she can't. But the Reaper card is super good to steal. So now we need to take all of Boyd's items away. That sounds like a job for Rice. And then we need to move Mia. You go here, steal that for 20 XP and a bunch of gold. Pog. And give that to Har. I need to keep her inventory clear. So I don't want to run into a situation where she's supposed to steal something and she can't because she doesn't have room for it. But yeah, Boyd would have counterattacked and killed, and I want to give this XP to Heather. So we had to trade all his items off. Okay, and the reason is Paragon, and if she gets enough levels, maybe she'll be a usable unit next stage. She'll be able to accomplish stuff. Because if you have a strong thief for next stage, it's really nice to have them run around and do stuff. So you gotta like steal from the senators. There's like a lot of good stuff to steal. So we need to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we can't go right next to this bush. We can go here and try to draw as many people as we want from there. So we'll start with here. We'll see if that draws anybody. Over. And we'll move everybody down a little bit to try to stay in range. I know this isn't the most exciting thing, but we're trying to set up with a cool Heather play here for next stage. I'm very worried about next stage. I think next stage is usually harder than the previous stage. It's just we lost last run to the previous stage, so we were really worried about that one. Okay, drew the Wolverine over. Took 14 damage. He's the only one we drew. So now we need to go 9, 10 away from him, because this is too far. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. so this row where mist is here. So if we go here, that might be good. So he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you want to get like just out of range. Then we'll surround him and figure out what we want to do next turn. So everybody needs to back up a little bit. This-ish. That should be fine. Slow and steady. Oh, he's gonna end on the mountain, and then I can't surround him. Awkward. Hopefully we can kill him. So I do 10 damage and don't get crit. Keep in mind critting matters. So you wanna... Ooh. Oh, we should have done that last turn. Alright. I should have given his weapons back last turn. Now we have to use a move here to do it. That's awkward. So yeah, you only do 12. That puts him at 17. Can Mia... That puts him at 11. I do 10. So we should try Mia with like her weakest non... That, if I crit, I do 27, 36 and not kill him. So I have to double crit. There's no shot she double crits, right? Let's just try it. Okay, so crit is good here. Okay, cancel after he attacks you is not the ideal time to use it, Mia, but we're working on it. You just learned that skill. Okay, defense Pog. Anything for her leveling up is probably fine because she has 3 max stats, so she only has 5 potential gains. So base level ups would be best, but we don't have enough stages to focus on base leveling her. So ideally, we just want to end with like 90 XP on her if we remember to, because then she gets like a good level guaranteed. But yeah, we want to go for the rescue angle here, and then we want to get you down to like 10 HP. So this should do it. That's exactly 10, and she does exactly 10. 1% chance of missing each time. If he gets disarmed, I can just steal his weapon, and then he won't be able to attack. So we don't care what happens afterwards. If I miss this, I can kill him if I need. Because we are a little bit danger zone with all our guys being wounded and our healer already moving. Okay. Let's heal Heather first. Alright, what other guys can we draw out? If I draw out the boss, I'm going to have to tank him for the rest of the stage. So I really don't want to do that, but I could surround him on 4 sides and just tank him for the rest of the stage. Like I could surround him on 4 sides, yoink his elixir, and then just tank short axes till he's out of them, and have a healer sit there, and then I don't have to worry about aggroing him later. What could possibly go wrong? That seems like something I should not do, but it's only 15 hits. It might be worth it. Because then I don't have to worry about like him aggroing ever again for the rest of the stage. It's a very interesting idea there. I'm kind of into it. The alternative is I have to like... He's got this like giant bubble here that I have to stay out of. So the alternative to that is like inching our way up here. Because we want to end on him. But then I'd ignore all of these kills. But if I get the boss out, then I can go for all these and then inch our way up that way. That feels nice. Maybe we'll just get him to run out of weapons. It'd be kind of neat. I'm kind of down for it. So he's not gonna like kill our units that are tanking his hits or whatever. Okay. So if we go here, does this draw anyone over? We'll see how it plays out. But I am open to the possibility of drawing over the boss and tanking him. I don't want to be too scummy, but I'm down to be a little scummy if it gets Heather ready. Let's just go one more and see if that draws anybody over. Yes. So we need to go to his max range to the left and draw him over again. Oh, wait, could Boyd have died? Wait, we didn't even think of this. No! No! Okay. Okay. Some things may have gone wrong. perhaps... Yeah, we're doing a lot of dumb moves today. Well, that didn't go as planned, did it? Okay, so this is one of those levels where when you cross a certain line, reinforcements come. Those are pretty scary, and 3 wyverns is not what we were hoping for. And I don't have a dancer, which is a problem. I think Ike goes here, and Wyvern Slayer's this guy. I think Mia gets shoved and kills that guy. Ooh, I don't know if she can do it. I might have to let this guy roam free. Boyd would like to go like here and kill this guy. Ideally. Can he do it? No. So only these two could hit and neither of them doubled, so he was guaranteed to live there. Because this guy couldn't also get in range because this guy was in the way. And this guy does less damage than that guy. So we were guaranteed to live there, but that is spooky. So I think Ike kills this one, Mia plus Boyd together kill this one, everybody else runs and hides, and this guy will get to hit anybody he wants, but we can assume they'll live, hopefully. Oh wait, we need to heal, so someone's gonna have to go here and heal. Yeah, one of our healers might be in a little trouble. But on the bright side, we'll live at 1 HP here, if he hits us, which he's pretty likely to do. And then Mia will go here and finish him. Surely she can finish him. So hopefully she dodges, because I don't want to use both healers. So one healer heals Boyd, and then Mist. I can use the second healer to heal Mist if I need to. And then I could potentially rescue one or both of the healers if I'm worried that the boss will kill them, or this guy will kill them. Oh gosh, this is scary. Well, I don't think we have a ton of options here. Like, one option is just to kill the boss this turn and end the level. I am completely not comfortable with that option. I think we want to go as far to the right as we can, so these guys will come out farther next turn. And then next turn, hopefully I can kill these two and box him in. And then we're fine. So this is like the scary turn, I guess. It could have been worse. It could have been more ambush. But that is... that is not ideal. Wait, does Ike... Yeah, Ike has the Worm Slayer. Like, surely he can kill. Oh, if he goes here, Mia can take the other Worm Slayer. Ooh. 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 Tempt me with a good time. Yeah, like, this is sick. One shot, no counter hit. Wow. So if the boss decides to attack Ike here, that could be problematic. From melee range. Stats? Cool. He's also, like, max multiple stats, so if he just gets, like, 2 or 3 stats on a level up, that's fine. We'd like to use... Preferably all of his level ups would be from base leveling, but right now we're in panic mode, and next stage Ike's going to probably play the game. So ideally he'd end the stage at, like, 99 XP, and Mia would end the stage at 99 XP-ish. Or, like, at least above, like, 60. So yeah, Mia could go here. There's a possibility of shoving Mia so she can kill this one, but I just don't think that's worth it. So if Mia goes here and kills this guy, Boyd could actually just heal, which would be nice. Mist can go here and heal, which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 should be out of that guy's range, and I'm just going to assume Mist can survive one hit from him. So I like this play the best, I think. She could Brave Sword as well, but we're gonna get rid of her concoction here. Then we're gonna let Ike equip the Bronze Sword. Wind Edge? Bronze Sword. I don't want to kill the boss on accident. So now she can Worm Slayer, and she does get a chance of getting hit, or she can Brave Sword. That doesn't even kill if she doesn't crit or Adept. I don't think she has Adept anymore. I think she had it last level. So yeah, this is the play. And then Boyd doesn't even have to fight this turn. Cancel Pog! I like cancel on her. Vantage cancel. The thing is, I'm really looking for 10 cost skills that I like, because there's a ton of 15 cost skills I like. Yeah, I like this combo with her for skills. I think this is the combo for skills for her. I think it's the best one. Maybe Resolve instead of Wrath? I don't understand how speed affects Avoid. But if speed affects Avoid enough, Resolve might be better than Wrath. Because then she would, she'd have a lot more dodge. And Vantage isn't guaranteed, so yeah, it's probably Resolve over Wrath. Because if Vantage was guaranteed, though, the 50 crit from Wrath plus her natural crit would probably be enough to, like, Vantage crit almost every time. Or at least most of the time. It'd be like, her crit chance would be like as high as Boyd's hit chance. Okay, so now ideally we stay out of these guys' range if possible. Oh, we could trap this guy. Ooh. No, you're one away. Awkward. We could trap him from two sides though, and then he'd have to like fly all the way around to do anything, which would be kind of nice. That seems convenient. I kind of like that. Oh yeah, we can't trap him from three, can we? Yeah. We can get to... It's funny we can get to this side of him, but we can't get the final unit here, which is kind of awkward. Yeah, I think just trapping two sides of him is pretty good. So we'll go like here. Make sure you guys don't equip weapons and make things illegal for me. Oscar can't get there, so yeah, you go here. So now for this guy to attack people, he has to go all the way around, which is kind of weird. He only has 17, so I don't think he can one-shot any of them. So they just gotta be out of these guys' range. Boyd is gonna go here. And we could just concoction. If he decides to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, he cannot melee her. Okay, if he meleeed her and died, the level would be over and we'd miss a ton of stuff. I would be sad. Big sad about that. Okay, I think you're just going to concoction because I don't want to risk healing you this turn. Seems a little unnecessary. So next turn we have to kill 1, 2, 3 wyverns and block in him. So I need to be out of this guy's range. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this should be safe. Okay, I think this line's safe, but let's assume it's this line here. Let's assume it's this line. So they can get hit by him, but that should be fine. And Heather can go like here. Something like this, I think. Oh, don't equip that, buddy. Did you equip it? No. Okay. Okay, maybe drawing out the boss was not the play. And if we put Wind Edge on, I might have killed him here. You, leader of the subhuman filth, state your name. I've never heard of them. How have you never heard of them? Dude, Ike's combos with bosses are so good, especially in Path of Radiance. Okay, can Ike die here? That's something to consider. That's something to consider. I don't know what we could have done about it, but I must say, if we were talking about my worries, Ike dying that turn was towards the lowest end of all the worries. Okay, so now we do have the option of, you know, misclicking and ending the stage. So if she moved last, that would be ideal. We need to end the turn here, 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 and here, and we need to kill this guy, and preferably that guy, but not necessarily that guy. Preferably that guy. Okay. So if Ike goes here, Wind Edge kills that guy. Mia could go here, Worm Slayer kill that guy. Can Wind Edge kill this guy? Yes. Probably. How much does a boss have for speed? 20. Not double, not double, not double. So I'd kind of like it to be Ike plus these three tanking the boss. It's like Boyd could probably just kill this guy. That feels pretty good. It's a little risky though. I'd like to kill this guy as well. So if I have Ike kill this one, I have Mia kill this one, Boyd plus Heather. I have to keep in mind the boss has multiple range, so like ending near him is wacky. So like if Heather ends her turn here, like if Heather kills this guy with Boyd, then the boss is going to hit her for 24 damage potentially, but probably miss. Okay. So if Ike misses one of his wind edges, then Heather can finish, which is kind of nice. But, oh yeah, this looks good. So if I do this, I kill. If I do this, I leave him alive at 1, and then Heather can finish. That feels really good. Alright, so we want to see what happens here, but before we do that, we want to heal Ike so he doesn't die. Let's heal him to full. We rarely have a chance where Men does more. Okay. And then we're going to need to trade his weapon away, probably. But, yeah, if this misses, Heather should finish. And then Boyd can finish the other guy on his own. Yep, so he will kill. Okay, we need to trade Ike's items away so the boss doesn't suicide. He might see that this is going in suicide. So if Mia goes here, she can get hit by this guy and potentially the boss, but she can also get healed, so it should be fine. Because Boyd plus Heather on this guy seems significantly worse. So I like Boyd plus Heather on this guy. That feels good. If I miss, it's not great, but I don't think it's the end of the world. I could crit and yoink the kill, and then Heather gets to do less, which is sad, but we're still in a bit of panic mode with an army of wyverns spawning on us after we procced the boss to attack us, so hopefully he doesn't crit, but... Oh, I should have moved Oscar. That's why he has 10 crit, is because Oscar's standing there. So, needless chance of yoinking kill. I really like killing this guy. If we Brave Sword it, yeah, it's a Worm Slayer. Okay, Mia with a Worm Slayer actually is kind of okay. If she gets hit, she has to heal, otherwise the boss could kill her. But both of them don't have great hit rates on her. We could have tried to like save that guy for Heather, but I'm not in the business of that at the moment. We're just trying to stabilize, and then we want to tank the boss and just commit 4 dudes to standing over here in the corner with the boss. Defense, we take those. I'm pretty worried about her maxing defense. So we gave her a Dragon Shield, and she's gotten decent defense levels. So she'll probably max it early now, and then maybe we wasted the Dragon Shield and Alincia could have had it. But honestly, if she maxes it early, we'll take that as a win, and we won't be sad that we wasted a Dragon Shield, because we'll pretend that it increased your defense growth rate or something. But yeah, she's doing okay. I was really worried about her stats. She's doing okay. We did give her Dragon Shield, and she did get good levels. 5 more is not too bad. We can't get the boss XP Paragon level before we do that, so she's still... There's a chance she gets there. She's got 20 from stealing from him as well. But yeah, I think I looked, and all these guys were fine. Who can't use swords? You can't use swords. Yeah. So let's have you take all Ike's weapons. That seems reasonable. So I don't want Ike to accidentally counterattack. So no counterattack, no counterattack, no counterattack. This isn't magically ranged, is it? Okay. That'd be a way to go. Not knowing Worm Slayer's ranged and then getting wrecked. Okay, so I think they'll all live. If somebody dies, I don't lose the stage, I guess. But yeah, it's kind of spooky. Everybody's full health, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we need him to... Ouch. We even had the support. We kind of want him to hit, because if he runs out of weapons, life gets easier. So I want to move in Heather, so we can move out Oscar, because I don't want the hit rate increase thing. We move in Heather. She has no chance of killing, so if he decides to hit Heather, I want her to get a little XP for hitting him back. If she double crits, it's 12 damage, and he lives. But I definitely want to yoink this. While we can. 20 XP, Pog! I mean, 10's cool, but 20 actually feels good. Okay, and then Ike can get healed and shove. Because we actually can't stand... Even though he's blocked in on 4 sides, we can't stand near him because he has range. So like, this diamond shape around him has to be clear, unless the guy in the diamond shape wants to get hit. Who has more Void? Tanya does, so let's put Void in there as well. Oh, does this guy have crit? There's no way, right? 11? So anybody with less than 11 luck is in danger. Okay, no, we should be in danger. Okay, you can trade... Oh no, Ike already moved. Ike already moved. Hoo hoo hoo. Spooky. We almost messed that up. Okay, okay. Yeah, we're chilling. Alright. Ouch. It's good that he's hitting, because his weapon will break. And then we can just leave like Har, Oscar, Tanya, and Rice over here to block him once his weapon's gone. Before his weapon breaks, though, that's a little trickier. might just want to wait until that happens before I leave. It would have been nice if he was at the edge of the map, but I didn't have time to think about how to try to get him there. But then we would only have to leave 3 people here. Which would have been nice. I assume Mia's fine as well, so we'll let her tank instead of Har. And honestly, Heather could start getting some XP from hitting him, and if he hits me back, then he uses a durability, which is good. I just need to make sure he's at more than 12 HP, which should be pretty doable. She has no skills that, like, do extra damage or anything. And if she gets hit, I can heal and then shove the healer. And none of her skills do, like, magic bonus damage. What will be really, really sick is if we put her in a bad spot and she's gonna die and Miracle saves her. I'm so hyped for that. I kind of wish Miracle had a 100% chance to proc, but it'd be too good for her 5-cost thing for sure. But it'd be like hard to plan around, I guess. I don't know. It'd be really good on people with heals though, like Ike or any horse unit. Probably too good. Yeah, I like this. We're getting combat XP and we're using his weapon quicker. And that's decent combat XP. It's not terrible. We just gotta be sure to not mess up the heal stuff. This run didn't roll Fiona in the draft. Bad run. You know. We do have a cool strat with Fiona we thought of a couple days ago. So with the limited units, supports get kind of weird. So Fiona has Savior, and we tested it a few days ago, and we found out that if you rescue someone who you're supporting with, you always just get the support buffs because they're close enough, and you also get the bond buffs. So like, when we do roll Fiona, we'll have Fiona like pair with Zark or Nolan, whichever one we don't have. And then she'll rescue them turn 1 every stage, and she'll get the support buffs of Earth, double Earth support buffs for the entire stage. And it'll just cost her like the ability to rescue people for the entire stage and her first turn. But that sounds sick. I was trying to find a way to make her like more usable, but that seems like enough of a buff because Earth Affinity support is busted. So it's a 6 strat. She would be kind of nuts if this game didn't hate her and her cavalry. There's a lot wrong with her, okay? Her availability is awful. She starts really high level with low stats. So like if she started lower level it'd be fine. If she started with higher stats it'd be fine. Like the level you get her, she gets minus movement. And she gets one shot by every enemy. Pretty much. She's only available for 2 parts in part 1. Which is ridiculous because you get her and there's like 4 stages left. But she just says, nah, I don't want to come to these levels, but I'll come to this level where I have reduced movement. Earth Affinity is good, for sure. Her class sucks. Well, sucks is a little extreme. Late game, her class sucks because the caps are really low. But generally, people just ditch everybody and play with the Royals late game, but I wouldn't do that. So for me, her class kind of sucks because her caps are really low. The only thing she has going for her, honestly, are Earth Affinity, which is huge. And then she gets Imbue and Savior for free, which are like meh utility skills. But with this new support strat I thought of, can't believe I've never thought of that before with how long I've been playing this game. That strat I think will actually be sick. So I'm really excited for our next Fiona run. And then she also yoinks your Witchblade, which is sad because that's like a really desired item. Like there's like 11 units in the game that want that or something. At least she has female silver caps, so she hits an actual speed cap. Okay, so the gold ones have a little worse. It's still really bad though. I don't know. I remember one of my first runs through this game, I'm like, I'm going to make Fiona good. And I gave her all the stat boosters and maxed all her stats, and she still sucked. Like, compared to what I was expecting. I like it when they give you a bad unit, but if you like put a lot of effort into them and train them, they become a good unit. Those are cool, but Fiona doesn't feel like that. Cav hits pretty bad in this game. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair that they nerfed Cav compared to Path of Radiance, though, because Path of Radiance cavalry units are just stupidly overpowered. So they nerfed a little too hard, but that's fine. And Kento's still busted in this game, so it's just like late game they fall off really hard with the caps, which is fine. Like cavalry's still an okay unit. It's just I want them to have like a good late game, but they don't, which is acceptable. Can't get too mad about it. So I didn't know about the reinforcements when you like cross a line. So my plan was to just lure the boss over and then trap him, but then a bunch of guys spawned and we got really scared, but we made it out alive. So right now what we're doing is Heather has Paragon, so we're trying to like funnel a ton of XP into her and class change her this stage, because the next stage is really difficult. So if Heather's class change, maybe she can do stuff there. So we're like funneling her. Also, we need her to get to 20 strength so that she can steal this bolting. So we're trying to go up there last. which is going to be really awkward with having the boss in this corner, because we have to just keep him here alive, because when we kill him, the level ends. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to work our way up here, have Heather try to kill pretty much every one of these units if possible, and then we're going to steal the bolting, and then we're going to like have to run back down here and finish off the boss, which will be awkward, but I'm cool with it. I wish Titania's speed cap would let her double people with an axe. Titania's pretty busted. She had Path of Radiance, where she's literally the best unit in the game, and she has this game where she comes and joins your team and is probably the best unit on your team when she joins for quite a while. So I don't think she needs any buffs. But I understand her not doubling endgame feels pretty bad, but I think what they did to Paladins is fair. They're still really good, just because Kanto's busted. And you're supposed to ditch him late game, but I don't know. I think it's fine. I would like to buff them a little bit. Yeah, like +2 speed or something would be cool, but it's understandable where they're at. Alright, nobody got hit, so we just pass. We're just trying to break his weapon, and then we can leave 4 guys here. And Heather can keep just hitting him for fighting XP, which is neat. She only does max 12 damage. So if he's at over 12 health, she can just keep hitting him. Oh. Waiting for that Teleus duology remake Copium. That'd be fun. I would love to see that. There's a lot of like little quality of life updates this game did from Path of Radiance. So I wonder if they would just make the exact same game, or if they would add a bunch of like updates like fix biorhythm and give swords like a wind edge in the other game. Because I feel like in Path of Radiance, sword people are just so horribly awful. But just adding this wind edge makes it like at least usable. But like I want to do a Maniac run. I've never done a Maniac run of Path of Radiance. I want to do a Maniac run of it, but like I'm gonna have to not use any sword people but Ike, because everybody in Maniac mode has range. So sword people just stand there and get kited. Yes, that is really sad about this game. Mist's weapon being bugged is so sad. Add more chapters for Dawn Brigade. True. One thing I kind of wish is that in part 1, Dawn Brigade, as soon as you like class change the units to tier 2, they get 1 XP for like everything. So I think even if you just like made those levels that they do have, if you made the enemies like a little higher level or something, so you got like a little bit of XP for fighting them, you could end part 1 at a little higher level or something. But yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Your guys will be like just barely like tier 2 units, and then you get like 2 stages and you have to like promote them all immediately. So it like adding more levels there would be great, or making them get a little more XP in part 1. Or you could add like 1 chapter to part 1 and give them a little more XP or something for the Dawn Brigade would be nice. Also, if you added like 5 or 10% speed growth to like half the Dawn Brigade units, that would be cool. Because like Micaiah not getting speed is such a major issue. She's like unusable in combat, but I guess she's like an okay healer. Usually slap Paragon at least one person, and yeah, you can slap Paragon on somebody, but like then instead of like 1 XP for everything, they get 2. But I think the better play for endgame for part 1 is to put Paragon on Lana and then have her give it to Ike's team, which is what we did this time, because Ike just gets a lot more chances to use it. But I could be wrong on that. I think this is the first time I've tried that. I remember last time I thought about doing it and I was like, nah, the Dawn Brigade needs all the help they can get, and I kept it on them, and then I was like, why did I do this? They only use it like 1 or 2 levels. So I feel like it'll be better on Ike's team here, but Ike's team doesn't need much more help. So it could come to bite me. We'll see how it goes this run. But yeah, you could put it on Lana in that level and use it for part 1 endgame if you wanted. But otherwise, I think you just want to not equip it and give it to Lana and ferry it to Ike's team, because it's so good on Ike's team. But yeah, we should keep moving. Sorry. Giving Paragon to the walking immune. Yes, that is Lana's best use in the game, honestly. I think she's okay, but Soren's available for like all the same levels except part 1, and you don't want to use her too much in part 1 because she ditches you for the Dawn Brigade's part 3, so she can't like help you there. So if you dump all your XP in her and she ditches you, then the Dawn Brigade's even in a worse spot. It's kind of super awkward. Yeah, we just want to break his axe. Oh, that's gonna take a while, huh? She's getting a lot of XP out of this at least. When he gets down to 12, I have to stop hitting him. I don't like that he keeps hitting Ike and I keeps dodging it, but we got support away from him. I'm not sure what else to do there. 30 speed cap at tier 3 is depressing. For who? For the horses, or I don't know who you're referencing. Micaiah's caps are amazing. If she could just class change a little sooner, she might be playable. Like, give her like 5 to 10 speed growth, and then let her class change a little earlier, and I think Micaiah would be actually an okay unit. It's really cool having a Lord be a magic user. It's like all the games I play, Lords are just like physical, like combat units. So I don't play some of the newer ones. Oh, Lana? Yeah, so mages were too good in Path of Radiance, so they nerfed him in this game too. I think they nerfed him a little too hard on the stats, but I understand it. And they can still use staves, so they're still very good in this game. But yeah, their caps do hurt them, for sure. But at least Lana has the endgame dragon level where she can have some fun. Give her that super thunder tome and have her do stuff. Have her bolting some dragons. It's a pretty cool time. It is really nice she helps out the Dawn Brigade in part 1, but Soren's just better in part 3, and she doesn't help your Dawn Brigade units in part 3, so it's pretty awkward. You hated mages in Oh, no, I think in Path of Radiance mages are really good. Not as good as Cavalry, but I think they're very good in Path of Radiance. But yeah, in this game they're not as good, but you really want to be a fire mage if you're any mage in this game. Okay, now I could kill him with crits. No, not yet. I can do one more. But yeah, I need him to use his weapons so I can get out of here. Although I don't play very many Fire Emblem games, I just play the few that I play a lot. So like, if you're comparing them to a game I haven't played where mages are stupid busted, then I might be completely off base. But I pretty much just play these, and then I play the Sacred Stones a decent amount, and then I played the other Game Boy one like a little bit, with like Lynn and Hector and stuff. That one I only beat like once or twice though. So mostly it's just the Ike stuff. Anytime I'm in the mood for Fire Emblem, I just want to play these games. And then by the time I'm done with these games, I'm like not in the mood for Fire Emblem. So I haven't felt the need to like try other stuff, because I just really like these games. And the way I do it, like I only use like a few units each run. So by the time I'm ready to play Fire Emblem again, I end up using different units, and it feels like different enough that I can just keep replaying it. I think I got the DS one, and I played through like 10 chapters of it once, and I was just like, nah. I just ditched it. I don't think I ever beat it. Okay, so I have to... Okay, he won't attack me, right? So if I double crit there, he'd be down to 2 HP. So now if he attacks me and I double crit him, he dies and the level's over. So I have to do something to avoid that. And the answer is take her weapons. And then we have to heal her. Yeah, we're trying really, really hard to justify Heather being a unit on our 10. Because she's kind of useless in part 2, so I was thinking about cutting her from the possible units we could get. Because when we only get 10, like, she felt like such a dead unit. So I'm hoping in part 3 she can, like, justify her existence. Because we already get South every game for free, and his stats are really good for his class. He like maxes everything. We could have let him have the elixirs and then farmed up Heather like indefinitely on him, but that feels kind of scummy. I don't know. I don't generally like abusing like that, but I am kind of doing a similar thing right now, so I suppose that doesn't carry much weight. This is the first time I've ever done this on this level. Yeah, I would like him to hit somebody. Can I give him more hit on anybody? Alright, Oscar. Oscar, you're in. He's missing Ike too much, and I can't hit him anymore because Heather will double crit. Alright, can you hit Boyd? Please? Does Boyd have too much dodge? Alright, she has 180, 70. Okay, yeah, this is going to be the best. We'll just let him do that. He has to hit him 7 times. The Bolting Tome running out of uses on the way to the mage isn't a problem, is it? Monka S. Boyd dodging something? Pog? So the idea with the Bolting Tome, I don't know if I have the units to do it super well, so we might lose like 1 or 2 uses, but the idea is Heather is going to be like here. He has 10 range, so Heather's going to be like here or something, and then we're going to try to shove her like 2 or 3 times, and hopefully she can underturn here, and then he'll switch tomes and attack her, and then we'll just keep everybody else out of range. That's the goal, because I think we can draw these guys out before this guy boltings us, but we might have to take like 1 or 2 shots. Even if bolting misses, it uses a durability, which sucks, because most weapons don't. But yeah, we on attempt 3 we got the Meteor Tome in part 1 endgame with 5 uses on it from like Soth shoving and stuff. But this attempt we messed up and lost 1 use on it. So hopefully we get all the uses, but we're not even using Lana, so we're not like super concerned with it. And we have no mages in this group, so if we had Soren or Lana, this would be a lot better because we'd get it now and we could use it now. But it's just gonna sit in our convoy until like part 4, probably. Because I don't think we can get it to Khalil, or we won't get Bastion yet. So this game's a low mage thing. Yeah, they take durability no matter what. It's sad. So otherwise we could just put someone there that could dodge it. Okay, Boyd needs to get healed. Alright. Don't accidentally attack Boyd. Alright, so 6 more hits. We can do that, we can do that. So we're gonna lose our like rescue crew. Yeah, we're gonna lose a lot of units by committing them to staying down here. It would be nice to get him to end his turn near a wall, or even better, a corner. He's got flying though, so the best we could do is like have him end here. I don't think it's worth like letting him jump around to try to get that to happen, but it would let us save 1 more unit to join us. Boyd always ends up trash whenever I give him XP. Oh, really? I think Boyd's class is pretty good in this game. What I really like about it is the 40 max strength for like endgame. It actually feels like it can hurt the bosses and stuff, where a lot of the other classes just max strength like too low and then they can't hurt people. But yeah, I could see Boyd like having difficulties. Now, why did he switch targets there? How does the enemy AI work? Is it because Mist is here instead of here? He for some reason attacks there. Yeah, Boyd and Nolan both feel really good whenever I use them, but there are a lot of times where Boyd like has a chance of dying, which is kind of spooky. But I'm always pretty happy with him. So, is it literally if Mist is here, he will attack Heather, and if Mist is here, he will attack Boyd? And what is the thought process behind it? Base 18 speed, Nolan hits level 1 warrior. Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to judge how good Nolan is because he's on the Dawn Brigade, so anybody who's on the Dawn Brigade automatically seems like way better than they are. But Nolan feels very good, and Boyd, like, Nolan gets to compare himself to the Dawn Brigade, and Boyd has to compare himself to Ike and to Tanya and stuff. Like, I think if the Dawn Brigade got this unit, you'd think he's really good, but maybe I'm wrong. It's just kind of like who he's next to. You know, you have Har, you have Ike, you have Titania, so Boyd's gonna seem kind of bad, but I think he's fine. His maxes really make up for it. And axes are very good. I hear axes suck in other Fire Emblem games, but the games I play, axes are the best. They're like really cheap, and they do the most damage, and you don't really care that they have a little lower hit rate. Is he done yet? 3 more. This is pretty scummy, I don't like doing this. If I could go back, I would not do this. We would just not proc the boss to attack us, and we'd clear these guys, and then we'd use an energy drop if we had to and steal that, and then we'd go down there. I'm not a fan of this kind of gameplay here. This is a little too sweaty here. Now he attacks Oscar. What is his deal? How does he choose? Is Biorhythm changing his mind? Nolan always gets the noodle arm strength scrooge for me though. Oh really? Yeah, I think Boyd Boyd's expected to max more things than Nolan is. I don't remember, it's been a while since I looked at it. But Nolan, at least, I feel like he doesn't have speed issues, which pretty much every unit on the Dawn Brigade I have speed issues with. So that's like rough. Because they all want speed wings, especially Aaron. Oh, Aaron's so good except for his speed. For the Dawn Brigade, he actually has like consistent defense and strength. I wonder if this counts as me and Boyd being near each other. I want to make sure I up the support stuff. Okay, finally. So we can draw this guy over. I don't know where he can hit, so maybe just stand here and draw him over. Hopefully that doesn't draw too many guys. Okay, so Mia can get over here. Now we don't have a lot of guys to like surround people for Heather nonsense, but oh, does somebody have her weapons? Maybe before you guys go, maybe you should grab your weapons back. You think? You might be interested in something like that at some point, gentlemen. Uh-huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. You can take Ike's weapons. Don't let him out. Actually, what would happen if we let him out? Do we even have to? He would run over and get healed, but who cares? Maybe we just let him roam free. Interesting. Do we even care? We just gotta not accidentally kill him, but he can't attack us, so he couldn't die. Keep him caged? But yeah, I just assumed that we had to keep him caged, but why? I always say people sleep on Aaron because it's so nice to have defense. Yeah, I think for the Dawn Brigade it's just really nice. It just feels really bad if he doesn't get speed. Even average speed isn't great with him, but it's like, okay. But it feels really bad if he doesn't get speed. But you can just drop him later, I guess. I don't play it that way, but if he got speed screwed, you could probably just drop him. Hold him prisoner. I was thinking we'd have to, but like, for what purpose? I kind of want these guys to block other people. Okay, so now we want to try to set up. Okay, the level is free as long as we don't do something really dumb and get crit or put someone in a stupid spot. These are the worst times to lose the run because I feel like I'm just gonna play reckless. Can she not? Oh yeah, she has to trade with Ike. Okay. I want to weaken him with somebody. Boyd is the best to do it because he has disarm. So Boyd and her are best friends. I don't think she has enough strength to. If she has enough to get a hammer, actually, that's sick. We could get a free hammer. So he'd like to weaken her if possible. 20 is acceptable. If we do this, we'll have crit maybe? No. That kills. If I could do this and put him down to 5. Can she do 5? I don't have a Spectre card on her right now, do I? Oh, she can do 6. Yeah, we'll try to put her down to 5 here. If we miss, whatever. If we disarm, then we just steal his hammer. Oh, wait, I don't want to kill him this turn. I want to steal his coin. Let's draw him out a little farther then. So you can go like here. We don't want to kill him this turn. Okay. Now Ike has weapons. Yeah, we're kind of being dumb on this level, but I don't know. I'm having fun with it. This guy needs to trade to get Heather her. Oh wait, does he? No, she doesn't need them yet. She has enough. Yeah, that's fine. So I could go here and take the coin, and then he'll go in the bush. Let's just draw him out. Play it safe. Here, he can choose who he wants to attack. It'll probably be Ike because he has that one skill. I think we can just let the boss out. Oh wait, his weapon broke out? Oh yeah, that's why we did this. We could break his weapon because otherwise like Rice wouldn't be able to tank him. And it only had 15 uses, so we figured we could lure him out, and that way we could get these wyverns, and we don't have to be paranoid about getting in the range the rest of the game. And then we could clear out all these units at our leisure, and go up here, and then we wanted to get to this guy last so we could steal bolting, because we need 20 strength to steal it. So we're hoping that Heather gets there. If she class changes, she's guaranteed to get there. But if she doesn't class change, she needs 2 strength. We also have this if we need it, but I'd really like to not use that on Heather. I don't think she'll need it. But yeah, I could just let him out, and what is he going to do? I don't think he can trade weapons. It's like worst case, he goes over here, gets healed from this guy, and then this guy gives him his weapon, but I don't think that's possible. So I think he would just fly around. So is it worth like these units being freed up to let him fly around? Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. Okay, so Heather wants to go here, and yikes, that hurts. Steal, but first we want Boyd to hit him. Take 15 damage. Alright, Boyd's gonna hit him from this side. Boyd can't possibly kill. He doesn't have Adept. Ike Adept surprised us and killed somebody once. We didn't count on it. I've only seen a traded vulnerary. Yeah, people will trade vulneraries a lot, but I don't think they'll ever trade weapons, so I think he wouldn't be able to get a weapon anywhere. He would potentially get to waste one of my recovers if he got to that guy. Because when I get it, it'll have lower or whatever. So yeah, if disarm proc there, we'd want to steal his hammer. That's why we attacked with Boyd first. So then Heather wants to steal a coin for 20 XP, which is huge. And then Ike wants to unequip, and Mia wants to unequip. And then hopefully he'll attack one of the unequipped guys. Oh man. So Mia could hit him for XP here. That's interesting. She has nothing that could possibly add damage, so she can't kill him on that hit or the counterattack. That's funny. I kind of wanted to heal Boyd this turn, but yeah, I want to heal Boyd more than Ike, I think. I mean, Ike's probably going to get hit, but I can't imagine Ike dying from here, right? And you can go here, and if you get hit, maybe we'll heal you. Yeah, she can't possibly kill. I really like cancel on her. I was unsure about that decision, and now I feel really good about it. I might take off Wrath for Resolve, depending on if somebody else wants Resolve. Okay, so he won't counterattack, and then Heather can finish him off, and we save a dagger use. But first, Mia can get more. I forgot to check how much XP she got, but there shouldn't be any way she can kill him here. Ouch. Ouch, that didn't seem worth. I used my action to do 2 damage to him and take 18. Value. Okay, and then you can kill and get the XP. But yeah, we're really trying to use Paragon to class change Heather in this stage. And she'll be our first class changed unit here. Unless you count Alincia, which I don't think I would count. Whoa, that's an awesome level, maybe. No strength, but 4 stats. She already has 2 max, so she can only get 6, and she got 4. So, like, that's good. If she maxes things, then base levels get good. So, there's some potential value at getting her to, like, level 19, 90 XP. No, we don't have a Master Crown, so we don't want to base level her either way. Ike and Mia would like a base level, so if they can end at, like, decent XP, that would be good. We're going to forget to heal Mia, aren't we? Okay. We just gotta lure people over. There's some nice stuff to steal over here. This guy has a statue frag. I think there's one more steal. This guy. I don't know how to set it up so I get a storm sword, but that would be way better than a steel sword. I don't know if I'll go for that effort. And then disarm could make us steal some other things, but yeah, the 20 XP from the stealing, since Paragon doubles it, is massive. So now I need to draw over somebody else. I kind of want to... I want to just go this way and see if anybody comes. Ike's at like full health, he should be fine. Those could be some famous last words, but Ike's at full health, he should be fine. Famous last words. I really am tempted to see what happens if I let the boss out. If he goes here, how fine is he? Yeah, this is my like scaredy cat, like inch forward and pray we don't lose somebody because this is an Ironman. There we go. We lured somebody. Now, do we lure too many? No. So now we want to run away because he has 9 move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you can only go this far. So he's going to hit you and can't throw away, and it's going to suck, but what are you going to do, huh? He shouldn't be able to like kill anybody or anything. So I think we can just leave Mist here and have her heal, and then surround her. And then the guy will hit Ike and then run away. And then we can end the next turn at his max range, and then we can surround him. Set up the Heather kill. I'd rather hit Boyd than Heather. The Canto units are a pain. Miss tier 3 strength cap is depressing. I mean, it should be. She's a staff user. But if her weapon wasn't bugged, she'd be fine. It's really awkward when she's like a magic unit that uses swords, because her strength's just going to be terrible. But I always like the staff users that use like a physical weapon. I just think they're cool, even though they're usually not amazing. Okay, so he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's going to hit like one of them or something. We're just going to go in the corner over here. Hopefully he'll end close enough that we can surround him. We don't have to worry about the boss hitting us. This is slow and painful. Oh, he can hit Rice. That's kind of annoying. Ike has Provoke, so usually they'll choose Ike. Oh, perfect. This is what we wanted to do to the boss. Let's put him down there, but 3 like wyverns spawned here that I didn't know of. I didn't know they were coming, so I panicked. Luckily we made it through. Okay, so now we just need to get this guy low enough that Heather can kill him with 12 damage. Preferably Boyd, so the thing could proc. He doesn't do well here. So like if we do Mia could do 8. If Mia does this, she could crit and steal. So I think Mia doing 8 plus Boyd doing 13 isn't great. Maybe I should do 13 like 2 times and then do 8 once. It's probably fine. We get 2 chances of proccing our thing then. Yeah, we just capture him and then heal our dude. This is slow and painful, but I want to set up Heather to have her best shot in the next stage. This is like top tier Heather moment potential. She needs to justify being a possible option because part 2 she was garbage. Alright, so now we try to proc this. I don't know if we can even steal his weapon if we do, but the big advantages Heather has over Stealth is she can class change early, so that makes her like fairly useful in part 3 potentially, whereas Stealth kind of falls off in part 3. And then part 4 is like behind and kind of weak, and then she gets pass for free. It's kind of her other thing. So she can get like higher stats, and she's available in different levels obviously. But the pass for free is huge because I think this is like the best like thief steal skill. It's got to be up there. Imagine all this work, then getting screwed by turn count next map. Oh, it is very likely. Our attempt 3 we lost to the previous map because we couldn't kill them in 12 turns. So it is very possible. It's been a while since we've done that last map, so, or the next map, so yeah, it is entirely possible. But at this point we've put so many hours into the campaign, like losing at any point is going to feel pretty sad. That's what makes it exciting and fun though. That's why I like the Ironman component of it. It is really stressful that like you can't just turn your brain off and move like ever, which is kind of rough. I do sometimes, and then I'm like, whoops, I could have died there. Never punished. Okay. Now we want to draw more of these guys out. I don't know if I want to draw this guy. I think I want to draw this guy down. Okay, you get him. Bring him over here, Boyd. So the guys that don't have Kento should go a lot smoother than that Wyvern. He took like 5 turns or something, which is just ridiculous. Do you have room for stealing? Worst thing is when she doesn't have room for stealing. It feels so bad. You like do a bunch of stuff and then she... There's some temptation to keep this here, but I'd like to give her... I need to get her that other dagger before she leaves. I don't want you to be too close. Okay. Alright, she would kind of like to grab another dagger here. Do I have another dagger or is that it? Uh-oh. I brought like 3 full steel daggers. Oh, there, okay. I knew we brought some daggers. I was like, we're gonna funnel Heather. She better have a lot of daggers. Okay, you can go there. That should be fine. Really? Do these guys just not move? They don't move until they do. It's generally the the way things go. Oh, Lord. He's gonna move. I'm gonna go like here, and then this guy's gonna move and hit me, this guy's gonna move and hit me, and this guy's gonna move and hit me, and I'm gonna die. Why? Oh, she's not affected by Bog? I feel like Soph was. Interesting. Maybe Pass does something there. So we want to get him down to 6, if possible. That's really good. I get 4 hits, and he goes down to 1 HP. That's nice. Boyd at full health here should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this guy can't reach me. This guy could if he moved, and then these guys can't. We should be fine to just go here. I'd like to attack, and then on my turn attack again. No. I'll let him attack, and then on my turn attack again. Okay. And we'll move Ike up a little bit, and we want Mist in range if possible. So her going like here is probably good. Kind of want Mia to get over there if possible. Heather's like close enough. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, we really don't want to do something dumb and just like move Boyd in too far and have him get hit 4 times and die or crit or something. Oh, Mia gave him 1 damage by being close. That sucks. Now he can't attack again. Oh, that's really bad. Their support gives damage. You hate to see it, man. Alright, so if we just move Heather here, she can just take him. It'll take longer, but it's fine. We just move Heather here, and then we can hit him. I hit him, he hits me, and then I hit him on my turn, and he dies. So it should go, and we can heal if we need to. But since Boyd was there and no one attacked Boyd, this should be a safe spot. Okay, and we can heal you. But yeah, we're just really, really, really trying to class change Heather this level and make use of Paragon for it. And then we never have to put Paragon on her again, potentially. So we can put Paragon on Mia or Boyd next level, probably Boyd. And then maybe Boyd will class change. I think Boyd will be more free to run in like, stupidly aggressively next level and get more XP, and I think Mia will have to be a little careful with. Because dodge tanks are really spooky in Ironman, because like, they probably won't die, but if they get unlucky and they get hit, then they do. It's like a little rough. And then we want to draw this guy over next turn. And this guy's no steal, and that guy's no steal, right? I think the only steal left is this one, and then this one. I'd really like to figure out how to get him to switch to a steel sword. I might try a little bit, just because I don't have a storm sword yet, and this is a sick item, and I have Mia, and I have Ike. Mia really doesn't like Wind Edge, because its power so low. But I don't know if she has enough accuracy for the other one. So yeah, we just finish him off. We kind of messed up the beginning, so Heather missed a ton of XP there, so I'm even more worried about her not getting enough. But I think it's going alright. I think, let's see, this guy's 18 crit, so he shouldn't be able to crit Boyd. This Boyd has 18 luck, but Boyd only has 10 res, which is, honestly, wow, Mia and Boyd, I thought Mia would be okay at tanking magic things, but she's not. I guess Mist is honestly the best one. We could let Mist get hit by it. It can't crit Boyd, so we should be fine. I think here is where we want to go. And shove her back. But yeah, I shouldn't be able to get crit, I don't think. So it should be fine, and that guy shouldn't move either. But Thunder Mages are terrifying. Aaron forever will be scared of Thunder Mages, because his res sucks and his luck sucks. So all Thunder Mages do like 20 damage and have a chance of critting. It's terrifying. I really want to put Fortune on him, but I already committed to the rescue strat. So I can't. Alright, now we just want to set up a kill here, which shouldn't be too hard to do. We have to do 1 damage to him. That will kill. Hopefully this doesn't. Yeah, nice. We can count on Mia to not kill. Where would we be without Mia? Okay, you could go here if you wanted. I'd rather set up some Void action. Now, the bonus damage from Mia might be a problem. As it was on the other guy. Yeah, it's a problem on this guy too. So, I could shove Mia down, but then we're still close. So I'd have to go like here, and then that might proc somebody else. That might proc these guys over, but I think I'm willing to risk it. I want to only do 9, and then my turn do another 9, and then finish. I don't think he's in danger of dying. He's at full health. No steal items. I can't get any closer. One of these guys that I assume won't move is going to move, and it's going to be problematic. Okay, so hopefully the horses don't move, but even if they do, it's probably fine. And then on my turn, we get him down to 2 health, and then Heather finishes. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we should expect that. I should have probably just found a way to move me down. That's a little more damage than I'm happy about taking. So then we do this. And if that hits, we're really low. Okay. I'd like to box in the horse, but it'll proc more guys to come over. So I think I'm just going to assume he doesn't do anything too annoying. Most guys here, all these guys should be able to take like 1 hit from pretty much anybody. But he's going to hit me and then canto away at no health and then go get healed. It's going to be obnoxious. So I could go here and try to lower his canto potential. Could have Mia here, Ike here. They can't get hit by that guy. This guy's too far away. This guy could come in and hit me, so they could get hit by 32 plus 31. She should live. If there's a third guy that can hit her, I can't tell. No shot. Alright, I think we're gonna try to block him in a little bit here. This could be a little too aggressive. Oops. I wanted Ike to do it. Now he's still gonna get away. Rip. Whatever. They might both hit Mia and bring her down to like 10 HP, which would be slightly worrisome. They'll probably miss though. I think they'll attack Ike because he's got provoke. But you can't really rely on provoke, so it's a rough skill for me. Yeah, he just runs away. Alright. Alright, so now we can get this guy to run down. Well, I could just go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 attack. So yeah, that's... It'll bring him over. Probably just him though, that's probably fine. Like, I want to keep advancing. Try to finish this level in like 100 turns. So I can do 14. So 14 plus that would get him, and I have 0 crit. So that should be fine. So I have 1 chance of disarming. It should be fine. Okay, so he didn't get hit, which is nice. Heather can get the kill. So yeah, instead of Heather getting all the XP for all the fights, she's just going to try to get last hit XP because it's so much faster and you still get like 90% as much. That would be a really good base level up because it would cost me like the minimum amount to get the +3 guaranteed stats. But we need to keep going on our Paragon usage. Okay. I kind of want to go here. Mia can probably just stand there and Mist can go like here. Alright, so yeah, we're just trapping him in because I cannot think of anything he could possibly do that would be a problem, but I'm sure there's something and I'm sure he'd find a way to figure it out. Just like I'm sure yellow units would troll me. Or if that guy's still in chat. Yellow units, biggest trolls. Okay, so he has 20 defense and I have 6, so I can do 12, so I need to hit him with Mia probably. This guy I could hit with Boyd again. Oh wait, this might not kill then. Oh nice. Can I knife him? Who is her knives? Who stole her knives? Was it you? It was you. I didn't notice that. Rip. Okay, so can I shove? Yes. So I could attack, shove. Okay, attack, heal, shove. Yeah, that'd be good. No, I have to shove before I heal. Awkward. We have 1 more chance of disarming him. It's so good if it procs. I wonder if it's skill percent. He's got okay skill. Ike has a little better skill, but I don't want Ike to be attacking at the moment. So let me shove. You go here and finish. Oh, I didn't count the bush square, so if we were close on damage, that might have mattered. He gets a defense for that, but 16 for a kill is still not too bad. Stealing is more than a kill, though. Kind of funny. Yeah, so that's what I expect from her levels. But right now we're just trying to get her to class change, because the huge steroid from going from tier 2 to 3 is a big deal. You get like a lot of stats for it. I think we can heal you here. I assume Mist can survive 1 hit from most enemies. That's kind of a bold assumption, but honestly if she dies it's not that big of a deal. Like she'll take a physics staff with her and that's what I'll miss the most. So she's not one of our listed units, but I allow them. The not listed units are still allowed to use staves. That's the only thing they can equip. So the rule set was designed for Path of Radiance, and staves aren't like equip items in that game. And I really liked I liked units not on the list being allowed to be meat shields. I like them to be allowed to be healers, and I like them to be allowed to dance. So dance and meat shields still work with the same wordage, but I have to say except heal stabs every time in this. But otherwise I'd have to like guarantee I got more healers or something. It'd be super awkward. Okay, so we want to get that guy. Oh yeah, we need to be... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need to be out of this, so we're going to have to draw him out. But yeah, I think we want to kill this guy and then swoop around down here, kill all these guys, and then we're going to have to go up and around this way. Because I think the entrance from here is a lot better. The bushes really mess things up. So we want to kill this guy and then swoop down and around here. And I don't know if Heather's going to make it to enough strength, so we have to either decide to use the energy drop on Heather, which it seems like she might not need it, or not get the bolting, which if I have Soren or Lana, I really want this, but I'll not be able to get it unless I have Heather. So yeah, this is almost never going to be good because I'd have to have Heather and have Soren or Lana for it to be good. Are you going to steal bolting? That was the plan. Disarm is half skill. Okay. That's still pretty good. I want Heather's buddy to have disarm. This is really fun to steal. Like, have them drop their weapons and steal it. It's so fun. Alright, so this guy can go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we want to put like Boyd here. And we want to have Mia here. That's pretty good. I could have like a 15% chance on hit then. I think Ike and Heather are gonna support each other. That's the plan, and then Boyd and Mia. I am curious though if having 2 fire attributes together is bad. Because I think the first gives like 0.5 damage. So then if they both give 0.5, it's 1, but if one gives 0.5, it rounds up to 1. I think might be how it works, because like this feels really low for a C rank, like stat-wise. Maybe I'm wrong though. So I wonder if it's bad to do like same type with fire. I know same type earth is like the dream combo. Yeah, we're trying to super funnel Heather with Paragon and see how useful she'll be next stage. Is like the dream there. And then I want to get the bolting, but you have to get 20 strength on Heather, which is really hard, even if you're using her. So that's a little rough. Yeah, that seems like it. What did he do, like 14 damage? Yeah, so it'd be 13 if she wasn't there, but it's fine. So yeah, we're trying to hyper funnel Heather here. We could have just class changed Mia or Boyd, and then we'd be in a much better spot. But I want to limit test Heather's viability in games like this, because I assumed she'd be useful for part 2, and she was not. Which means she's kind of a dead unit if she's not useful in part 2 and not useful in part 3. And I can't really let one of my 10... I can't let too many of the 10 units be dead units, or the run's like really hard. So currently I limit it to like 1 person that only is available in part 4. So that's like Bastion this game. Because Alencia does help out in part 2, so she kind of doesn't count. But it's like 1 to 2 part 4 units. Because otherwise you just don't have enough units everywhere else. It's like Bastion's going to not even be there for the first part 4 level either. It's like really awkward. Alright, so is going in from down here better, or going around from over here better? I feel like this kind of sucks because I'm going to get thundered. So I think I have to go down and around from here, which... Yeah, we're taking a ridiculous amount of time on this level. It's pretty dumb. I apologize. It's Heather we're limit testing Heather, okay? To see if she should be excluded from future run types like this as a potential unit. Do we already get Soth every game guaranteed, and he comes to endgame for free? So it's like... Including Heather is really weird. She does get pass for 0 capacity, and she can class change earlier. So Soth wouldn't be able to steal this bolting, but if Heather's one of my units, I can get the bolting. It's one advantage we found so far. But that's a pretty limited advantage. Oops, wrong shove. We're going to shove Boyd down. I don't think it matters that much. We want to try to draw these dudes over. He has 18 crit, so I don't get crit. So I think we'll just let Boyd tank it. Probably here's fine. I want to just draw like one guy at a time if I can. Congratulations, you received 100 messages today. Oh, thank you, chat. Well, I think it might be par for the course to take a while on some chapters with this fewer lineup. Yeah, but this is like, I don't know the right word for it. Sweaty. I don't know. I'm not a fan of this kind of like get the boss, make him run out of weapons, and take it like that. That's a little too much. I will do that like once or twice a run. Like, so like Laura's one of my units, so I'll pause a level to grind XP to get her to class change so she can use light. Because it just feels dumb to have her be one of my units and not be able to attack. But to like do it in this level to get other things, I'm not super happy with that. So if I were to redo this level, I don't think I would do that. But if I were to redo the level I class changed Laura in, I would probably do it the same way. Just like getting her able to attack as soon as possible feels really nice when I have limited units. But okay, so both of them hit me. Pretty sure he's 0 crit, which is nice. Okay. I kind of want to draw them away farther, because if I advance to fight them, this guy might approach me. This is a little more than I do in Radiant Dawn, but other titles have done this kind of thing, yeah. There's like a lot of like, I could have left him his elixirs, and he could have elixired, and then I could have kept hitting him for 4 damage a turn with Heather until she got like a stupid amount of XP. That sort of thing I like to avoid if possible. That feels kind of scummy. But I'm totally down to like spend time on a level. So like I started the level by like hunkering down in this corner. It ended up sucking on this level because everyone had Kanto. But in a normal level that would have been a sick way to do it. But I didn't think about the Kanto and was punished. Okay, if I run here, can he get me? Oops, what are you doing? But we're committed to the bit now, so this is not a stage that should take us an hour or 2 hours or whatever. Okay, so I need to move a little closer. How about here? We ran all the way back to where. Wait. Heather. Give me that knife. Alright. She did it. Ouch. I think that's probably gonna hurt me like 15. If he hits. Okay, this might be far enough away, but also we made it so Heather wasn't in range. Big brain. I think I gotta draw back a little bit. So if I do like this plus this, and then I go here, heal, and shove her down. I think that's a pretty good spot and should still be in range. It would be a lot better if we were using one of these healers, because then we could grind them XP here while we're doing this nonsense with Heather. Okay, now we gotta try to take out one of these guys this turn. It's kind of awkward, the Thunder Mage is in a weird spot. So Heather can do, she can hit both. Pass is so cool, I love it. 2-4. That's gonna be difficult. This guy Mia has to weaken for us. But Heather can get here, which is huge. So Mia can not get there. Mia could get here, weaken him. Heather could kill him. I could stand here, Bud could stand here. I like that. I could heal himself. Does Mist need to heal Mia? I think a Vulnerary is not worth thinking about it this long. Vulneraries are pretty easy to get. They're really cheap. But if Mist gets counterattacked here, I might want to heal her. I don't think I need to though, so probably shouldn't use a Vulnerary there. Oh, cancel would have been cool too. Yeah, you can go here now and finish him off. So Boyd didn't get to have a chance of disarming him, but Boyd would have killed him. So Boyd finally doubles people. I think last stage Boyd didn't double like anybody the entire stage, but I could be misremembering. Okay, so now we want Boyd to get him down to 2 health at some point eventually. So this is exactly getting him down to 2 health. Cool. And we get 4 chances to proc disarm, and we're saying it's like 10% or something to proc. The next turn I hit him. If she goes here, he can't move, which I kind of like, and I don't want to attack. So he'll attack Ike again, and then I'll hit him with Boyd. And we could move Mia out if we wanted to do a little less damage, but it should be good here. The bronze means I can't crit, which is nice. So he deals exactly 2. Boop, boop. This will be a nice investment, though. Oh, disarm Pog. Can she carry the steel axe? Yes, she can. If it was a steel pole axe, she wouldn't be able to. 20 XP for free, Pog. You don't know how much joy that brings me to disarm and then steal. That's the best part about Heather, because Soph can't be near the disarm guy until really late in the game. And at that point, it's really hard to commit a turn to stealing. Nicely done, folks. Nicely done. We got a steel axe out of the deal. The 20 XP is the huge part, though, for sure. Alright. Oh, Ike does want axes eventually. Oh, Mist is like full on items. I think it's fine. We're gonna steal 3, 1, 2, 3 more items. So then if we disarm anything, it doesn't work. So yeah, I need to get some items away. So Hard can go 1, 2, 3, 4, trade, and then run back. We don't need both of these, and she's not going to need a Vulnerary. Oh yeah, I was worried about him accidentally equipping a weapon and killing this guy, but that guy's not going to attack me. Okay, so now we want to go back and draw more enemies. Over. This is so dumb. It's okay, it's okay. This is all in the name of limit testing Heather. She doesn't need shoves. She can just run through the bog. Okay, we want that statue frag. In Path of Radiance, I always want statue frags on like Boyd or Largo for their Colossus ability that sucks, but it's cool. In this game, I don't think they get that, or I don't think it cares about con. I feel like there's some big brain strat you could do with like 2 or 3 of these. But usually I just sell them because I don't want to think that hard. Alright, oh, only 8. So he could have a lot of chances of proccing. I think we want to draw this guy away. These are bog squares, so we can probably only move one. I want to draw him away from this healer, kind of. Maybe not, actually. I can just pin him in. Never mind. We just go here. Ouch. Can this guy get me? Oh, this guy can definitely get me. Mist, can you get to him? Ooh, do we put him in danger? I think he's fine. He gets hit 13 again, and then this guy hits him. He's still chilling. Mia could hit this guy. That seems bad. Ike can't get to him, though, so Mia's just going to have to tank a hit. You don't get to do anything this turn, so you might as well grab this. 20 XP! In Path of Radiance, you can steal stabs because they can't equip them. Feels so good. Anytime there's an enemy healer, you're like, yes, free stabs. Although you're not guaranteed to be using a thief in that game. Because using Salt is troll, and Volk is kind of sketchy. But again, I used Salt so many times because I was trying to find who he's looking for in Dayan. Because I didn't find Stefan yet, and I knew there's one character left because the extra screen told me. I thought it was Nidada, this like pirate guy from the level you get Mist and Ike. Because he has a name, and he's not a boss or anything, and he like talks to a ton of different characters. And he's a class that you get like none of. Because he's Largo's lower form, so you get none of that class in the entire game, Bandit or whatever. So I thought for sure it was him. I tried like every character talking to him. Big sad. Alright, I want this guy to switch to his steel sword, but I don't think he'll do it. I'd kind of just like to ignore him and let him hit whoever he wants. I'd like to kill this guy at some point, so maybe you should spend your turn like doing that. We'll waste one durability if he hits you, if you go there. If you go there, he's just going to heal. I think we're just going to waste one durability on it. I want to steal first so that I can send it to the convoy. So, I don't want to steal the steel sword, though. Oh, we could potentially disarm and take the other one. That's cool. I'd like to clean this guy up. Is there a decent way to do that? I mean, I could get to him. Mia could go here and heal. I think Mia should heal. Again, let's not overvalue the vulneries. Yeah, probably some sort of super specific shove strat, but that gold though. Okay. So yeah, we need to get him down to like really low. 4 HP. So if he does this, it'll be 27. Yeah, that's great. He could go here. No, I don't like that. I like him being here. Mist can tank one wind edge, right? We need Mia to stay in range or we'll do less damage. So I can tank this, and then this guy, if he wind edges Mist, it won't double, so she should be fine. I just want to heal Void in case. I think he's fine also. If he changes to Steel Sword and Steel Swords, I'm okay with that. So I could just kill this guy this turn. That's probably fine. We could like heal scam, but I want to avoid doing that. Like let them heal and just keep hitting them, but it's such a small amount of XP and it takes so long. I'm not really super excited about that. She should get really close if not there. Not in time for that guy though, shoot. So she's gonna need to level up and get 2. Yeah, she's not gonna get it. I'd have to energy drop. It's probably worth. I'll probably do it. I'll probably energy drop. We did bring it into the stage and everything. We did so much work here to get it. I think we gotta. Alright, so I'm gonna try putting no one into range of him and see if he switches to his steel sword. And then we'll give up. We don't have to do it just yet though. We'll deal with this guy first, I think. So 2 more is 18 and then he'll be at 4. So we'll just hang out here. 1 more attack, so next turn Heather can kill him. And we'll just have everybody stand still. Heather has pass and can move through the bog pretty well, so I'm not too worried that she won't be able to get there or anything. Alright, cool. We committed so much time to stealing that bolting that we don't really care about. We're gonna use an energy drop so we can steal it, and then Heather's gonna max strength. Oh well, I think since the Storm Sword has more might, disarms your only bet. Yeah, probably. I feel like there should be a way to make him switch, but like accuracy, he probably won't switch, but you never know. Oh, there's some strat. Yeah, if he started with this equipped, we would have tried like some shove thing to get her here to steal that probably, but it's a lot when your thief is so squishy. So I'm like pretty worried about trying any wacky things. Yeah, you go here, kill. Disarm is so cool with thieves. Otherwise it's like useless. Nah, I mean you could on your turn go disarm them and then someone else could hit them and then they wouldn't counterattack, but like generally you're killing things if you're attacking them with 2 people or 1 person. I don't know. Alright, we'll just let him hit whoever he's hitting. Okay. Oh, he melee'd me. Is that a steel sword he just used? Oh, the statue frig? Hey, check this out. He cares about accuracy. The shove strat was for the statue frig, gotcha. Yeah, I don't think that's in any danger because he won't attack, so we just have to not kill him. It is a little scary because the boss is right here, so you got to do it like quick because the boss will get you, but we can draw out the boss a different way. We did it though. Look at that storm sword. Our first storm sword achieved. Yeah, you'll love to see it. I do not understand the AI in this game, by the way. Okay, now if we disarm right now, it's going to be sad. So 16, 36, 36 should be enough. So that means we don't want Mia in range? Or do we? Interesting. So if I do 9 3 times, that should be fine. So now Mia can be in range. It's okay. Alright, we want the energy drop on Heather because she's not going to get there in time. So it might be time to release the boss and see what he does. Because Hart needs to get over here. Or someone could go get it, but that's like a lot of work. Disarm Pog! We would have got it anyway. She needs to trade. Get that steel axe and that storm sword and that statue frag. Oh no, Miss can use the storm sword. We're stealing all the things. It's 20 XP. So it's the item and the XP. Interesting. Maybe he'll just not move. I don't know. It's time to see what he does. Alright, he's been released. What does he do? He's gonna go try to get healed. We have to stop him. Heather, you're our only hope. I'd like to trade with her first, I think. No, this way. Yeah, because I want her to send one of these to the convoy. But we are going to lose 1 durability of recover, which I don't think I care about. These ones that heal more don't really matter. Because the healer you're using is going to have enough magic to heal. So I feel like recover, it just gives more XP than heal, but it has less durability. It doesn't feel that useful. And it heals you maybe to full health when you equip it though. That's kind of cool. I really like that they added effects at the start of your turn or like in general when you're holding a staff. Like there's some that give you stats. I think that's really cool. But yeah, let's just kill him. I love how they have high crit too. Laura Resolve. My Laura max strength like so early. Laura Resolve crit strats. So we send something to the convoy. It should just be the recover staff. Storm Sword could go on somebody's level. Right, so you want to keep weakening him. Oh yeah, he can't attack. Dude, these disarms. Oh, I'm having so much fun with the disarms, honestly. Okay, these guys could join, but honestly, they could just sit in the corner too. I don't think there are going to be any reinforcements on stage 100. That'd be a good way to stop people from doing this, I guess. They could have, like, if the stage ever goes past, like, 75. He won't move now because there's no healer. he just wanted the heals. Okay, so she's going to energy drop. And you're full of stuff here. You'll use the axe. I don't like that. Someone else needs to take this axe from you. We don't want her equipping weapons on us. Yeah, you could take a vulnerary, I suppose. Do you have that energy drop now? Yeah, you do. Okay. It's too bad it's kill boss instead of route, because then we could kill a boss and get Paragon XP. It'd be like a full level. You should trade first. No, you can't. Never mind. Pow pow. I think Mist is, or Mia's gonna want the Storm Edge instead of the Wind Edge, so I might do that now. It's just really unlikely the Wind Edge will do enough damage. I feel like that's kind of where I'm at. Okay, you have room for items. Alright, so she's gonna need to use that, or we can't get the bolting. And if we're gonna spend this long on the level and not get the bolting, that's pretty bad. Even if she leveled up and got the strength, it wouldn't be enough. Is her max strength 20 or 21? Well, you can still kill the boss for Paragon XP. It just has to be last. Yeah, but I was hoping to get it before this, because then I wouldn't have to use my energy drop. Because if she class change, she'll get like 3 strength guaranteed. So I kind of want to hold a little longer. You can take the Wind Edge, and you can take this low durability weapon. Alright, and then everybody has to advance. Because we're... Oh no, we can get bolting, can't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need to go all the way around here. But let's come up and around through here to get there. But I think we'll have a better shot from that other side. I didn't bring extra units to shove, so it's going to be a little awkward. So we just have those to shove, and then Rice could shove, I guess, so he should go. You're on a mission there, Rice. There's some coins hidden here, but yeah, I don't really care about coins. I am allowed to forage using coins, but not any not spending money to change the stats on forges. Again, these are like from Path of Radiance is where these rules came from. So in that game, I wanted to allow foraging, but not changing stats, because you could buy light like 1 or 2 stages sooner, which lets you use Rice as like offensive dude 1 or 2 stages sooner. So I like that. But in this game, it's kind of fun to just allow coin forges, but I don't really like them later in the game. Early in the game is kind of funny though. We're gonna go all the way around. At least we got him out of this corner, so once we're done with that, we don't have to go all the way to the bottom corner. We just have to go all the way to the bottom. It's ridiculous. We're gonna get a record for how long this level takes. Pog. I don't think we need... So we could bring these guys up for rescue strats, but they can't shove, so I'm not too worried about it. We cleared like everything else. We'll bait this guy out and clear him, and we'll clear this guy. If she gets a strength on this level up, I'll check her max, because it would suck to use it for 1. But I don't actually have any other options, so I'm not sure what we'll do. Hopefully it maxes at 21, because Stealth's maxed at 22, so it would make sense it was 21, and then it wouldn't be a bummer situation here. So I don't even know if those guys are needed. Oh yeah, they are needed for the shove, maybe. Female rogue max is 21. Oh, thanks. Now I don't have to look it up. Yeah, so if she gets a strength, she'll be at 19, and I use the energy drop, and she'll be at 21. And then when she levels up from 19 to 20, she won't have a chance to get a strength, so she might have missed one there. But at this point, we have to steal the bolting. So we're not going to get to do it any run except Heather runs. I'd like him here, so I'll do that. Can I surround him? Not easily. Should probably wait a couple turns so I can surround him, but I can't be bothered. That makes sense. Usually the female versus male thing, it's like one less strength and 1 more speed, and then like 1 less defense and 1 more res or something. Not like an expert on that, but something like that. 17 is a decent amount. I should have equipped a weapon here. 36 damage should be fine. Ouch. Yeah, we're gonna be very lazy for the end of this level. Luckily, there's very little that can go wrong. At this point. I was kind of hoping Heather would class change fairly easily, but this gives 1 more damage, so Heather won't get counterattacked. 1 more chance for disarm. A little extra XP. I don't think it's possible for her to get it in time for him anymore. well, possible. Okay, we could just tank these until we get a level, because we get 2 XP per durability if he hits, which he could miss sometimes. Yeah, we could do it, but I mean, I don't think I want to do that. I probably should, but I don't think I want to. Yeah, I could have Heather tank this guy and get like 34 XP, probably more. And I could have Heather tank this guy and get like 80, probably more. And then she could kill both them. And that'd probably get her to level 20. Not 21 though, and that's what matters, right? But if she had gotten all the XP that I thought she'd get from the horseman here and stuff, that's like 10 units, so I think that might have been enough. Oh, we didn't have enough. I thought we had enough. Rip. Should be fine. I thought she did 1 more damage. Ouch. Do I need to heal her after that? Probably. I assume this guy can't kill Mist. He might go for Ike. Yeah, she'll get to 19. And then we'll end up using the energy drop. So if we'd used the energy drop at the beginning of the level, we'd have had the stats of the energy drop for the entire stage, and Heather could have killed so many guys so much quicker. But who knows? We might have... Like, we had to know that we low rolled on the strength first. Or didn't high roll on it, I guess. I'm not sure what her growth is. Offhand. Okay, she didn't get it, so it's not the waste here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if you go here, we can start that fight. Hindsight 2020. Well, you gotta take your odds there. I don't think the 2 strength would have changed like that much for most of the level anyway. I don't like that he's near a mountain. Maybe I can kill him on... Ooh! Does he have a cheap weapon? If it's a pole axe, I can't. But if it's a spear, I can. Steel axe, I can. Pog. Extra XP. I wonder if he just doesn't move because he doesn't have a weapon. Okay. She's so close. Alright, you can go here. Alright, we need to set up a shove train. I can't believe I'm leaving this, like, this is so wacky how we're playing this. Okay. She uses the energy drop first, she'll kill him. So I'll get a little bit less XP that way. Meh. I don't think it'll matter, but she should, yeah, it's gonna be awkward. I did want to get Ike and Mia close to the next level as well, but I guess I didn't prioritize that. I'd like to base XP level both of them. I might just use like a good chunk of my XP for that. But like ideally we would have them tank until they're at 99 XP and then we wouldn't have to use much base XP. And then they would guarantee get 3 out of the 5 stats they're missing, which would be a pretty big deal. But I've done too much like grindy stuff right now to to care. They'll both probably be fine on most of their stats. Mia's probably not gonna max everything though, but I probably will max like most things. I guess luck and res, yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So she can go here, and then next turn we can shove her like a bunch of times. Oh no, we can only shove her once. Or twice. We can shove her twice, because otherwise they'll be in bolting range. That's what we messed up with Sylph, and why we lost the meteor durability. Okay, so we shove her twice. She has room for it, right? That's always the biggest fear. You get them there and then they don't have room. So she goes here and unequips. And then the only thing he can target is her with Elf Thunder unless he moves, so he won't. And let's assume he doesn't kill her. That would have been something to check. I don't know what his crit is. Probably 18%, and she has enough luck. Or she has way enough luck, she'll be fine. I don't think he'll move, is the nice part. If they moved and then bolting, they'd be obnoxious. Oh yeah, she needed to, energy drop. She didn't energy drop. It's okay, you can just tank Elf Thunders for a bit here. It's fine. It only does 8 damage to you. Look at you, magic tank over here. Car. I don't want to crit, so we go here, we unequipped, we energy drop. And we take another hit for no reason. Then we steal, then we kill. Could have Ike or Mia kill for things. Okay. So she kills this guy, and then she kills the boss, and then she should be like kind of close to class changing, which will give her a bunch of stats. It might be good to have her class change in the middle of next stage anyway, because she'll full heal when she does. And it's not like she has access to any more... I don't think you get more capacity, because you just get a locked skill that you can't take off. So she'll get Bane or whatever, but I don't think it'll be like she could have a skill. I think she gets like plus 30, but it costs 30 to have Bane or whatever. So I don't think we'll miss on anything there. She won't have new weapons or anything. So her class changing in the middle of next stage is probably fine. But yeah, I really should get Ike and Mia like closer to the next level so I can base XP them. So that would be better than having Heather get this kill. Like having Ike get it. I mean, Ike getting natural levels is... Like, he'll get his defense and he'll get his speed. And then he'll want base levels for like the final couple. And Mia... I think her growth rates and all these stats are like bad enough. That's probably ideal. We'll give this kill to Mia, I guess. I think I gotta give the boss to the Paragon though. It's kind of silly not to. But I think I'm gonna base level Mia, regardless of how much it costs here. Got this. Shove her. Finish him. Oh, she could fight him a couple rounds. He has no crit chance, so. This'll, good cancel, Mia. Good cancel. Don't worry, we're learning. We just learned cancel this stage, okay? We're still learning how to use it. It's so true. I wish they just didn't give you a chance at canceling. If it didn't do anything. It's just there to like make you upset that it went at the wrong time. And he doesn't seem to move, which is really nice for me. Okay. So now Mia can get the XP because I'm going to base level her, because I assume that's going to be way better than her level. So we should have done a little more for that. And then we got a Fairy Heather all the way down here, so we should have worked on that last turn, but it should be fine. Har can rescue her, put her over here. I don't think these guys will be able to drop her. Maybe, yeah. We can have Tanya drop. Okay. You can finish you. That'll save us some base XP. Yeah, 83 is pretty good. I feel pretty good about that. And then, yeah, this guy's just gonna die pretty quick, so. He can't even hit us. So yeah, there's really nothing left there. There's some coins I could grab. Not too worried about that. I think here is good. Oscar can reach, thank goodness. I was worried he wouldn't be able to move enough. Okay. Yeah, there should be nothing else in this level. And then we'll do base prep and then we'll end the stream for today. Because next level we want to be fresh for. So yeah, there's 2 hidden coins. The book could be lying and then they could be other things, but I'm going to assume it's right. I don't even check the coins, so it could be a good item and I would assume that they're telling me the truth in it being a coin. And our goal is like 4 to 6 hours for these Fire Emblem streams, and we're at 5 hours and 24 minutes, so that'll be like pretty much perfect for that top end. Okay, so now she just wants to kill him, and I can't think of anything else to do. And if she crits, great. Nice. She lost a little bit of XP by critting. Probably like 4 to 8. Yeah, it's 80-ish XP, and then she gets 60 and she'll class change in the middle of the next stage. She got the strength. She maxed speed as well, I think. Cool. Alright, we did it. That is the worst I've ever done that level. Yeah, it's important Leith doesn't join you here, because she's a yellow unit in the previous level, so I would have assumed she'd join you here. I don't actually remember when she does. So if I put a bunch of items on her, I wouldn't have got it with all the other dudes, which would have been awkward. I like the story for these games, but I've read it enough, and reading out loud is not something I enjoy doing. I don't know why I click all these. Okay. Oh, we didn't do the supports, did we? Oh, it worked. Let's go. I should have spent time on that because the extra damage and hit is nice. Can Heather do it? No. So this should have started last stage, but I didn't pay attention to it, so now we don't get it. Oh yeah, Har needs to come to this stage for sure. This stage is gonna be a nightmare. We want to not forget this. So I wanted to level up Mia. Oh, Boyd is close, but none of his stats are max, so I think he'll get more than 3 on average for a regular level. Whereas Mia, definitely worth 600 for her to get a good level. So guaranteed 3 stats. She got strength, defense, luck. That's awesome. Was there anything better? Res instead of luck. But I'm just glad she didn't get magic, because that was the useless stat. Yeah, so magic would have been a bad roll. And then luck was the next worst roll, I guess. But she got strength, defense. Yeah, I mean, we were going to be happy with that pretty much regardless. The worst would have been magic, luck, res. I don't know. Magic, luck, strength. I don't know what would have been the worst level. But it's alright. We're happy with that. Missed, we're not using Heather. We could class change if we wanted to. I don't think we need to. She is maxed in everything but magic, luck, and defense. So if we could give her base levels now, it'd be great, but she'll class change and then she'll get new caps. But that's good. That's very nice. She should have 15 defense because we Dragon Shield and Energy dropped her, so hopefully she's going to be strong. But that's not too bad. I was really worried she'd have like 12 defense at like Whisper tier having like 15 defense or something, because I think Laura's going to have like 20. And we know Laura's not going to be a frontliner. Oh yeah, I could do Ike. That's a lot of XP, but it is a guaranteed good level in Ike. Not sure if that's worth or not. I think it's worth. Let's go for it. I'm too stingy with my base XP. Okay. So now he has 4 stats maxed. So we really only want to give him base levels. So we want to end every stage with him being like 80 plus XP. Because he'll get 3 of the 4 guaranteed every level up if we do a base level. And then 1 more speed and then he'll get all 3. So next level he gets a speed. And then the next 3 levels he guaranteed gets a res and a luck and magic. I don't care if he maxes magic really, but it doesn't hurt. So yeah, we really don't want to level him up during the stage if possible, but next stage he's going to have to like do stuff because we have to hurry. Next stage is always really scary. So hopefully we overthink it and over-prepare and end with like a couple turns extra, but I do not expect next stage to be easy at all. So we're going to have Ike ready to like fight as much as he wants and get as much XP as he wants. Paragon is going to go on Boyd or Mia. Celerity's going to go on Heather because we're going full meme on the Heather doing things, which is kind of troll, honestly, but I'm down. If she dies, that's really bad. What can she get? She could get Miracle. Disarm on her is troll because she uses her action. Well, it's not super troll. If I use my action to attack and I don't kill them and I disarm them, then on their turn they will equip it, so it'll be wasted. But if on their turn they attack me and I hit back and they don't die, I could disarm them and then steal from them. Which this level, this level's probably good for it because she's going to go off on her own. But in different levels later, I think it'd be better on someone else besides her, who's like up in the front lines fighting and potentially not one-shotting somebody every turn. Which I think would be like someone who doesn't double, so like Aaron or something might be best. But like Provoke and Counter do not sound good at all, so it's Miracle or Disarm. Miracle could proc, there's some value in that, but I think Disarm would be fun on her and no one else really wants it this stage. Miracle does have a decent chance of proccing with that luck though, so there's some temptation there. Mia really likes this skill set for fighting. So I could take off Wrath and give her Paragon, but I think just giving Paragon to Boyd, because Boyd's probably going to get to do more this level than Mia. So I think I'm down for Paragon Boyd. And then Boyd could Miracle, because Mia can't fit it, and I think Boyd's probably more likely to die than Ike. Or he could just Provoke, and then Ike just has nothing. Alright, Daft. Okay, that's fine. That's pretty good actually. So we want Miracle or Provoke on Ike. I don't want Provoke on Ike. Miracle on Ike. I don't want to take off something from Mia to give her Miracle. So instead of memeing with Disarm, which I probably won't be able to use this stage, I don't know if Heather can commit turns to just stealing an item as much as she'd like to. But it's really cool to have it on her. I really like it. Miracle on Boyd since he has Paragon and I'm probably going to use him a lot, or Provoke on him since he has Paragon and I'm going to use him a lot. And then Ike just gets nothing, so I guess we put Counter on him. Because Discipline's completely useless. Once he class changes, I might Discipline with him to get him S rank in Axe or whatever. It's just kind of fun to have him high rank in Axe. It's nothing compares to the Regnell sword, but I don't think Provoke Ike is the play, because I want Boyd to get the XP. So I think it's Counter. And I really should put Miracle on somebody. I think I just don't play with Provoke this game. Or this level. I'm not good at figuring out how it changes the enemy AI. So I think we just don't run it this fight. Yeah, Boyd will get a bunch of XP here. Because I think Mia's not able to play as aggressive as Boyd is, but there is a good chance we put Boyd up too far and he dies. I think that's more likely than putting Ike up too far and him dying, although if Boyd dies, the run isn't necessarily over, and if Ike dies, the run is over. So there's a little extra reason there. Boyd with Counter is pretty funny because he has really high HP, but Ike has almost as much, so that works. We definitely bring Har. I think we're done with warding XP. Now we have no money, and there's going to be something good. Dragon Shield. Flourish! Flourish, Pog! I want it. I know it's terrible, but I want it. What does Flourish do? I'm going to look it up. I think it like lets you attack at like half your stats or something. It's like, it might be the skill that Grail has in the prologue of Path of Radiance. Grail and Boyd get a skill that makes them weaker to train with Ike. If you like look at them and look at their skills in the first level. But yeah, I'm gonna look at what it does. I think on your turn you can use it instead of like an attack, and then you attack at like lower stats, so it's like completely worthless because you almost never would want that. And having it take up like a skill slot is not worth. Flourish. Attacks with half power command. Yeah, that's really bad. But it's cool and I want it. That definitely not, that definitely not. And we need 8k for that, which is where it's always a pain point. I super remember that. Spending all your money the previous stage, and then this stage gives you something you really want to buy. That 100% we have to buy. Dragon Shields are so good. Alright, so we're going to need to sell a bunch of stuff. And we just like sold everything before. Oh, we get the statue frag. Okay. So there might be some cool big brain thing we can do with increasing build. But I think we're just going to not worry about it. Okay, and then we got to sell some stuff. I don't really like the elixirs, honestly. I would rather just use concoctions. If we need to heal more than 40, it's so rare. So I'm kind of down to sell those. I don't like the grass either. I can't think of... because Raphael doesn't care about transforming. I can't think of uses for the grass. I'm gonna get rid of that. Reaper card, I just stole. We could get rid of that. It's pretty cool though. I get rid of Spectre card. Kind of want to keep that just in case Ike wants to use it. Yeah, I can't imagine holding the Reaper card for 2,500. It's so much money. So now we can buy the Dragon Shield for sure, which is awesome. Should I use another one on Heather? If I use it on Heather this stage, it'll power up a lot. If I'm going to use it on Heather, it really should be right now. So let's look at what we're expecting for her stats. Okay, she's doing really good on stats, so I think it's troll to use it on her. But upping her defense 2 for this stage would be massive, because she's gonna probably go on a solo mission. She can move through enemies, and she gets +2 move. So like we want to like go all in on Super Heather strat. So I'm very tempted to use it on Heather and just commit to the bit even more. She's maxed like everything. We're gonna have like the best Heather ever, and then she's gonna hit all of her caps and become super useless for endgame, and it'll be hilarious. 27 luck, 30 speed, 25 skill, and 17 defense and 17 res. So her res is actually okay. Not amazing, but actually okay. Okay, so on average, from this point, Heather's max health will be 50. She'll get none for... oh no, she gets 4 for class changing on health? Really? Interesting. So she's getting max health. Strength, she can get up to 28, and she'll get 3 for class changing, so she'll be at 24. So she's Fairly likely to max strength. I think her growth's pretty low, but she's fairly likely to. Magic, don't care, but it can get up to 20. Skill can get up to 38. I mean, that should max, but there's a chance it won't. Speed can get up to 40, which is kind of cool. She might be able to like double people in endgame. But her being able to get, she gets 2 for class changing, and then her to get 8 more is like super easy. And luck, she can get 35 only, which is funny because Soth has 40 as his luck cap in rogue form, and then, oh, she might also have that. Interesting. They might both have it at 40, because that looks like more than 8. But yeah, you lose luck if you get over 35 in rogue and then transform to whisper. Is really funny. Defense, she is she can only get up to 25 defense max, and she's already at 17, and she'll get 3 for class changing, so she'll be at 20. So she has 19 levels to get 5 defense, which is like pretty likely to happen. So if I use the Dragon Shield, we're very likely to waste it. But it would be really good right now for the stage. So if she dies in this stage, then it's going to feel bad, but I think we need to not use it. It's just so likely to be wasted. And there'll always be some mage who wants it. But it's probably going to be an Alinci item, because she actually is going to like fight, I imagine. Khalil has pretty horrible defense, and you're using her. I can't see her, but she's on my list. The problem is, I really don't like using Dragon Shields on like mages who are going to try to never frontline, because you get very little value out of it. So if you use it on someone who's going to like frontline a fair amount, like Heather, you get a lot more value out of it, because they're actually like taking hits and stuff. But the people who are going to frontline are much more likely to max defense and stuff. So there's going to be like a mage who could use it, like Micaiah or Snacky, but I kind of want to try to get it to somebody who frontlines that doesn't max it. So like Mia or something might be a good one. Because going from like 17 to 19 defense for like a mage doesn't mean they can start frontlining. So it's just like if somebody gets to them, then maybe they don't die. But they probably would have died if they're like the 2 defense probably is not going to make a difference. But like Leo hopefully will max defense and probably won't want to frontline a ton, but if he didn't max defense, Leo would be an okay target. Aaron, never use a Dragon Shield on Aaron ever. Never, ever, ever. Don't do it. Yeah, I think Heather and Leo are both like okay targets. I think Astrid is probably going to max because her caps are so low. Boyd is probably going to max, but if he doesn't, it'd be good on him. Mia, if it doesn't, it'd be good on him, and Lindsay would be good on her. Yeah. There's enough. I think we can just hold it and see who doesn't max, but I'm very tempted to use it here. I was very tempted to use it here just for the strength this level, because she's going to go on a solo mission and want to like be like going crazy. She's probably not going to steal much. I don't know if she wants a concoction or a vulnerary. I think this would be a good time for a concoction, potentially. Yeah, we got a lot of give alls to do. Oh, our convoy's full. We gotta do more than just coins. Where's Brahm? Brahm, what else can we give you? I'm gonna forget that I gave him whatever I give him. So maybe vulneraries? Right, we gotta not send all to convoy. That might be a good reminder. That's the danger with getting to buy a ton of stuff. She might want multiple knives for this stage. It's gonna be kind of sketchy. I don't know how much she's gonna steal, but she probably wants multiple daggers, maybe multiple knives. Let's look if there's anything else to sell here. So like this isn't super high durability, so I could probably get rid of it. So I have a lot of bronze swords. We'll get rid of that. This steel sword we can get rid of. Anything with like less than half its durability is probably worth just like tossing. I'm not gonna bring like a low durability Wu Dao. If I want one, I can do that one. Ike wants a new wind edge. So we can just buy wind edges now, so they're not as precious. These are all Aaron items. That can go. Just try to free up a little bit of space here. Oh yeah, I want to buy Flourish. Why am I buying Flourish? I don't know. Don't ask. Who are we gonna put it on? That can go. That can go. Oh, these have so few uses. I don't have a ton of extra heals. Okay, So yeah, I think these all we just want to save for now, but this using this on like Iker Boyd or me or something wouldn't be too bad, and we get value out of it potentially. I don't know who this goes on, honestly. This is another one I want to wait on. I'll probably use it on Lincia if Khalil and Bastion are okay on magic, but I think there's a chance they won't be. So I want them to max their magic. Maybe Snacky, but I don't really care about Snacky that much. I'm like tempted to not even use her, but she is free. I could get rid of the Spectre card. Oh, I could get rid of some coins. No, they're on if I was worried about convoy space, I'd get rid of coins, but they're on that dude, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, that doesn't help. I want this flourish skill. We need 400 more gold, gentlemen. I really want to get rid of the Spectre card, but I'm going to regret it. Let's get rid of an elixir. Why are we buying flourish? I don't know. It's too cool. We'll give it to Braum. Alrighty, Braum. That way I won't use up durability or whatever weapon space. I probably need to sell a little more. No, that's some money. Okay, so Ike wants a new Wind Edge. I think Mia having the Sonic Sword is better. Mist. No, I was gonna say Mist can have her weapon. Okay, Boyd wants a new hand axe and a new bronze axe. Oh, he might want a hammer for this stage. I think the stage hammer is relevant, but maybe I'll regret not having killer. Yeah, I wish I could get better weapons rather. Ike probably doesn't need the 10 durability, it's hard. Is there anything better? Not really. There's a Wyvern Slayer. I kind of just want to bench that though. Mia wants this. I could Brave Sword Ike, but that feels troll. Wu Dao on Mia seems maybe acceptable. Or she could just Wind Edge, and then she wouldn't have to Storm Sword. That's probably smarter. I feel like we're missing something. She has a Steel Sword. What's she missing? Interesting. What does Ike want? Okay, so Ike has Bronze, he's Steel, he has Steel Blade, he has Wind Edge, so he wants like a really strong sword, but Steel Blade is that. So he could just have a random Worm Slayer for fun. I guess. I mean, it's got pretty high might, but not as high as Steel Blade. I'm never going to remember to put this on somebody before a level with a Wyvern in it. Except maybe endgame the dragon level, maybe I'll remember then. So it was like for this previous level, and it actually did pay off a ton, because the 3 reinforcement Wyverns, it let me one-shot them. So that was actually huge. You could Silver Sword for fun, I guess. Or you could, second Wind Edge, Worm Slayer? Which one's more fun, Silver Sword or Worm Slayer? Probably Silver Sword. I mean, he should just have his Zitard then. If we're doing that. We want good weapons this stage because we want to be really fast and aggressive. So she's just gonna Steel Blade. Yeah, but Brave Sword is your panic weapon. I think Silver... Which is better, Silver Sword or Wind Edge? I think anytime she'd want to use Silver Sword, she'd use Steel Blade. So the only time we'd use Silver Sword is if we needed high damage and they had good dodge. And the time we'd use Wind Edge is... I probably don't need the bronze for this level. I think Wu Dao is okay though. It can be like a panic crit thing where I don't have to Brave Sword. I think Wu Dao is fine. Okay. Does Mist have I don't know if we're bringing her or not. I'm not going to do Recover. Mend might matter. We're not going to heal very often, so this is fine. I do want a physics for this level for sure. This level can get dicey. I'll take one of Braum's Vulneries. Flourish Pog. Does anyone have extra room? Ike, Flourish? Flourish? Anybody Flourish? Why does it cost 10? It should cost 5. Come on, man. It should cost 0. I think if it costs 0, it would still be bad. Because paying 3,000 gold for it is terrible if you can forge weapons. I can't forge weapons, so it's less terrible, but it's still not good. Okay. Is there anything else we need? I am worried that she won't be able to steal if I give her too many things. I would like her to have a concoction, kind of. but she's got low enough health. She maybe doesn't need it. That's hard. Boyd probably really wants it. Ike, maybe. I should elixir somebody. It's hard. I'll probably bring Mist. Mia is gonna have to get by without Concoction, I think. She probably wants an 8 Vulnerary though. I don't know how much stuff there is for her to steal. Oh, I don't have the silver card or anything, so I can look at the next level. Try to think about it a little there. We're just gonna like go over the next level a little bit, try to do our base stuff, and then we'll end. And then next time we'll look at the level a bit too. Oh, we get an animation thing. These were so hype. For the GameCube game to have these was crazy for me. That was like the first game I feel like I saw like this high quality of stuff in. And then this was a Wii game, so not as big of a deal. But we have chipmunk voices because we sped it up like 30% or something. And I've seen that plenty of times. And we can watch it whenever we want. Alright, so Soren, Brown, Tanya, Rice, Har has to come. Mist is probably going to come. I think we're bringing Tanya and Oscar. I don't know if we want to bring Rice. We do have room for like 3 more. Yeah, Har is really important because you have to burn all of these by turn 15. So like this one, and this one can be tricky. And you want to visit this house, and this house. And then there's senators that run out and you gotta like steal stuff from them and kill them. I think you can just steal from them and then you get a bunch of bonus XP if you don't kill them. And this is our one chance to do that because this is Super Heather. She's not class changed yet, but I think her class changing in the middle of the stage will be kind of hype because she'll heal to full health when she does. And she doesn't get anything that changes much. If I equip throwing knives on her, she can attack like mages, but her damage will be pretty low. So it kind of matters how many mages and ranged enemies there are, and it seems like there's a lot. Killer, this is scary. I'm gonna forget about this tomorrow. That's quite terrifying, honestly. I'll have to think about that. I think this might be the sweet spot, but she probably doesn't need that many daggers, so I could probably get rid of 1 dagger. Is she gonna use more than 35 daggers? I don't know, man. Something like this. Boyd wants to be incredibly aggressive. She has 9 movement or whatever, and she has pass. So like, turn 1 I could break this door. Oh, I can't equip a weapon on like Har and have him break the door, because that's Har equipping a weapon. So I have to use like Mia or Ike or Boyd's attack to do it. But she can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She can get here turn 1, which is wild. Not as crazy as things Har can do, but they put this Thunder Mage here to try to stop you from having Har go here right away. But they didn't realize that tripling 5 damage is not that big of a thing when Har is busted. But yeah, we'll think about that some more. Turn to base, yes, don't start level. Okay, what else do we got going on? I don't know if she needs 2 steel daggers. I wanted to look at the... see if there's anything else we wanted to buy. So yeah, arm scrolls, we're just going to sell like all those. And concoctions I don't think are worth that much money for me. Usually vulneraries are good enough. So yeah, we could buy more steel blades and stuff. We bought all this stuff last time, so we probably don't need more of it. I should have bought more sonic swords, I think. When they were cheaper. I'm going to run out. Oh! No bronze knives! We might never get a chance to buy a bronze knife again. Or a bronze dagger. Did they get rid of bronze? They got rid of bronze altogether. Why? No, that's my favorite. It's my favorite addition in this game is bronze weapons. Good thing I bought a lot of them before this. If we didn't, we might not have had them for... That's a big deal. If we don't have a bronze sword for Mia, when she ditches us and we have to fight her, she will be an insane threat. But if we can give her a bronze weapon, then she can't crit. Which is massive. It's not a sword with 0 crit, it's a sword that says you cannot crit. It might not work with Wrath though. Wrath might trump it. So I might have to worry about their skills. That's troll. take away my bronze weapons. I think they'll come back. Otherwise, I would remember being more upset about that, and I probably would have wrote it in the notes. That is toxic. I don't think she's going to use more than 35 daggers, but I don't want to find out. So I think we just do this, and if she needs to steal stuff, maybe Har can trade with her or whatever. I think Boyd is chilling on the weapons, probably. I guess we could like give him better ones of these, just in case, but I don't think we're in trouble there. He's got a hammer for fun. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't need the bronze axe this stage probably, but I think it's fine. I think he has enough durability there. So yeah, like, Ike and Mia are probably just going to Steel Blade, like, the entire level. I guess I could use Hard instead, but Mia's probably going to Steel Blade, like, the whole level. Maybe Brave Sword sometimes. I want Mend in case I can't heal the full, which is possible. I want Psychic in case I do something bad and need to get bailed out. I should probably bring Rice too, because he can, like, trade with her in Physics Staff. Har wants to not have items. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna Concoction Heather, just because I'm worried. And then I think I'm just not gonna Vulnerate. She can only heal 6 times then, that's pretty scary. I need her to be able to steal things. Oof. Yeah, I need her to be able to steal things. What do I value? I think I'm gonna give Har one of her steel daggers. And a Vulnerate. Brom's our throwaway unit here. Okay, so yeah, I think anytime Heather gets hurt, she's just gonna Concoction. Feels really wasteful though. But it only has 2 less uses than a Vulnerate. So that one's tough. So I do want her to be full health every time, I think. But I'm still worried she's gonna be too weak and die. But yeah, otherwise I think the weapons are fine. I think the skills are fine. That's the, like, important parts. And then we did use base XP here. This could be Miracle. She has a lot more luck than Boyd does. Like, a lot more luck than Boyd does. So she has a 27% chance of surviving when she shouldn't. Versus the silly Disarm that's going to be a fun meme. It's a fun meme, though. And Boyd could still use Miracle. It's fine. It's fine. B rank with me is good. I need to start developing their support, though. They're not even C rank yet. So that's actually really bad. Because Ike is Earth, so it would give her a Void, which would be incredibly valuable to her. So that should really be C rank right now. That's a big blunder, especially considering we spent so long on that level. However, we forgot, as usual, with supports. Pretty common Nescap occurrence. At least in Path of Radiance, it's just, like, deploy them in the same level. But in this, you gotta, like, bump them and rescue or whatever. I don't know. Nonsense. Anywho, that'll do it for today. We just about hit 6 hours. GG, everybody. Thanks for all the chatting. Thanks for watching. Should be about... Let's see. We'll probably pick this up in, like, 19 hours or something. Would be my guess. Not a guarantee, but would be my guess. GG's, everybody.